Give it a countdown.
All right, no, we got it. We're good. We are here. We are here at the 2022 Ghost Clash, brought to you by Pioneer and Ghost Strong Equipment. We are about to kick off our pro day. Angelo, how excited are you?
I'm really excited, especially because Flight A has got the female lifters, and just like Hybrid, the female lifters start off the show with a bang, and also I think one of the most intriguing battles are going to happen on the female side.
Yes.
Haley Hill, Naomi Shepard, and even on the Raw side too, Chloe Lansing, Ashley Contorno. That's what I live for. Showdowns, battles, big lifts. They're going to be breaking records. I'm excited to see that, and then it just keeps on getting better. There's no dull points in meets like this.
No.
That's why I'm excited right now.
See, I'm personally stoked for Kirsten Skurlock after seeing her performance, a very close third place at the Hybrid Performance Method Showdown in sleeves. Going to see her here in wraps today. I am stoked.
All right, we have Kaylee Borges on the platform. Getting our first squats of the day going, and it looks like we're on to a good start.
And that's a good lift.
That is a 3 white lights lift.
Next up, we got Adrian. On deck, we got Elena. Caitlin, you're in the hole. Madison, you're 2 out.
All right, here we have Adrialino getting ready for 142.5 kilo, 314-pound opening squat.
Taking a really big walk out there. It's got her room. Very smooth, eccentric down. Our raw lifter looking good on her squat. And that is a 2 white lights lift. Thank you for doing that so early.
Always get your plugs, man.
I know. Gotta love it. You gotta respect the lifters for doing that. All right, next up we have Yelena Espinoza attempting 160 kilos. Our raw lifter.
We're going to see a lot more raw lifters today, I think. That sleeve division is just absolutely taking off now.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a conversation about that yesterday. More people are getting into the sport in the raw category.
There's 160 kilos.
But we're getting a lot of the best of both worlds today. And
much more of a hinge squat there. We'll see what the referees say about depth.
Yep. 2 white lights. Keep it going, refs. Just keep giving me these plugs. Yeah, and also this is going to be important to see with the openers, what they're calling, what the judges are consistently calling, and seeing how you play it from there. It's going to get really interesting once we see our first raw with wrap squatter.
Yeah, I think it's going to hopefully be indicative of the consistency in the refereeing we're going to see today.
Yep, that's always, as I said yesterday during the live stream, always a point of discussion is how they're going to judge raw with wrap lifting.
Let's go, Caitlin.
And here she is, our first wrap lifter of the day, Caitlin Adams, 167.5 kilos, 369 pounds on this opening squat.
And getting herself set up. Also, you start to see people when they start utilizing the monolift, and she used one of them that looks like got stuck on the J-cup there just a bit. Very smooth. See what the judges say. Always got to wait for that.
There from Caitlin.
And we wait in suspense. We got thumbs up
and
from 2 judges at least, and 3 white lights. Fantastic. All right, so I don't think there was no doubt there. Very good depth on that squat.
Yeah, good first wrap squat of the day. I'm glad to see it was dunked. It kind of sets the standard for the entire day. Gives our referees something to watch for.
And we have Madison Reeby on the platform, attempting 170 kilos. getting in the torque cam right now. The torque cam.
And then you can see her handler, Gabriel Vega, very, very strong lifter. Chris Bridgeford coaching as well.
Yeah, we're in a extremely strong room today.
Very strong
like
room.
It's the handlers, the coaches, the commentators, am I right?
Yeah.
Pretty strong.
You stop. You stop, dude. You're making me blush. Here is Madison now, 170 kilo opener, 374 pounds. Beautiful on rack.
Takes it to the basement. A little sticking point
Yeah,
at
maybe
midway
descent
part.
a little quick. I think she needs to slow down, establish a little more tension before she goes down on the squat, make coming out of the hole a little bit easier, a little bit faster, a little more fluid.
I agree.
We got Brittany Bowles up next. Dora, you're on deck. Chloe Lansing, you're in the hole. Ben Sitnia, you're 2 out.
All right, we have Brittany Bowles approaching the platform. We spotlighted our two highlights. We spotlighted our two highlights. Very strong lifter. One of our lifters we could see really like just breaking out. We didn't really have her in the top 3.
Yeah, but could definitely have a breakout performance for sure.
just a consistently strong lifter.
396 pounds.
Utilizing the monolift. Finding her depth.
Yeah, looks like she struggled to find it, but may have.
Let's see what the
Looks
judges
solid.
say. 2 white lights.
Going to see a lot of 2 white light calls today. Being in knee wraps, it is a very hard way to referee. You'll see with a lifter like that, her knees went very far into flexion, but she also had some pretty decent hip extension. Not an easy squat to judge.
Yeah, very good call there. And also, I think she passively competed in the APF, so in the Florida area, that's a really popular federation, and they also utilize a monolift. So looking at the roster today, you see a lot of APF, WPC lifters competing here. So, you know, the monolift has helped those lifters. I have Cora Meekum on the platform, 180 kilos, wrap squatter.
Cora Meekum's had a little bit of a shoddy history as far as attempt selection goes. I'm hoping that cleans up here today because she is a very, very strong, very talented lifter.
Let's make some noise for Cora. Come on, guys. Every lifter here needs to
Getting her in
move.
self-position. We talked yesterday about how important the attempt selections are.
Yes, nice pick. Wow.
Very
that is
smooth
probably
squat.
the best opener I've ever seen Cora Meekum do.
And the judges say we have one white light, one red light.
That's
No lift,
lift.
unfortunately. We are really blocked today. If we were
Yes, we
blocked
are.
yesterday, we're really blocked. So I'm probably going to rely a lot on the live stream views for this one.
We got Chloe Lansing up next. Kid Sigmund, you're on deck. Haley, you're in the hole. Ashley, 2 out.
All right, we have Chloe Lansing. We're getting the bar ready for Chloe Lansing. Chloe Lansing has been one of the top female lifters in the WRPF USPA for quite some bit now. I'm excited to see her on the platform. She is coming off of a quad injury, I believe.
Probably one of my favorite 148-pound lifters of all time. We see Michael Green on the platform with her in the 3-stripe life sweatsuit. Solid opener from Chloe.
See what the judges say.
Looks like a little bit of disconnect on the right leg.
We have 2 white lights at least, so that's a
3
good lift.
white lights.
3 white lights. On that, yeah, that's what I'm going to be really observing from her is just how she favors that leg.
It's your bar.
Platform is ready.
Ashley, you're in the hole. Naomi, you're 2 out.
Raw with that squatter. I apologize if I mess up your name. Kesnia Ostrovka? I tried. Garrett, of course, leaves when the difficult names come up. But let's see how she moves this squat. Walking out the squat as well. Squat command is given. Slow descent down. Ooh, a little bit of a sticking point there. See what the judges say. We have Haley Hill. That was a 3 white lights lift from Ksenia. We have Haley Hill up next. Haley Hill was picked from me to win the Raw with reps, showing a little Midwest bias here. Seen Haley Hill compete many times, have done very good in the past at meets Power Surge. I've seen her compete about 3 or 4 times in person in my life. Very good, efficient lifter, consistent as they come. By the way, I like how you left when the most difficult name to pronounce came on the
Ksenia
platform.
Ostrovska.
Ksenia Ostrovska.
Ksenia. Ksenia.
Xenia.
It's like an X with no E before it. Ksenia.
Oh, okay. You're going to pronounce that the entire day.
I'll do it. Here's Haley Hill.
Slow descent down, coming up.
Depth was a little
It was a little
borderline.
iffy. Let's see what the judges say. Yeah, no lift. I'm in agreement with the judges there, just on the little that I saw. Hopefully she can come back. She's a very, very, very seasoned competitor, so she probably has. This has happened to her before.
Yep, she can handle it. She'll make her jumps accordingly.
Stay over here on deck. Adrian, you're in the hole.
All right, we have Ashley Contorno on the platform. Our favorites to win Best Overall Raw Female. Both Steve Denovi and I picked her to win Best Overall Raw Lifter. She had an absolutely brilliant performance at Showdown. Really came onto the scene, and I think this is potentially the meet to really get her in the spotlight in powerlifting and be one of the better female lifters in the WRPF and USPA.
Huge opener.
Yeah,
40,
massive.
85 pounds, 3 white lights.
Man, is that strong. Also, the color coordination is beautiful.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't like yellow. She's rocking.
Yeah,
it.
the yellow and black is an underrated color scheme.
I
Underrated.
agree. I mean,
Some
you
would
got the
say she's
Pittsburgh-
underrated.
You got the Pittsburgh Steelers who are like a gold and black.
All the Pittsburgh teams, actually.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Wow, I never thought about that.
Yeah. Speaking of color coordination, the ladies are really showing out here.
Yeah, Naomi Shepard on the platform now with a beautiful singlet and a huge squat opener. 540 pounds, 245 kilos.
Yes.
Beautiful unrack.
Her training has been looking nutty in the gym leading up to this.
Started to favor that left side a
2
little bit.
white lights off to a good day. Yeah, see, her and Haley Hill are the favorites on the Raw with Rep side to win.
Adrian up next. Haley, you're on deck. Yelena, you're in the hole.
And we are back to the top of the order now, kicking it off with Adrialino, loading the bar up to 147.5 kilos, 325 pounds. Man, I gotta say, man, spotters and loaders doing much, much better now with Christina Lazo running that platform today.
Yeah, Christina is an incredible spotter and loader, and sorry to say, you wouldn't expect it.
No,
you know what I mean?
No,
Like,
you
it's
wouldn't.
just like, but I'm like, wow, she really knows what she's
She is
doing
so
over
fast,
there.
she
And
is so efficient, and she's so helpful. She's
Yeah.
a blessing for any platform across the country.
yeah. And Adrialino on the platform. Solid walk up. Very good opener from her.
Opener did seem a little bit heavy, so that you can see they made that more conservative 5 kilo call here from 1 to 2.
Slow descent down. Let's see what the judges say.
That was
Yeah,
yep.
2 red light lift. From where I was standing, seemed like we're getting a little bit of forward knee travel, and that's hard to see depth.
Yeah, and, well, you'll also notice any squat with an excessive amount of hinge, it's very tough to get those hips down, when they're going backwards so far.
Yeah. Yeah, very good point. right, we have Kaylee Borges on the platform. Looking solid. See what the judges say on depth. Excellent 3 white lights lift. Very good job from Kaylee.
Solid 325-pound squat.
Yeah, looking good. 2 for 2. Yelena Espinoza. 167.5 kilos, 369 pounds being loaded on the bar for Yelena. She's able to hit 160 on her opener. 7.5 kilo jump. We have Cora on deck. Madison in the hole. Walking out her squat. Our raw lifter.
Beautiful walkout.
Yeah, very smooth and controlled.
Very collected. Lots of chest extension, lots of hinge in that squat.
Yeah, the speed looked the same, but it's a 2 red light lift.
2 red lights, no lift. I think that's what you're going to see. Anytime you have a lifter with a lot of extension through the chest going forward and a lot of hip hinge, it's going to be very hard for them to hit depth.
Yes, absolutely.
And our referees are on it today.
Yeah, they are, and this is kind of setting the tone. And we're getting the comments in the live stream right now, actually. And my co-host, Steve Denovi, in here. Love to see you in here, Steve. Talking about the consistency seems to be already there, which is what you want to see. Cora Meekum on the platform up next. He missed her opener. Gonna retake it. Missed it on depth.
Good call from Cora.
And also it was a good. It was a smooth squat. It just with reps, you miss an opener on occasion.
You can see how much Cora has grown as a lifter, making the decision to retake her opening squat, and then also just judging by the speed of that first squat, regardless of the depth call. A lot of growth as a lifter here.
Big brace.
A lot of excess movement she doesn't really need in that squat.
And that's what the judges say.
That should be a good squat.
And 1 white light. And that is a good lift.
3 white lights for Cora Meekum. You see a lot of excess movement in her squat. You see a lot of extra head movement, a lot of extra shoulder movement on the unrack. Just ways to, in the future, she could potentially save energy is just by moving her body a little less outside of actually squatting.
Yes, and also, what would you do for the third attempt here? So you miss your opener. They go to you go to your third attempt. Do you take your plan third? Do you take your plan second?
Honestly, I'd jump somewhere in the middle. I feel like that's probably the best route for her. Her best wrap squat is 182.5. So why a 15, maybe a 5 kilo jump, but as high as a 10 kilo jump, I feel is absolutely justified.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would agree with you. I would go 10. All right, we have Madison Reeby on the platform attempting 182.5 kilos.
She is insane. She bombs it into the hole and then just grinds out, but it's almost like that's just her style.
Well, yeah, because her first squat was pretty consistent with what we saw.
Yeah.
First to second, so.
A little bit more speed on it, but that's to be expected when they're lighter squats.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she took a 12.5 kilo jump as well from her first to second. Caitlin Adams. Making a big jump as well. You're going to see that with rep squats. Has a lot of people supporting her in the fan base. The rain did not stop people from coming today either.
Depth looked better than the first one even there. That was a great squat.
2 white lights. Fantastic job. The crowd got loud for it. Good to see the energy being high this early in the day, especially in a rainy Miami morning. Platform is ready for Chloe Lansing. So the squats on her are going to be interesting to observe. Coming off an injury, wasn't able to compete at Showdown. Two white lights got a little bit of trouble for that one. Well, I am so happy to get to see her compete at this meet and also get to commentate her meets or commentate her lifts as well.
One of my favorite lifters to watch. Beautiful job from Chloe. Probably has another 5 kilos in there.
Yeah, 3 white lights. I would agree with you. I think a 5-kilo jump is definitely warranted. We have Haley Hill on the platform next, so she is taking her opener again.
Again, just showing how much growth that some of these lifters have had. Haley Hill taking a repeat attempt here isn't what I would typically expect from her, but excited to see it regardless.
Yeah, you know what? In all honesty, I am surprised to see both lifters who miss on depth retake their openers. Actually, I play, when I compete, a little conservatively. I actually, at this meet, probably would get a bit aggressive.
Yeah, I would too. I would too.
Seen it happen before. Seen if lifters miss their openers, go up on second and third, and able to have a good squat day. Let's see what Haley Hill does with depth here. Looks like he's finding it.
Wow.
He hits that sticking point.
That looked solid.
Yeah, 3 white lights, excellent job. Hit a sticking point midway through there. So we'll see what he takes second to third. A good example of that was Maria Ramos at Hybrid.
Yes.
Missed both of her openers, I believe on rack command.
Yep.
And then, you know, still took her planned third attempt and killed it.
Yeah, I think there was actually a little bit of an issue with the language barrier for Maria. Ksenia Ostrovska.
There you go.
Is going to be our next lifter.
Beautiful
Ksenia.
name. I apologize for probably butchering it.
Ksenia. Ksenia. It's more Ksenia. Ksenia Ostrovska.
That is Eastern European, correct?
Yes.
It's
Yes.
Ukrainian.
I'm not sure. I wouldn't make a guess in the country.
I did.
Here's Ksenia now.
I'm searching right now, actually.
200 kilos, 440 pounds, second attempt. Up 12.5 kilos from her opener. Maybe a little bit ambitious of a jump here. Her opener looked pretty tough.
Ow, look at that.
Is she from the Ukraine?
Yeah. And that squat.
Wow, that was better than her opener.
Yes,
Better than her
excellent job.
opener.
All right, so, I mean, you clean up some things. 2 white lights, really perfect. Better than the opener. I get an
Beautiful
read.
job, Ksenia.
Yeah, really good job. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we have Brittany Bowles on the platform making a 20-kilo jump, 180 to 200. Getting the bar loaded. We said seasoned competitors, Brittany Bowles, very good lifter. Really a person in this Raw with Reps division. I wasn't getting a whole lot of the spotlight. We did 2 white lights. We saw our numbers, and we were very impressed with what we saw. Just a really stacked roster with Raw with Reps especially.
Yes.
And we haven't even seen Kristen Skurlock compete yet. That's going to be awesome.
Ooh, she tried to bring it down, but I think that one's going to get called.
Let's see what the judges say. 2 red lights. Yes, you're right. All right, so you know what? Already, I love the judging.
Yeah, the judging's really consistent today. Looks like they ironed out any of the issues they had yesterday. Spotting and loading is much better today. Overall, a more efficient and a more professional presentation today coming at the Ghost Clash.
Yep, you love to see it. All right, we have Angie Cotorno on the platform, veggie lifter, getting herself on the torque cam right now, presented by Obsidian Ammonia. With a 232.5 kilo squat.
12.5 kilo up from her opener.
Yeah, in this 500 range.
Maybe a little ambitious of a call. Probably wouldn't have called over 10, but I'm not her coach.
Let's see how she handles it.
Nope. Big
Ooh,
dip in the hole. Great save from the spotters and loaders
great job.
there.
That was our first,
great job from the spotters and loaders.
First miss today. First miss today. Oh, yeah, they did a fantastic job there. Yeah, you kind of saw it there. It was a little bit of a dip.
Now we're going to be seeing Naomi Shepard taking an all-time world record squat attempt in the 67.5, 148-pound division.
Yeah, Naomi Shepard has been hitting like everything for doubles. She's been doubling things that are close to world records too. Her training, if you guys haven't seen, definitely follow her on Instagram. A lot of people, when we did our 2 white light show, they haven't heard of Naomi Shepard. She's an absolute beast. All-time world record squat coming here. 578 pounds.
About 2 kilos over the world record. A 7.5 kilo PR for Naomi. She
really
finishes.
grinded through that. Let's see what the
judges
referees say. 2 white lights. You have an all-time world record, Naomi.
Once she gets a bench and a deadlift, she has an all-time world record.
Ah, thank you.
Yes, the total has to be completed in order for the world record to count. But
that's
as
how
of
much
now,
faith I have in her.
As of now, we have an unofficial world record and a beautiful one at that.
Yeah, that was very good. What do you think she does on the third then?
What was that? That was 262, yeah?
Yeah.
Maybe 267.
Okay.
You know, 267.5. I wouldn't shoot more than 5, maybe 7.5 kilos. Wraps, you can typically get a little more out of the jumps versus raw.
Yeah. Well, she grinded through that one too.
Right. May even be best just to pass on the third.
That's what I was. That's what I was saying.
I'm more so saying if she
didn't want to sound
jumps.
soft.
Right.
I just didn't want to sound soft.
Here's Adrialino, third attempt squat, 147.5 kilos. Missed it on her second from depth.
Yep. Yeah, the strength is there. Just have to figure out depth.
Having a hard time finding her footing.
Big brace.
Chest comes back out. She takes it a little deeper.
I think she took it deeper. Didn't have the strength. Yeah, so that's the unfortunate thing. Occasionally, when you miss depth, you have to get lower. And sometimes, if you've been training consistently, not to that depth, you do not have the strength to rebound. Unfortunate for her, she is still in the meet. Kaylee Borges on the platform next. 152.5 kilos, 336 pounds.
Solid squats so far today.
Yeah, 2 for 2, looking to go 3 for 3.
Michael.
I think a solid attempt selection as well is probably what I would have called for her.
Michael M.J. Greeno calling her attempts, doing a solid job.
He's going to utilize the monolift. Solid brace. This looks like a good squat as well. Let's see what the judges say. 2 white lights. Excellent job. 3 for 3 on squats. Definitely some good momentum going into her bench press. I believe bench press is her best lift, if I remember correctly.
Deadlift. Deadlift is definitely her best lift.
Well, I stand correct. Elena Espinoza. The occasional time I deadlifted with, trained with Gaylor, I was pretty impressed with her bench. But I'm impressed by most bench.
That's what happens when you can't bench.
Yeah, that's what happens when you can't bench.
Here's Elena Espinoza, 170 kilos, 374 pounds. Missed it on her second, went up 2.5 kilos. Took that one pretty deep. Still had a lot of extension through the chest, big hip hinge. Still
3 white lights.
3 white lights.
Yep,
Good
so
lift.
consistent lifting from Elena, and was able to go up 2.5 kilos, but was able to go up on her lifts. We have Madison Reeby on the platform, 190 kilos. All right, the bar is loaded. We have her on the torque cam right now. A1 Digital doing a fantastic job capturing all the moments of the meet from walkout to the platform. See how she handles this 190 kilo squat. 7.5 kilo from her opening attempt. Looks like a
little forward.
Yeah, a little loss of balance
Yep,
there.
they lost it on the unrack. She needed
Great
to
job
slow
from the
down.
spotters and loaders there. All right, 2 for 3 on squats from Madison. We have Caitlin Adams up next, 190 kilos for her as well. Making the job easy for spotters and loaders. All you got to do is adjust. I think it's actually at the same rack height as well.
Yes, this will be in total a 15 kilo contest PR for her. Beat her meet PR by 7.5 kilos on her second, looking to double that PR improvement here.
Yep, crowd getting loud for her. Has a great group of fans with her.
Her second squat over 400 pounds today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, her squats have looked really good too.
Yes.
I've really enjoyed seeing those first 2 squats. Hopefully she can nail his third as well. A little shaky.
Nice level of awareness from her as well, needing to move her feet a little bit. Depth
yes.
Depth looked okay.
Let's see what the judges say. I really liked how that squat looked. 2 white lights. Really, really impressed with her lifting. Actually, dare I say, so far, the best squats I've seen.
Yes, as far as the way they've looked. Absolutely.
As far as execution goes,
Yep.
you know, obviously there's heavier squats
There's
out there,
obviously,
but
even Naomi Shepard, her first squat kind of got onto that left leg real hard. Right side fell back.
Yep. All right, so 20-kilo jump.
Wow.
Yeah, so
Again, I don't think it's necessarily unreasonable, maybe a little ambitious, but I don't think, because you got to think if she would have gone with the planned attempt, she probably was going to go 180, 190, 200.
Yeah.
So just 20 kilos from one attempt to another can be quite brutal sometimes.
yes, especially on the squat. I've seen it happen on deadlift.
A lot of extra head movement there, extra elbow movement. Wow.
well,
Beautiful
2
job from
white
Cora.
lights.
Great
Yeah.
job, Cora.
Yeah, it was ambitious for a reason. That was
No,
blown up.
absolutely. It is just my job to say what I see.
Yeah, I like, if you guys hear an extra bit of laughter, it's just like when that happens, it's just fun. It's fun for me.
Absolutely. Getting ready for Ksenia Ostrovska. She's going to get mad at me because when I say Ksenia, sometimes there's a little E before it.
Okay, well, she's going to get, if she was mad at you, she's going to be really mad at me.
What'd you say, Ksenia?
Probably.
All right,
I tried to, and you know what I tried to do, like rush in the last name too.
Ksenia Ostrovska.
Yeah, I tried to
Ksenia Ostrovska, 205 kilos, 451 pounds here on a third, a 5-kilo jump from her second. Very reasonable jump. I actually thought the jump from 1 to 2 was a bit much, but she owned the second attempt. I'm expecting to see the same thing here on her third. One of our only competitors in knee wraps walking out today.
Yeah, solid walkout too.
Very talented lifter.
Really slow, eccentric down.
Looks like she just touched that depth there.
I thought she cut it a bit high.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought that was a bit high from where I was standing. So 2 for 3 on squats, and it was actually, I think, higher than her first 2.
Yeah.
And that really doesn't bode well for the judges.
Yeah, she hit the hole a little faster on that one too.
Mm-hmm. We have Chloe Lansing attempting the same weight, 207.5 kilos.
Brittany Bowles.
I'm
Brittany Bowles
sorry.
is the next lifter.
Brittany Bowles.
207.5 kilos, 457 pounds. Absolutely huge squat.
We got Brittany Bowles up next.
Yeah, Brittany Bowles, she missed on depth.
Just under 3.5 times her body weight here, based on the weight class. I don't know her official weigh-in.
See if you can find that depth this time. I think it was very similar to her second.
I agree.
Yeah, and the same exact call. 2 red lights from sides.
Great calls here today from these referees. Absolutely great eyes.
Yep. Really like what I've seen so far. Always the question when it comes to wrap squats, how the judges are going to be, especially with the big name lifters. And already, first flight, big name lifters are here.
Chloe Lansing making another even 12.5 kilo jump here to her third squat at 207.5 kilos, 457 pounds, a fellow Go Strong athlete.
Has cemented herself as one of the best female lifters
She's
in the world on
moving
the
a
untested
little
side.
quick today. She looks a little anxious.
Yeah, that was just a little too fast.
Yeah, a little rushed.
2 for 3 on squats, walks away with 195 kilos. And for one of the best things that I think I've done as a competitor is slow things down.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what I recommend to a lot of people.
I was very guilty of that for a long time.
And we have Haley Hill making a 10-kilo jump. You guys remember she missed her opener on depth. She had a noticeable sticking point midway through her second attempt. I think that's what happens when she sunk her squat a little bit lower on the second attempt. This is why I really enjoy watching Raw with Reps lifting, is the strategy that comes into play, and also the adjustments you have to make on meet day.
Haley making a 10-kilo jump.
Slow eccentric into the hole.
Depth was close.
Close.
Big fight for that third squat.
Let's see what the judges say. 2 white lights. I think that was a good lift. I think it was pretty close to her second attempt. Also, the thing I love about Haley, she always stays in position. When you watch her deadlift too, she can grind out a deadlift. And the reason why she can grind it out is because she does enough right things to keep herself in position to grind it out. As consistent as solid as they come, love watching her lift. We're gonna have Ashley Catorno re-attempting. And these lifts are gonna be important for her. Solid walkout from Ashley.
5 kilo PR for her.
She can hit this. Lost a lot of tightness out of the hole. I think she might have cut it high anyways. Ooh, 1 for 3 on squats.
She still ended with a 5 kilo raw squat PR. That would have been a 5 kilo all-time PR regardless of equipment classification.
All right, we have Naomi Shepard making a 7.5 kilo jump. Second attempt, attempting a world record and hitting it.
Yep. Again, knee wraps are just a little bit more unpredictable as far as attempt selection. You know, sometimes you can just get one thing a little wrong. It can look awful, and it can be as simple as getting your wraps done a little bit of a different way, and it can fix your entire squat. A lot more factors to consider here when lifters are working inside of knee wraps.
Yeah, that's why you're with me. If I was commentating the solo on wraps, I think a lot of people would be upset. The crowd is getting behind Naomi for good reason. This is a huge squat.
7.5 kilos to her current all-time world record. Wow.
Wow.
We'll see what they say about depth. That looked high to me.
2 red lights. All right, so they are doing a great job with the judging today. They are strict, they are consistent, but 2 for 3 on squats and big squats. That will do it for Flight A. We're gonna take a quick 30-second commercial before we get into Flight B. We'll see you guys soon. And we are back. Thank you for that word from our sponsor. We have our Flight B going to kick off. We had a really entertaining Flight A with all-time world record being broken. Now it's got to complete the meet. Naomi Shepard did a fantastic job hitting 262.5 kilos, missed 270 on depth. Haley Hill was able to take 207.5 kilos on her squat. And we had Ashley Catorno miss her last 2 lifts. We had a fantastic showing from Caitlin Adams, going 3 for 3, 190. I think the highlight for me, especially on the squat, was Caitlin. Did a fantastic job, executed all 3 lifts very, very well. And she had a really large group of support. We are here in beautiful Miami, Florida. It's a bit rainy today, but the attendance is quite high for our pro day. We are getting Flight B ready. Okay, so right now there seems to be a little bit of a delay here. I see Gerald Dionio has his attempt scratched. All right, we have Gerald Dionio. It shows, I apologize for the delays, guys. I'm trying to figure out things myself. It happens, it's live. This is live stuff. So Gerald Dionio, I think we're waiting for him on the platform.
I need everybody in the warm-up area, if you are not an athlete or a coach, to get out now. You are slowing down the lifter warm-up. We are not taking breaks because you're in the way. Please get out now.
Yeah, so as you can see on the platform right now, we're getting people in position. There's some stuff that's got to be cleaned up in the back.
Yo, for real, if you're not in Flight B or warming up for Flight C, go to the other side of the fence. I'm not playing around.
All right, so Gerald Dioneo on the platform. He's a little confused on what exactly was taking place, why it's marked as red on lifting cast if you're following along with it. Smooth lift.
That's a good lift for Gerald.
That's a good lift.
You probably know him as Tiny and Tough on Instagram.
Okay, we're all good. Looks like there was just a little bit of issues in the warm-up room and caused some timing delays.
Yes.
So good lift for Gerald Dioneo at 212.5 kilos. We're now going to get ready for Laura Vogelsgang, getting ready for 237.5 kilos, 523 pounds.
All right, Laura Vogelsang on the platform, getting the bar ready for her. 237.5 kilos. They are moving the uprights in for her, or the arms. I don't know if you call them uprights.
Arms.
Yeah. Combo, uprights, mono, arms. The small differences that I love. So, all right, maybe I'm not too familiar. Gerald with a 212 kilo opener, is that low for him?
In sleeves, that's about on par.
Okay. He is back on the platform. Very controversial performance at the Kern from Gerald.
Yeah, some issues with how he attempted to weigh in.
Also, but can you shed some light on that? Was there a suspension that went along with that? Like, I don't know.
I don't know if the WRPF is established to that kind of point yet.
Okay.
Laura Vogelsgang
With a big opener.
237.5 kilos.
Get yourself set up. Taking some time finding that brace and shelf. Okay, so it looks like they got to move up the monolift here. Which we seen this yesterday. This takes a lot of energy out of a lifter. Have to sit in the wraps for a longer period of time. That is not an easy thing to do. Have to readjust themselves. It is an opener, but it does expend some energy, and we saw a lifter rebound beautifully yesterday. And actually take second and third easier than the opener because of that. This is a really long time to be standing there in those wraps. To see how she handles this opener. Slow descent into hole. Common. Whoa, wow.
Ooh, quick drop. We'll see what the referees say about depth. I couldn't even see it.
3 white lights, yeah, so she really got in that hole fast. Very good recovery. Again, expends a lot of energy sitting in those wraps for that long.
That is a beautiful tactic that has been around for a long time in wrap squatting, as far as being able to kind of get your depth in with the referees, just to take the top part really slow and get in and out of the hole as quickly as you absolutely can.
Yes. 260 kilo attempt from Dao Lazarin.
That looked high to me. We'll see what the referees say.
2 white lights. What's your opinion on the pinky under the bar?
So some people, there's a couple different names for it. The most common name I would say is called talon grip. The idea is that when you have the pinky under the bar, it relieves some pressure from the elbows and shoulders and can potentially relieve elbow tendonitis, allow for a greater internal rotation of the wrist and the humerus. Some people even like it for getting the elbows a little more, quote-unquote, under the bar. I'm not necessarily for it or against it. It has its place.
Okay.
Like most oddities in technique, they have their place.
Yeah, I agree. Just want to hear your thoughts on it because you're a guy who's peculiar about things.
Typically speaking, I don't think it's something most lifters should be doing.
Okay.
I think it's
I see it done more on the squat bar.
Yeah, but, well, using a squat bar is brutal. It's absolutely brutal. I don't even train on one until about 4 weeks out from a meet.
Have you ever used a 65-pound squat
My
bar?
second meet ever was on a 65-pound Mastodon squat bar, and it was awful.
Yep, that was my powerlifting career up until USAPL,
Yep.
so that was fun.
There's Wyatt Trebthick, the Wyatt Trebthick, getting ready for a 260.
Love the name Wyatt. Thinking about naming my kid Wyatt, unless my girlfriend, if my girlfriend approves of it.
578 pounds,
Also does
262.
a talon grip, and looks like a
Great squat.
solid squat from Wyatt.
Yeah, definitely a good squat. 3 white lights.
Raw lifter. Yeah, big fan of the cowboy days. What are you?
Coaches, please
And the Western.
That makes a lot of sense.
Wyatt Earp, yeah. Doc Holliday,
You're going to have one
Johnny Ringo.
start forcing 1 minute. Do not walk into the back without giving the attack.
We have
Edgar Acevedo.
Edgar Acevedo. If he misses depth here, I will punch him. I think we're wrong here.
Hey, hey!
That's the wrong lifter. That's the wrong lifter.
All right, yeah, we had yeah. So
Sorry, I had to get up.
well,
and
everyone got excited.
shout it was the wrong lifter.
Everyone got excited. Unfortunately, people are going to get bummed out when they see Edgar Escovedo on the platform now. Because fan favorite, there's Edgar with his beautiful cop mustache. It's so funny because like everyone loves Tamara Walcott. Everyone got excited, and now the crowd's like, wait, this isn't Tamara.
It happens sometimes. Some lifters get a little excited. They just come out on the platform. No one's really looking at the board. It just happens.
All right, let's go, Edgar.
Edgar Acevedo, 265 kilos, 584 pounds. Again, I said this yesterday. It's just one of my favorite numbers.
Yeah. Edgar has struggled with depth in the past. I really want to see him get his depth here.
Wow.
Let's see.
That was depth. That
Let's
was
go,
absolutely
Edgar.
depth. Absolutely.
2 white lights. Out of Edgar. Very good.
You know, it goes to show multiple of these squats, I've said they're not depth and they've passed 2 white lights. There are ones I've said it is definitively depth and they've passed 2 white lights. Don't listen to us until we have a guaranteed call.
Yeah, that's why I do the commentary move of being very vague.
I try not to be vague.
Yeah. Well, that's why it's fire and ice.
Exactly.
Ying to your yang. All right, we have Tamara Walcott now on the platform, 267.5 kilos. All the phones are out. People love Tamara. She is a mainstream superstar in this sport. Always looking fabulous on the platform as well.
Walking out 589 pounds.
It's a sticking point midway through. We're going to have to see depth here. 2 red lights, no lift. I could have, usually, you're going to see them.
Shireen Marcel is going to be coming to the platform now. One of my favorite lifters to watch.
Speaking of big squats,
Yeah.
Shireen is a beast squatter.
Beast. She's coming out of Mount Vernon Barbell in New York.
That gym has some absolute monsters
Oh my
training at
gosh,
it.
dude.
Who does it. So it's got Shireen, Delaney Wallace, Bob Matthews.
Bob trains there from time to time.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's-
Rest in peace, Otis. Otis
Yeah.
trained there.
Yes. Yeah, this is the person I circled on 2 white lights because, you know, we focus so much on top 3 lifters, but also, like, lifters who are just strong at single lifts. Shireen is one of them. Very good lifter, especially with the squats.
And she is intense. She is so intense. I love watching her get geared up for a lift. It is one of the most exciting things.
And the crowd is also behind her as well. So we have a lot of energy with Shireen and Tamara's squats for a good reason. Also both fan favorites. You can follow them at... Ooh,
Timed
timed
out.
out. I have not seen that in a while. So that is a timeout for people who are wondering. You have to a minute on the platform. Now, if you're used to watching Raw live streams, you will really never see a timeout.
Right.
Unless you're Johnny Candido at the Arnold, who just didn't go out. He was talking.
Timing is definitely more of an issue when it comes to wrap squatting.
Yes.
You really got to get that time perfect.
Yeah, which, you know, it's something you can recover from. And now we have Jawan Garrison attempting 285 kilos, one of my favorite lifters. Definitely keeping a close eye on him.
Very curious to see what Jawan does today. His training history has been a little bit shoddy the last couple of years.
I'm looking at that singlet. If he is wearing a Chicago Bulls logo on his singlet, he just became my favorite lifter. I could be wrong on that, though, but Jawan Garrison.
Yep, the squat and the bench press being his best two lifts.
Big subtotal guy.
Exciting to see him. Looks a little forward.
A little bit.
Even in the hole. Nice.
Smooth.
Beautiful squat from Jawan.
3 white lights. Jawan Garrison, the best 82.5 kilo lifters in the world. Been trying to bait him to come to USAPL for about 2 years now.
Kirsten Skurlock going to be our next lifter coming to the platform, 290 kilos.
So I think the highlight of this flight is Kirsten Skurlock, because we could potentially see 700 pounds loaded on that bar.
Yeah, as far as the females go, I absolutely agree.
Yeah, and it's very similar. Hybrid top 3, we're looking at certain lifters. This meet top 3, looking at certain lifters. But Kirsten Skurlock is one of the best female lifters in the world. Also just brutally strong, and squat being her bread and butter lift.
Kristen's got 30 seconds to unrack that barbell.
Head rep. She just has to unrack.
Got onto that platform very quickly, knows the time, has to set herself up. Again, raw with rest drops are going to take a little bit longer. The crowd, all the phones are out for this. I'm seeing a lot of phones out, and I'm liking it, because that means the fans know what the big lifts are. There you go. Just in time. See how she handles.
Very composed. Oh, she's forward.
Ooh, big grinder there.
I don't want to say that was necessarily
3 white lights.
I don't want to say that a 10-kilo jump is off the mark for her. Here's why. You could clearly see she was a little forward on there, and she got a little bit behind in time coming out, so she was probably a little anxious.
Yes.
So I think a 10-kilo jump could be feasible, based, situationally. We'll just have to see.
Yeah, I agree with you.
She maybe even looked a little bit narrow on that squat there. I'm going to check the replay here.
The replay that we have, by the way.
Yes.
You do not see this.
Yeah. Oh, no, not a little narrow, but looks like she was a little too dependent on the wraps and not dependent enough on her legs.
Good analysis there.
Here's Rory Payne, 307.5 kilos, 677 pounds. Huge squat.
Yeah, big opener from Rory.
I want to know what singlet that is. I like that singlet. That's a cool singlet.
Did you think he jumped that squat command?
It was close.
And let's see what the judges say. 2 white lights, not from the head judge, so that means he did not jump that squat command.
Some people really do cut that very close.
Yeah, yes, absolutely. All right, we have Cody Blazek on the platform. Probably the person I'm looking forward to watching the most outside of Dan Bell, because I've never got to see Dan Bell compete. Cody Blazek really had a monumental meet at the Tributes in 2019. First guy to total 2K at 82.5. Got it in reps as well.
Cody Blazek, one of my absolute favorite lifters to watch. I believe this is his first contest since the 2019 tribute meet down in Texas.
Yeah, this I just bought up, and I'm really curious to see how he does it. Also, he handled himself so beautifully at that meet and was so humble and low key.
Yeah,
totaling 2K, the first person to total 2K at 82.5 kilos. Did it in reps.
He's an amazing and technically sound lifter. Jeez. Solid opener.
Very
there from
solid
Cody.
opener. We always got to see the depth.
Yep, little catch about halfway up.
Three
Still a
white
good
lights.
opener.
Perfect.
Nothing really off of what we would expect from in wrap squats. We know there's a little more factors to consider, and lifts aren't typically going to be as clean in wrap squatting as they are in raw squatting.
Yes, we saw also, if you were following on Two White Lights, we picked both Steve Denomi and I picked Cody to win best overall raw with wraps lifter today. So we are very high on Cody. All right, we have Ed Blair attempting 325.5 kilo. Thing I love about Ed Blair, super narrow squat stance, that everything looks like RP 5.
His squats come a long way, but I am really excited to see his bench.
Oh yeah.
And I'm really excited to see where his deadlift is right now. I love Ed Blair. Big Ed Blair fan.
Yeah, bench is his bread and butter lift. When I first met him, his bench press was stupid strong. It's only gotten better from there. He was always talking about the all-time world record.
Former all-time world record holder. Held it for about 2 to 3 weeks, 4 weeks.
Yep. Ed Blair, that narrow squat stance, he's got depth.
Takes it to
RPE
the basement.
5, all of his squats look the
Wow.
same. 3 white lights. Ed Blair, you are a pleasure to watch, my friend.
Best squat of the flight.
Yes.
Best squat of the flight by far. Beautiful opener, beautiful technique, was extremely composed. And now I'm excited to see Gabe Didden, my dude. He has had a wonderful prep, his strongest prep by far. This is a near perfect opener for him at 335 kilos, 738 pounds.
Gabriel Didden. 335 kilo opener.
And this will be the last squat of the first round of attempts here in Flight B.
Get himself set up nicely. Slow eccentric going down.
Beautiful job
Excellent.
from Gabe.
Smooth squat. 3 white lights. Excellent job. Now we are back to the top of the order. We have Gerald Denonio on the platform, attempting 222.5 kilos. So he's 1 for 1 on a squat so far. We've seen some really great squats. I think the best opener of the day so far has been Ed Blair, though. That squat was just pristine, beautiful, brilliant. Don't have any other adjectives on that one. Platform is ready for Gerald. Competing a 67.5 kilo weight class. One of the very few lifters in the WRPF USPA who competes in this weight class. Established himself as one of the best for a while. Very smooth
Very
squat.
smooth squat.
Yep.
I'd
3
say
white
at
lights.
230 on the third, 7.5 kilos would be a good call.
Yep. I would agree with you. I think 7.5 will be perfect. All right, we have Laura Vogel saying, going to attempt 252.5 kilos. 556 pounds. Our Irish lifter.
I love watching Laura Vogel's gang. Anybody from ABS, I absolutely love watching.
The ABS is that federation that I just like want to compete in once.
They're technically not even a Fed,
Yeah, exactly.
but that's the cool part.
Yeah.
I almost did their meet a couple years ago.
I love Ireland.
I love Ireland too.
It's just a great place. Big jump from first to second. You will see that with a big squat like this. This is 556 pounds.
Let me say big dip.
Boop.
Wow.
Yeah. Love it. That was excellent.
I'm a huge fan.
We gotta call it next time. Wait, hold on. Did you get the lift?
And a good lift.
Okay, we might have spoke way too soon.
No, we didn't. It was a good lift. I mean, regardless, I was more so clapping and laughing at the squat itself.
Yeah.
Not if it passed.
And actually, I think that looked better than her first two because she, on her first, had to spend a lot of energy getting under the bar and getting the rack height adjusted, spend a lot of time in those reps. It's tiring, it's hard, it hurts, and she was able to recover very well. All right, we have Tamara Walcott coming onto the platform, retaking her opener. She missed on depth for her first lift. Tamara Walcott, the phones start to come out to watch her lift. Definitely a fan favorite, one of the big stars in the sport. Entertaining lifter, got a lot of charisma. Her nails are looking beautiful today, as is her hair,
Good
as is her
unrack.
entire fit.
Good walkout.
Now
That looked better. It looked better.
let's see what the judges say. 2 white lights, Tamara, and you get a big roar from the audience. They love watching Tamara lift. All right, we have Wyatt Trethik on the platform. Attempting 270 kilos, 595 pounds for Wyatt. I wonder if he hates when people call him Wyatt or if people call him Wyatt or. But he is no stranger to meets like this. He's been in a lot of big meets, competed at the Showdown. Well, he competed at hybrid as well, not this hybrid. Hybrid 3, I believe. Got a little bit forward.
Yeah, you can see it there. He had to wait till he got back as he was coming up in the squat.
Yeah, I believe he kept that solid bar position for a 3 white lights lift. Fantastic job. Shireen Marcel. So Shireen timed out her opening attempt. Again, with wrap lifting, it does happen.
She's ready to go this time. She's already off to the left of the platform the second they call platform ready.
Let's go, Shireen. The crowd also really loves Shireen. She is, I'm feeling it. I got goosebumps.
Me too.
I got goosebumps. Makes me want to run through a wall when she lifts.
Hopefully she's not too excited. It looks like she's going to unrack real hard. See,
Very
already
good
have
call.
some bar movement.
See if she can nail this.
Come on, Shireen.
No
Stay in
stranger
the
to a
pocket.
big
Stay in the
squat.
pocket. Ooh, depth was a little tough there too.
Let's see
We're
what
going to have to
the judges
see what
say.
they call.
3 white lights.
White
Fantastic
lights.
job.
Great job, Shireen.
You know, I think she slowed herself down there.
Yep. And I will say I'm seeing now her quads relative to her actual hip crease are very big. So
Yeah, very good recovery there. Timing out on her opening attempt. Has 1 squat in. We have Jao Lazarin on the platform. 282.5 kilos.
This is just like me, guys. Who's ready to do some 9?
We have a 22.5 kilo jump.
I know I am.
Quite a big jump.
Let's go, Joel.
With rep squats, you do see that quite a bit. Solid unrack.
ooh, depth was tough there too.
Yeah.
Very close.
2 red lights.
Two
Yeah,
red
I agree
lights.
with the judges there. So we'll see what he does on his third. I would retake that.
I want to give some props to the WRPF. A lot of times in the past when I was commentating events or at events, I disagreed with so many of the calls that would go down. And they've really improved the status of their refereeing, and it's a wonderful thing to see at these high-level events.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, we have Edgar Acevedo on the platform. 282.5 kilos. Sunk his opener. It was good to see. See how he handles 282.5 kilos. Got 30 seconds to unrack the bar. Let's see if he could get us on time.
Did he unrack? His time resets. Yeah.
He's going to adjust his belt. Yeah, so his time resets if he unracks. He unracked the bar.
He can't do that.
Yeah, so you cannot adjust your equipment on the platform.
Yeah, well, you can't adjust your equipment on the platform other than your belt, but you also can't use any of the equipment to adjust. You can't use the monolift, you can't use the combo, you can't use the bench to assist in adjusting.
This is where the judges will come in and tell him that after the attempt.
They're not something, that's just called like an infraction. A minor infraction.
He looks controlled today, which is good. His squat is looking fantastic today. Let's see what the judges say. 2 white lights. Edgar. Very good.
Head referee, let him know next time.
And Kirsten Skurlock with 295 kilos, making a 5-kilo jump. So her opening attempt was a big grinder. Again, we're anticipating a 700-pound squat from her.
Kirsten Skurlock, one of my absolute favorite female lifters in the game right now.
Excellent lifter. Got to see her at Hybrid, put on a show there. Usually puts on a big show whenever meet she does. One of the best female lifters in the world.
If she could just stay a little bit more on the back foot here, the back of her foot, she'll have a better time squatting, I think.
A solid unrack. Fast going down.
Oh, loses it.
Couldn't get it.
No lift there for Pearson. We got Jawan Garrison up next.
Now, is that a typical to her squat, that fastest set down?
You know, I'll say, I wish I could answer that, but her wrap squats are a little inconsistent, and she had a pretty short wrapped prep.
Yes.
Had a quick turnaround from the hybrid right to this. So I think we're just generally seeing some kind of issues in confidence today, at least as far as consistency in the setup for the squat goes, because her first squat descent wasn't as fast as that one was. Her first squat, she was obviously more on the front foot.
Yeah. All right, we have the bar loaded for Jawan Garrison. One of the best 82.5 kilo lifters in the world. One of the best subtotals in 82.5 kilos in the world as well. His squat and bench are through the roof.
Somebody I think who is a potential contender in the future for giving Blake LaHue a fight at the all-time world record total of 82.5. That was deep.
He's so looking great.
Deep. He is on today.
There you go, Jawan.
I truthfully think he could make a 20-kilo jump to his third. Seriously, I know it sounds insane, but Jawan.
I would go 15.
I would go 15, but
I would go 15 to conserve energy.
Right. But it's Jawan.
Yeah.
Jawan's not one for Jawan's not one for conservation when it comes to third attempts.
Yes, our interview on 2 White Lights. It's just it's very funny talking to Jawan. I'm like, man, you're just that strong, because we try to program things, we try to figure some stuff out. Jawan's just like, yeah, just do it.
Yeah.
It made me angry, not gonna lie. Well, speaking the same weight class, just made me angry.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that's how I felt about John Hack the first 2 years he dominated the weight class.
I would love to compete with Jawan one day, though. Rory Payne, 332.5 kilos, slow descent down. Finds his depth.
Looked
Very
a
similar
little
to his
high.
first.
Looked a little high.
2 white lights. That is a good lift. We have Cody Lezak on the platform.
Oh, I love watching Cody lift. It is so exciting to see him back on the platform.
I know. I mean, it felt like this. It felt like after 2019, it's like, okay, this is going to be the start of a big momentum push. You know, maybe into the Kern, maybe into other these big Raw with Wraps meets, and then just don't see him on the platform till now. And his opener looked great. Hopefully the platform rust doesn't get to him. I mean, it doesn't seem to be that way with his opening squat, that's for sure. Lezak handles himself very well on the platform. Also, if you look at his competition history, go on openpowerlifting.com, and it's just awesome. He just starts off the sport, I think, with like a 520 dots, and just gets much, much better from there, which is not easy. That is a good-looking squat. I think he got depth on that one. 3 white lights, 340. The crowd should make more noise for that. That was a ridiculous squat. And now we have Ed Blair, so we're going to get some really great squats going because Ed Blair's opener was beautiful. Cody Lezak also killed his second attempt.
Ed Blair making a 20-kilo jump from his opener to his second attempt. 345 kilos for this second attempt, 760 pounds.
Ed Blair, just like DeJuan Garrison, big subtotal guy. Going to kill you on the subtotal, one of the best subtotals in powerlifting. Ed Blair, we brought up on 2 white lights. I think he's going to really prime himself as being a top 5 contender on the untested side, possibly after this meet. He's been really building some solid momentum, had a great meet at Power Surge. And I like to see people from Power Surge get into these bigger meets in different states as well. I'm just proud of him. Super narrow squat, RPE 6, and that is a 3 white lights lift. So far, his squats have been so smooth, so efficient, so aesthetically pleasing too. And we have Gabriel Didon wrapping up our second attempt squats. We're moving pretty smoothly throughout this day. Spotters and Loaders doing a fantastic job. Platform is ready.
777 pounds, 352.5 kilos, a 17.5 kilo jump from his opener. All of Gabe's numbers today are just huge PRs.
And he had a very smooth squat as well. He was able to keep that bar path really solid the entire time.
2.5 kilos over his best squat.
Getting himself set up very solidly. He had a very good composure on his first squat.
Gabe's an amazing lifter. A lot of the crowd here are very supportive of Gabe today. We love Gabe.
Smooth going down. Smooth coming up.
A little
Very
higher
good.
than his first, but still to depth.
2 white lights. Fantastic work.
So I think what we're going to see is on his third squat, he may even squat a little bit higher if he's shooting for the same speed. But if he brings it down a little deeper, I think we're going to see a little bit more of a struggle on the third attempt. I really think he's going to. Let's see here. That was 352. He opened at 335, right?
Yes.
I'll almost guarantee you he makes a 12.5 kilo jump to 365.
You're correct.
Yeah. He did, yeah.
Yep.
I'll almost guarantee it. He wants that 804 squat bad.
Starting out third attempts for play B.
Gerald Dionio made a bigger jump than I think you anticipated. You said 7.5 kilos, correct?
I said 7.5 kilos would be the good number to call.
Yes.
So he made a 15-kilo jump here.
Double
Again,
of what you said.
I talked about this curse of making the jump from 2 to 3 bigger than 1 to 2, and it is 50% higher than the jump he made from 1 to 2. I'm not very confident in this call. I eat my words. He finished that and squatted to depth, I think.
2 white lights. It was a little higher than his first
Yep.
2, and he is able to walk away with the solid squat there. We have Laura Vogelsang.
Amazing job from Gerald Dionio there.
Yep, 10-kilo jump from second to third for Laura. Looking to go 3 for 3 on squats. So Gerald finishes off his day with 3 for 3.
Gerald's third squat looked better than his second as well,
Yeah.
as far as speed went.
No, speed-wise, yeah. I think because he cut it a bit high.
Yeah,
I actually do. His first 2 attempts were kind of smoke shows,
yeah.
but I think that was a really good third attempt selection there. All right, Laura Vogelsang coming out of Ireland.
Come on.
Irish flags in the chats for Laura.
Just under 3 times her body weight here, which is huge to see from the females.
Taking her time, setting herself up, finding the shelf. Very similar to her first. Less energy expended in her
Here we
first
go.
for sure.
We're gonna see a tempo, 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 tempo,
Let's
tempo,
call
tempo drop. Boom! Boom!
Oh, yeah, Laura.
Depth
Let's
was
see what the judges
definitely
say.
higher than the last 2.
2 whites. Fantastic job from Laura.
I think she got 2 white lights on every single one of her squats.
And that's why I love Laura. I love the squat. I love Ireland, and I love the 2 white lights call. All right, now we have Tamara Walcott going up to 282.5 kilos. Figured out the depth of you on her second attempt, looking to have a solid day here.
Wyatt Trebthick, one of my favorite lifters here, 611 pounds, 277.5 kilos on his third and final attempt squat as we are getting Flight B third attempt squats wrapped up.
No pun intended. Wyatt has handled his first 2 squats very well, taking a 7.5 kilo jump. I think a perfect attempt selection from him. He's that unrack was much better.
That looked high to me, at least on the far side.
Let's see what the judges say. 2 red lights, unfortunately. You were right on that. I could not see. I was blocked on that one.
Much more knee flexion on that attempt than his past ones.
Yeah, so unfortunately 2 for 3, misses third. Doesn't lose a whole lot on his total, though. Only 7.5 kilos.
And we have a new all-time world record attempt from Tamara Walcott. This will be her second lift in which she's acquiring an all-time world record.
Yes. All-time world record attempt from Tamara Walcott. The crowd is going to come unglued here. You can hear the crowd. You can see Tamara, always a massive presence on the platform. She's as strong as she is charismatic.
Come on, Tamara. Everything you got. Come on. Come on. Let's see it.
Walks out her squat. Slow descent down. Let's see what
Listen,
the
it's
judges
excited
say.
in here, but I don't know if that's going to count.
2 red lights, unfortunately.
Yeah, that
that was about the same as depth as her first
Yeah,
attempt.
that-
Actually, might be a little higher.
Yeah, that looks pretty high from here.
All right, so really great effort there from Tamara. 1 for 3 on squats. We have Della Zarin reattempting 282.5 kilos.
So, you're up next. Shireen, you're on deck. Edgar, you're in the hole. Pearson, you're 2 out.
Now Lazarin looking to get 282.5 kilos. Did miss on depth his second attempt. Made a 22.5 kilo jump from first to second. Retaking the third. The head judge is telling him to readjust his wrist wraps off the platform.
You
That
are
is the
not
rule.
allowed to adjust any equipment other than your belt on the platform.
Yes.
Outside of equipment malfunctions.
Yes.
Come on, Joel.
See if he can sink it just a bit lower. I think this is the right selection. Ooh, I think that was high. Let's see what the judges say.
Good
Yeah,
call,
3 red
Angelo.
lights.
Very good call.
Yeah.
Love to see what you're doing with these wrap lifters.
Yeah.
Angelo, have you ever had any, interest in refereeing?
I have.
I think you'd be great at it.
Thank you.
I do. I really do. Maybe connect with some of your local USAPL affiliates. See if
I
you
would
can-
love to do it for USAPL Illinois, but I no longer live there. I would love to be part of USAPL Illinois a lot. The crowd is amped for Shireen. Hopefully she can come a little bit contained here.
She made a 12.5 kilo jump here.
World record squat
In
attempt.
my opinion, a very ambitious jump from how that second attempt went. But again, this is wrap squatting. There are a lot more factors to consider. There are a lot of differences, and a lot of things can change from one attempt to the next, especially as things go heavier.
Really far walkout from her. I think it's a little bit longer than she's used to as well. All right, Shireen, getting her depth. Oh, excellent job from the spotters and loaders. Just didn't have it today. Great work, excellent attempt.
Just a little too heavy today.
Just a bit too heavy for Shireen. The crowd is really behind her.
644 pounds.
All right, we have Edgar Acevedo on the platform, 292.5 kilos being loaded on the bar.
30 to 2 out.
Making a 10-kilo jump, I think a perfect call from Mr. Acevedo, the heavy hitter. Let's go, Edgar. I really like how his squats are looking. Let's go. If you guys can tell, I have a bias towards Edgar. I'm a good friend of his. Believe coached by Ross Petkoff, one of my favorite lifters. Favorite people as well. He's just a cool dude. Let's see how he handles this squat. So to set down. Let's go, Edgar. Grind through it. Oh, just couldn't get it.
Pearson Spearlock. Retake 295. Juwan, you're on deck. Cody, you're in the hall. Roar, you're 2 out. Edge, you're 3 out. Flight C lifters. Make sure
All
you're
right, I'm
ready.
very curious to see how this next squat's going to go. Kirsten Skurlock definitely struggling today with these wrap squats. Opened up at 290 kilos, had a rough time as she got forward on the foot. Second squat, less forward, but kind of dive bombed it. There was a big lack of tension, but Kirsten is amazing under pressure. This is a classic Kirsten Skurlock move, getting the crowd on her side, using that as fuel. And I believe this will probably be the most composed squat we see from her today. We'll see the most Kirsten Skurlock in this squat.
We'll see. Let's hope for a good squat from Kirsten. Just competed a month ago at Hybrid Showdown. That was raw. This is wrapped. Excellent in both disciplines. Let's see how Kirsten does this. I agree. Looks a little bit more composed.
Better bracing, already more on the back foot.
There you go, Kirsten. Let's go.
She's gonna
Get
finish.
through it. Excellent job. Let's see what the
That
judges
is
say.
classic Kirsten Skurlock.
3 white lights.
Classic.
Kirsten, beautiful squat. Beautiful composure.
That is classic Kirsten Skurlock.
Classic Kirsten.
She really is one of those athletes who performs much better under pressure. She is so good at that.
That was awesome. Love seeing that. Love seeing a lifter come back from really That was, I think, a little bit easier than her first attempt.
Yeah, that was
she, like,
better.
lost a
That
little
was
bit of tightness
considerably
there.
easier than her opening attempt. Her opening attempt, she was so far on that front foot. She was doing a Tom Platz squat on the front of the foot, you know?
I used to do a lot of those. I love doing those.
All right, here's our man, Jawan Garrison.
15 kilo jump. That's I think exactly what I called. So
That
I
is
guess
exactly what you called it.
I guess we were channeling something, me and Jawan.
Honestly, surprising to see from Jawan. I would have completely expected a 20
You
kilo
know,
jump.
maybe the injury is something that actually is helping.
Pulled him back a little
Yeah,
bit.
it makes you more conservative, very similar
Yep.
to other sports. You know, it makes you
Yep.
just more conservative, and conservative could be good for certain lifters.
5 kilos, or 10 kilos under his best squat, but I imagine this will move very
Got
nicely.
Excellent positioning here.
Probably a little more focus on his bench today.
Let's
Great
go,
job,
Jawan.
Jawan.
Perfect call.
Amazing call. Great energy conservation. He's going to hit a massive bench today.
3 white lights from Jawan Garrison. Excellent job.
We got Cody. What does he got next?
This is the first time that bench has ever been reposed.
Cody Blazek on the platform now, 350 kilos, 771 pounds, weighed in at 82.5 kilos. Absolutely massive squat with wraps here.
I am really excited to see this. He handled 340 very well. I think 10 kilos is a perfect jump for him.
This is the 4th or 5th heaviest squat and wraps ever done at this weight class. This is definitely a top 5 squat here.
Oh, just
loses
lost it there. 2 for 3, 340. Definitely a great day for him.
A little quick for Cody, a little
Yeah.
quick on the descent. Not something you typically see from Cody.
Yeah. Again, if you're looking for something entertaining, go on Cody's open powerlifting. You just see like the best rundown, starting off his career at a very high level and continuously progressing from there. All right, we have Rory Payne attempting a big 355 kilo attempt.
Get away from him. Let these athletes warm up.
These squats are just getting absolutely massive now. Looking at 782 pounds on the next squat, and both squats following this will both be over 800 pounds.
Yeah, I am really excited to see both of them, especially, there's a bias here, of course, but Ed Blair.
Of course.
365.
And
I'm excited to see.
well, and Ed weighed in a little lighter than Gabe did, and so with the same squat and a lighter weigh-in, we're gonna see a little battle there at the 220s today. Here's Rory Payne now, 782 pounds. Rory in that contention as well for the 220 leader.
So to sit down.
Wow, that was his best squat. That was Rory's best squat of the day, his deepest squat of the day.
2 white lights, fantastic job. I agree, but his squats have looked very smooth throughout the entire time. He is 3 for 3, and that's an excellent squat run there. Starting from 307, finishing at 355. Brilliant, brilliant job. And now we have Ed Blair. Ed Blair really could come onto the scene in many ways, possibly the most underrated lifter here. Massive subtotal. His first 2 squats have looked brilliant all day. Making a 20 kilo jump. I think a good call here from his coach, Chris Bridgeford, and himself. Seemed to be the plan. He was actually dealing with a partial tear in his quad as well, going into this meet. Very composed squatter. Slow descent down, finds his depth.
Oh my
Oh,
God!
whoa, Ed! Ed, you are ridiculous.
That was huge.
3
dude.
white lights from big Ed
That
Blair.
was massive. A conservative squat for him too, man. 12.5 kilos under his best, which I think he could have bested today. Really?
You know, when you see
He's also in the 220 class. These guys are going head-to-head today. Let's see. Brian Duncan, Stephen Haynes, Ryan Hackney, Michael Moreno, be ready. Michael, you're 4 out.
Gabriel Didden, 365.
804 pounds from Gabriel Didden.
Incredibly smooth.
Let's go, Gabe.
First 2 attempts from Gabe.
Looked amazing. I really think he's just going to murder this here. 15 kilo all-time squat PR for Gabe.
Come on, let's make some noise for Gabe.
Solid on rack.
Let's go.
Balance looks good.
Yeah.
Little bobble, little lack of tension.
Looks like he's trying to find
A
that.
little more hesitancy in this squat.
No.
Oh.
So that's what happens with those really smooth squatters. It looks
Yep.
easy until it doesn't
Until
anymore.
it doesn't, yep.
All right.
Yeah, they squat until they don't.
Yeah. That's my best analysis of the day.
We're going to do a quick little run into some ads here. Thank you for watching Flight B. We'll go right into Flight C.
All right, and we are back with Brian Duncan, 262.5 kilos being loaded on the bar for him. Has 578 pounds as opener. Walking out his squat. Raw lifter. An 110 kilo division. Very smooth opening attempt to see what the judges say. That is a 3 white lights lift. All right, so we have judges in different positions now. So we are on flight C currently. There's 4 flights today. I will say the judging today has been fantastic, in my opinion. Kiefer Haynes, raw with wraps lifter in 100 kilo weight class, 606 pounds on the bar. Looks like he's going to utilize, oh, I'm sorry, raw lifter. I apologize. My eyesight's not as good as I thought it was, huh? All right, so the rack height's a little bit high for him. So he has to readjust. He is a raw lifter, so he's not expending a lot of energy. We've seen some lifters today who are raw with reps, have to sit under the bar. He is raw, though, so it is a relatively easy transition.
606 pounds here from Kiefer.
Looks like he lost a little bit of balance out of the monolift there. Ooh. All right, so I'm going to see how this head judge takes this.
Yeah.
After the down command, he moved his feet quite a bit. And let's see what the judges say. All right, so 2 white lights lift. So I guess they missed that. So yeah, after the down command, he did move his foot just a bit. Got away with it. Ryan Hackney on the platform now, 292.5 kilos. After Micah, we have Micah Marino. In the hole is Drew Dowd. Raw with wraps lifter. Beautiful hair, I may say. See how he can position himself on the monolift here. Hips under him. Oh, yes.
That was
That's
a
some
deep
depth.
squat from Hackney.
3 white lights. Fantastic job for Mr. Hackney. We have Micah Marino, our wild card for today. Really entertaining lifter to watch. love watching him compete. He is definitely in the contention to be top 3 today at Raw with Wraps. Micah Marino has had to overcome a lot in his career. A lot of knee surgeries, and his squat is strong, and it looks like it's getting stronger. If you guys are keeping up to date on his Instagram page, his lifting going into this meet has looked about as good as ever. Been around the sport for a very long time, looking to prove me and Steve DeNovi wrong.
Wearing those Captain Jack overkill knee wraps, some of the best knee wraps that were ever made, ever. I love them.
Yeah, I'm always excited to see Micah Marino compete. He's the guy who brings, one, a lot of energy to the platform, two, you don't know exactly where you're going to get from him.
And he's just been around for so long, competed in every equipment category, had world records in every equipment category, really a legitimate OG of the sport.
I agree, and also, like I said earlier, had to overcome lots of knee surgeries, lots of injuries, but he is still one of the best in the sport.
Micah was deadlifting in the 700s before people were deadlifting in the 600s, you know?
Yeah.
Knees are really locked there, yeah, so you'll see when he unlocks. Oh, that's close in depth.
Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights.
Yeah, you'll see when because his knees are locked so hard, you'll see a little bit of a catch right when he unlocks his knees.
I don't want to speak incorrectly here, but because the knee injuries that he's had, that's really the only way he can squat, correct?
In knee wraps, you
yes.
mean? I don't necessarily know. He's done some sleeved meets, so
yeah.
Maybe as far as comfort goes, yes. I don't know if,
I'm assuming with the knee injuries, forward knee travel just would not be good for him, but man, he is a gamer. Love watching him compete. We have Drew Dowd on the platform, big squat coming from him, 315 kilos.
Nice and deep there from Drew.
Excellent,
Great
Drew.
speed, commands go without a problem. That'll be 3 white lights for sure.
With the same weight as Vinny Claren. At 694 pounds from Vinny. Platform is ready. We have seen a lifter timeout today, and Kirsten Skurlock was very close to her second attempt from timing out, so it has happened.
Vinny Claren. Looks like there's a little typo in his name.
Yeah, did I just call him Vin? All right, I'm an idiot. I should have just guessed that there was a typo.
I assume.
That's the nickname.
I'll double check on the gram.
But 315 kilo opener. Legit opener. Looking to use that monolift to his advantage. Very good. I think he got depth here. 2 white lights.
Great squat from Vinny there.
All right, we have Dawson Winneman on the platform. Again, another lifter that I'm looking forward to watching compete. Dawson's been around for a while. Performs pretty well in competition. But he's an intense competitor.
And a little more of an unpredictable competitor. He's similar to like how we talk about Blake LaHue. He's very shaky. Sometimes the walkouts are a little weird, things like that. I don't know if he's walking out today, but...
Yeah, we'll see how he handles this. Opening attempt squat. This is the first time I'm actually seeing Dawson in person, and he is bigger.
He's a giant, bro.
He is bigger than I thought. Had about 2 white lights before. This is very smooth.
Very smooth.
Actually, as I said at the top, he came a little bit unglued, but I think
he got the rack command first.
Yeah, so 3 white lights. Yeah, very good opening attempt. No issues there on walkout either. 7:05 for Seth Albersworth. All right, Seth, raw with wraps lifter.
I love Seth Albersworth. What a lot of people don't know is Seth has been around for a long, long time, man. He helps out on a lot of meets. He spots and loads a bunch. He helps out with guys like Dan Bell and the Perfect Storm Gym down here in Florida. Helps out a lot of APF meets. Seth is a really good guy and a really strong guy and a really solid competitor. Here's 705 pounds for Seth Albersworth's opening squat attempt.
Slow descent down.
Looked high from here.
I agree with you. 2 red lights, and we were correct. Yep, so, like I said initially, I want to re-bring this point up that there's a new set of judges from what we've seen, and really, I've seen relative consistency.
We've seen some pretty solid consistency today. In my opinion, thus far, we have to see how the whole day goes.
Yes.
But thus far, this is the best judging I have seen at a high-level WRPF meet.
And also, you really still have to look at all the lifts, because I think squat gets really contentious with raw with wraps.
Yep.
But then, I mean, there's some soft deadlifts occasionally, and
right.
we don't want to see that either.
Here's Jordan Faria, 325-kilo opener, 716 pounds.
So Jordan Faria could definitely break onto the scene here. He was picked by us to be top 3
in the sleeve division.
Yeah, the sleeve division.
But Jordan has come a long way over the years. Beautiful squat from Jordan, 3 white lights. One of the most improved lifters in the past few years as far as quality of his lifting goes and overall strength.
Yeah, so I picked Jordan Wong to get my 3rd, and Steve Denovi picked Jordan Faria.
I'm real excited to see Jordan today, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, also, I failed to mention this. This is the meat of the squat. Like, we're going to see.
This is a squat meet, absolutely. I mean, Dan Mazenchik is opening up with like a 870-pound squat.
So 1,000-pound squats, 900-pound squats. Like, this meet is going to be heavy on the squat.
Yeah.
Cam Needham.
Oh, takes it to the basement.
There you go, cowboy.
That was
2 white lights.
Beautiful 733-pound opener from Cam Needham there.
Now we got Jordan Wong on the platform. So Jordan Wong at the showdown really put on a show with Joe Sullivan, trading off world record attempts. I think today, definitely the goal is a world record squat from Jordan.
Jordan's going to be wearing those Sovereign powerlifting knee sleeves. That is an equipment company local to Florida here.
He is my 3rd place prediction.
In the overall.
Didn't put any bets down on it. Should have.
We need to get some
Joey Shepard, degenerate face, didn't do it.
Here's Jordan Wong, 749-pound opener.
Oh, yes.
Solid opener. Depth looks good. That is
2 white
probably
lights.
the narrowest stance I've seen from Jordan. That looked great. Now this is the heaviest squat of the day so far. Obviously the heaviest opener thus far. Dan Mazenchik. 395 kilos, man.
When we're in when we're in flight C and I'm like getting a little amped for things, I know that just some lifts are happening right now. You know what I mean?
870-pound opener. Dan, I'm a longtime fan of Dan, man. I've competed with Dan at the same meets in Ohio. He's run around the Chicago scene a lot with you. You've trained with him in the gym. Dan's been somewhat of a half-decade veteran of the sport. He's been everywhere for the last
I remember I saw Rockwell Barbell, and his lifts at his age were just so amazing. And he is a very fun competitor to watch. One of my favorites. And if you're a student of the sport, watch this guy lift. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. We have a little bit of a problem.
Re-rack. Looks like he took it off a little bit too aggressively there, moved around on his back.
Yeah. Yeah, good call there. Garrett's in a really good position for this. He's actually recording this. Again, if you're a student of powerlifting, watch him lift on all 3 lifts. He is a really, really efficient lifter. Fantastic to watch.
Just has to hit depth. Ooh, we'll see what they say about
see
depth.
What the judges say. I think we have 3 white lights.
White lights.
So what I look for,
870 pounds.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. And I think based on how that moved, he is going to have a very fantastic day.
That was one of Dan's deepest squats I've ever seen him do.
Yeah, I think people were really looking at his training, and there's some questions that was being had with his depth in training. I think that was good, but also I want to ask you this because I kind of have a thing that I look for in depth. It's that femur. I just see that little dip.
Right.
That's where I give you that depth, but I'm not a ref.
Right, the thing with watching the femur, though, sometimes where that can be not exactly what you want to do, is like guys with big quads and wider stance squats. It can be, narrower stance squats. It can be very hard to judge. And generally, when there's a big quad, it can be very hard to judge. Here's Brian Duncan getting ready for his second attempt squat. 272.5 kilos, 600 pounds. Our spotters and loaders absolutely killing it today. Very awesome squat from Brian Duncan.
Yeah, smooth, really good lift from Mr. Duncan. Some would say he dunked that squat. All right, no one acknowledged that one. That was good. Ryan Hackney on the platform next with 305 kilos. Spotters and loaders doing, like you said, a fantastic job of getting the bar loaded quickly. What do you think is easier to spot and load, combo or mono?
Mono can be faster, but I don't like how big a monolift is. It makes it very hard to move around as a spotter and loader, so I prefer the combo rack.
Yeah, I think with the monolifts, you're always looking at big lifts. And I think that just takes a longer and takes a lot more effort to spot and load. Especially when you start getting the arms in there as well. The adjusting of all of it. Looks like he's in a pretty solid position here, getting his hips under him. Really sitting into that squat.
Super deep.
Wow, and 3 white lights. Yeah, very deep and just sat down on that squat. Super, super upright. All right, Seth Albersworth looking to retake his opener, missed the 320. Got 2 red lights. He seemed to know that he got high, so that's usually good for the lifter. That means they will understand to sink a little bit more. See if he gets a little lower. Very fast,
still
a little
looking
shaky.
shoddy there. Ooh,
Yeah, same
no
call.
lift.
It looked exactly the same in my opinion.
Yeah, it looked the exact same. I agree.
All right, now we have Micah Marino taking a 15-kilo jump. Micah Marino, the platform. Again, I'd like to thank A1 Digital for all the great shots that we're seeing here today. Micah bringing all the energy to the platform. Got his first squat, 3 white lights. Really in contention. To be well within the top 3 in the Raw with Wraps category. I think Cody Blasek, Dan Bell, and Micah Marino are definitely the guys today. Micah is also very good at just all 3 lifts. Wouldn't call him a specialist on anything aside from being a total specialist, much like we refer to Blake LaHue as.
Agree, absolutely agree. 727 pounds. Micah's also narrowed his stance in time, which I really love.
Yeah, and I think really with his gym list right now, the weight gain is helping him a lot. Really slow
Look at this
down.
squats. Ooh, depth was shoddy. I don't think that should go there.
No, you're definitely going to get a red light.
I really don't think that should go. Oh, no.
2 white
that
lights.
should not have passed, in my opinion. That was a high squat. That was a bad call.
Yeah, I agree with you.
That was a bad call.
I said he was going to get 1 red light for sure. Yeah, I think that's the first slip-up we've seen, or our first disagreement we've seen with the judges today. Drew Dowd attempting the same weights. Raw lifter. Three whites, fantastic job. Dawson Windham attempting the same weight as well, making the job very easy for spotters and loaders. Very smooth attempt too. No drama there from Drew Dowd. Dawson Windham.
Dawson is really shaping out to be a top-level athlete.
Yep. I think really the big 3 as far as the young lifters go on the untested side, Shane Hunt, Brandon Strigel, and Dawson Windham. I think they're going to be up there for a while. Dawson Windham also he's young, but also a very seasoned competitor.
I think he's been competing since 2014 or 2013. He was competing when he was in high school.
Yeah, competing in high school, has done, the big USAPL meets. He's been doing the big untested meets.
He's got to calm down here. He's ripping this bar off the rack. It's typical Dawson, but
yeah, he lost a little bit of position, but you know what though?
He's got grit.
Yeah,
he's got grit. He can handle a lot of the mistakes.
Also it's like, well, he just fainted. So I think that might have actually added to it. That unrack could actually have a lot of blood flow rush to your head.
Great job from Dawson there.
But honestly, I was about to say,
classic Dawson.
Yeah, I was about to say, Dawson, like you're saying, is like you like to see him more composed. I have never seen him composed, like in a sense of being in the gym, being on the platform.
Sure.
So maybe like you don't want him to be composed because it's not Dawson Windham.
Some people are just psychos, you know.
All right, Vinny Claren. On the platform, made a very good work of 315. We have on the torque cam right now, presented by Obsidian Ammonia. All right, solid lift out of the mono for Vinny. Looks like he's got that. He did get 2 white lights the first time. Let's see if it's 2 white lights again. And it is 2 white lights lift. So you're seeing consistency as far as calls go. Again, it's a different set of judges here. We have Jordan Fardia with 347.5 kilo. He's prepped to have a really good day. Steve Denovi picked him to finish 3rd. I picked the other Jordan of the competition, Jordan Wong.
Jordan Faria he's just so consistently improved over the years, and it's, a lot of people get really caught up with doing certain things at a certain age or in a certain amount of time or by a certain date, and Jordan has just been consistent for years.
Yeah, well, and also I think a lot of people just, when we did the 2 white lights preview for this meet, just didn't know who he was. We picked him to get 3rd for a reason. Smooth, consistent squat. See what the judges say. 2 red lights
I'm going to have to rewatch that one. I didn't really get a good eye on the depth.
So I think he got 2 white lights the first time.
Okay, I can see why they called it, but judging by how they've passed some of the other squats
So
this flight,
yes. Well, no. Well, here's so the side judge, I believe, I could be wrong here, gave him a red light the first time.
okay.
So, and I think he signaled to me depth. Now, the other side judge obviously white lighted him, but then when you compare it to Michael Marino's squat, the same judge gave him the red light. So he's being consistent on that side, and there's a little bit of inconsistency on the other side. Cowboy Cam sunk his opening squat. Always an entertaining lifter. Just an entertaining guy.
That is so deep. If I see a red light from Brandon, I swear to gosh.
He's signaling to us that it's a red
It
light.
must look bad from here. It just must look better from where we are. Because those squats look good to me.
I thought that was depth. I'm going to disagree with the judges here. I thought that was depth.
We're not the referees.
So
but
Jordan Faria, I agreed with. To an extent. All right, Jordan Wong, he also got 2 white lights as well, so this is going to be really important
This
here.
is exactly how he's going to prime up for that huge squat on 3 for a world record, and maybe we'll even see a 4th attempt today, depending on how 2 and 3 go.
He attempted a 4th at the showdown, right?
Yes, he did.
Excellent squatter, very efficient as well. If you're a student of the powerlifting, watch Jordan's squat. It's awesome.
Very old school kind of multi-geared style squat, and he's really transitioned into raw squatting very well.
Yep, whenever you're in contention for an all-time world record.
Looks like he doesn't have his balance on his left side as much.
See what the judges say?
Classic second attempt from Jordan Wong there, and a...
Suspense is killing us. 2 white lights. So we have a consistency on that side. All right, Danny Masenchek, 900 pounds being loaded on the bar.
22.5 kilo jump from the second to the, from the first to the second here. I'll be honest, I kind of expected a bigger jump.
Okay.
I did. I mean, a 22.5 kilo jump is still huge.
Yes,
That's
it
a
is.
massive jump. But
When you get close to that red jump, it's a lot.
Yeah.
The crowd is getting behind him. Danny Masenchik, really fun to watch, great lifter, beautiful squat, really a great lifter on all 3 lifts. Squat opener looked brilliant. Looking to continue that 417
Much better unwrapped
kilos.
than the first time.
Yeah,
Feet look really stable.
Much better composure.
Wow, he dunked
Oh,
it!
yeah!
He dunked it!
Let's see what the judges say.
This is Dan Masenchik is absolutely on today. He is murdering.
3 white lights.
He's
on.
This is Dan. This is going to be permitting deadlifts go well today. This is going to be Dan's breakout performance for sure.
Yes, this is a really good performance. If you're just looking at these first 2 squats, looking awesome. Now we're back up to the top of the order with Brian Duncan going for 282.5 kilos, making a 10-kilo jump from second to third. This flight has been really fun to watch in many different ways. He's had a very good performance all day today. First 2 attempts were very smooth. I think 10 kilos, a good attempt for him.
Hard to see depth with how forward his torso was.
3 white lights. Yeah, that's some really well executed squats. 3
Absolutely.
for 3. Ryan Hackney up next, 317.5 kilos, almost 700 pounds. We count it as 700 pounds in the powerlifting world. Ryan Hackney, you're getting a look, I think today, one of the best hair to beard combos.
Undeniably.
Just brilliant looking.
Absolutely undeniable.
Yes. And his squats have looked good today. Getting himself situated under the bar. Judge is getting in good position here to see depth. There's a lot of spotters on the platform. Yes, sits into a squat. It looked a little higher than a second. Let's see what the judges say. 2 white lights.
What awesome attempt selection, dude. Again, a fly could have landed on that, and I don't think he would have gotten it.
Yeah, perfect call. Perfect attempt. Seth Alvarez needs to stay in this meet, needs to hit this squat. 320. Got called both times for death by both side judges, 2-1. Always a big moment. Never want to bomb out of a meet. His squats look fast. The strength is there. Just has to dip it a little bit. Again, much easier said than done, especially on a raw with rep squat. Getting it set up for Seth.
Needs this squat to stay in the game today. Here we go. He's excited. He wants it. We know he's strong enough. He's just got to bring it down.
Yeah, the speed was, I mean, opener-ish on his first 2 attempts, and just needs that depth. Judges getting really close to observe. They want to make sure they don't make a mistake here.
That was his deepest squat. We'll see what they say.
Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. He stays in the competition. And we have Micah Marino making a 5-kilo jump. All right, Micah Marino, 335 kilos. He got his second squat pass 2-1. Garrett and I disagreed with the call.
Absolutely, should not have passed. I really hope he takes this one deeper and earns the whites he gets.
Just looked like he got stopped there a little bit. So I'm actually gonna call this one on strength if he decides to get deeper.
Let's see how Micah Marino does here. 335 kilos, 5 kilos. Now, honestly, in my opinion, the best jump he could have made was 5 kilos. You don't really want to do 2.5 kilo jumps with wraps. It's just not worth the energy. So 5 kilos was probably the most reasonable jump he could have done. But again, that last squat should not have passed. So let's see if he hits depth here and if he earns the lights that he gets.
Yes, I agree with you there, Garrett.
Shaky on the unrack, a little more forward. Definitely high, misses on strength.
Yep, I call that, I guess. 2 for 3. Walks away with a 330 kilo squat. And we have the same way for Dawson Windham. Let's see how Dawson handles 335 keys. Handled 330 well. Actually, you know what? I think this is a great call from Dawson. 5-kilo jump. But he's still coached by Stacey Burr. For a long time, they've been.
Yeah, years. He's been shaping up really well these last couple of years. I've been very excited to watch his progression over the years as a lifter. Coming out to the platform now, Dawson with him. Wow, very calm. Staying a little more composed than a typical Dawson Windham.
Well, let's see. Before we talk, let's see the unrack. Really far walkout. He typically does do that.
Corrects his stance a little bit.
Gets down.
Oh, yeah, he's finishing. He's finishing.
Oh!
He's going to pass out. Catch him, guys.
Catch him.
Great job from the spotters
Excellent
and
job,
loaders.
spotters and loaders. Hopefully
Great
Dawson's
job from
okay.
the spotters and loaders. Great job.
So he's going to take a little bit of time here. Dawson, he leaves everything out on the platform. Everything in the gym. He's up. He did lose a bit of consciousness on his second attempt. Third attempt was more of a grinder. I really thought he had that. What a fight. Dawson, I mean, he goes out there and performs. He goes out there and competes, and he does not get seated on the platform, that's for sure. We have Drew Dowd.
She wants to do D squat. Have her come in the back.
Whoa.
I want to do squat.
3 red lights. Bobby Lotus did a very good job there. So he just went down, didn't feel it, came right back up, shook his head, no. We have Jordan Faria, missed his second on depth, 2-1. Very close call. All right, Jordan Faria, one of our favorites that plays top 3 in the Raw category. I see him and Jordan being massive contenders today. Jordan Wong, that is. I think he got a little lower. I think he's going to go I'm going to predict 2-1 on this one. 3 white lights. I was wrong. It's a good lift regardless. Excellent job recovering. He did get a little bit deeper there. And now we got Vinny Claren going for 350. Big jump from 332 to 350. We are getting the bar loaded for Vinny Claren. Big jump, second to third. Typically going to see that.
All right, let's go, Vinny.
Squats have looked good today. This jump might be a little bit too big. I'm going to take Garrett Fear's role right now of potentially making a wrong prediction.
Very ambitious jump here, in my opinion, as well, but even the whole way up. Yep. That's the thing. Sometimes when the jumps are matched, 17 and a half, 17 and a half, that load is a little easier to adjust to.
Yep, that was excellent. That was beautifully executed. So Brian Duncan, Ryan Hackney, and Vinny execute their squats beautifully. Cowboy Cam, Needham. We have Wyndham, Needham on the platform.
A lot of ham on these platforms.
A lot of ham.
These last couple of days.
A lot of ham.
Van Weddingham.
771 pounds on the bar. Let's make some noise for Cameron.
In my opinion, one of these squat calls that have been biffed are just calls for Cam Needham. Granted, his hip could sit a little higher. That was definitely depth. That was definitely depth. I swear if I see a red light on this one, I'm going to...
2 white lights.
2 white lights, squat pass.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. All-time world record attempt. Get on your feet for Mr. Jordan Wong right now.
And now we are going to be seeing a 220-pound weight class, 100-kilo weight class, all-time world record attempt from Jordan Wong at 380.5 kilos, 838 pounds, making a 15.5 kilo jump from his second attempt to his third attempt here.
Yes. One of the big highlights of Showdown was him and Joe Sullivan trading world records, and he is looking to make it his own today.
Don't stop making noise. You stand up with it. Come on. Come on.
One of the best squatters in the world. See if he has
Pick
this.
was great. Pick was great.
I
Looking
think
good.
much better. Oh, excellent
Great
job from the
job
spotters
from
and
our
loaders.
spotters and loaders. Great job
Great
from our
job from the spotters and loaders.
One more squat.
Ooh.
Here in flex C before
Oh, the bar rolled on him just a bit. That is a very dangerous situation, and the spotters and loaders did an excellent job. They've been doing a fantastic job keeping the lifters safe. Unfortunately, just couldn't get it in the right position. Looked a little bit better as far as composure goes, but we also have Danny Masenchek. 432 and a half
kilos, 953 pounds, an all-time world record attempt in the 242 division. This has been one that's been around for a while. This squat record, this has been around for a while. I'm gonna double check when it took place, but I'm pretty positive this one's been around since 2018, 2017 even.
And really his squat today has looked so beautiful. His first 2 attempts were smoke shows. I'm really expecting a great squat from Danny Masenchek here.
I remember now, actually, Phil Herndon took this record.
Let's hope Danny Masenchek gets this
let's
one.
see Dan Masenchek get this. He's been dunking his squats today. Dan deserves an all-time world record. Dan's standard is high. His lifting is immaculate. Let's see what he does here.
Let's go, Danny. Sits into it. 5 up. Get through that sticking point. Let's see what the judges say. We wait in suspense.
It's a good
lift. 2 white lights from Danny Masenchek. Brilliant job. Deserves what he just got. Love to see it. What a competitor.
All he's got to do now is put in a bench press and put in a deadlift, and we have an official all-time world record.
And the way
squat.
those squats went, I'm very confident with this meet going forward to not spend a whole lot of energy on those squats. We are going to take a quick commercial break before we get into our last flight of squats. And stay tuned because they're going to be heavy. All right, we are back with Emery Mullen. 277.5 kilos being loaded on the bar for our Raw with Wraps lifter. We're going to get Flight D. We're going to have some really big squats. You guys are witnessing a show on squats today. We have saw some awesome, awesome attempts. Huge weight. Danny Masenchek breaking an all-time world record. Barring, of course, if he gets his bench and deadlift to fly as well. Got to complete the meet in order for that to happen, but Danny Masenchek has executed beautifully. We have Emery Mullen on the platform right now, catching you guys up. Super upright squat. See what the judges say. Looked a little iffy on depth. 3 white lights. I was incorrect. Abdullah Faras on the platform, 290 kilos, 639 pounds, being loaded on the bar for Abdullah. Again, Flight D gonna have some really big lifts. We've had big lifts all day. We could potentially see a couple 1,000-pound squats in this category. Everyone is intrigued on a 1,000-pound squat. All right, we have Abdullah waiting on him, keeping the audience in suspense.
Lifters, we advise you'll have a 10-minute break after the final squat of Flight D to reset the bench. Flight A lifters, 10-minute break after squat.
So Abdullah in danger of timing out here. He is a raw lifter, so he can just kind of run up to the platform here, but it looks like he may time out. 6 seconds left. Yeah, it looks like he's going to time out. Well, I was really excited to call that squat, but time's out on his lifts. Happens on occasion. This is our second time out of the day, actually. After Abdullah, we got Douglas Chumita, rep squatter, opening up with
Platform is ready for Doug. 705 pounds on his opening attack. Let's go.
705 opener.
Douglas Kumita, 320 kilos, 705 pounds. Looked like a pretty deep squat from here. I'm a little bit obstructed.
And the judges say for Doug, 2-1. It's good leg.
2 white lights.
That was brilliant. I did not see that squat. That was so fast.
All right, we're going to take the bar to 716 pounds.
All right, we have Shane Hunt. Live stream comments are gonna come alive for this one. Shane Hunt, big fan favorite.
At some point, just 'cause these get really hot.
Really curious to see what Shane Hunt does today. Really primed for a good performance. Had a bit of a rocky meet at Showdown. Smooth walkout, raw lifter. One of the big up-and-comers of the sport. Takes it to the basement. Very smooth opening attempt. 325 flew for Shane Hunt. That was excellent.
Shane is such a freak to watch, man.
Yeah.
He is also just like legitimately one of the most large humans.
Yes, I mentioned that on Two White Lights doing the preview. When I saw him at Hybrid, I'm like, oh, he's the biggest human.
Absolutely massive.
He made Kevin Oak look kind of small.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. And FYI, Kevin
Actually,
Oak's
Kevin,
big.
yeah, Kevin's huge.
Kevin
Kevin
big.
literally he
It's-
comes up to me and he goes, "Did you see Shane Hunt?" And I'm like, "I've seen Shane Hunt plenty of times." He goes, "Bro, you see how big he is?" Joe Corsi, 335 kilos, 738-pound opening attempt. Huge squats and sleeves today, man.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you guys are looking ahead, we have Justin Zottel, Gabriel Vega. Then after that, it's 385, 342, 440, 455 openers. So this is going to be nutty today. Looks like he got his depth there. Pretty solid, a little shaky. 3 white lights from Joe Kersey. We have Justin Zottel. Seven 150 pounds for our raw lifter. Yeah, we have a lot of really strong squatters. This is pretty much where hybrid was the meat of the deadlift. What Steve Denomi and I said, this is the meat of the squat.
Absolutely.
We are going to see some of the best squats in powerlifting history today.
Well, Justin's also been taking his squats really deep all through training. So let's see how this opener looks here for him.
That was beauty. That was just some pure beauty right there. 3 white lights, very good, very efficient squat from him. We have Gabriel Vega with 380 kilos on the bar, raw with wraps lifter, 837 pounds. I get to rarely call this weights. You know what I mean? Like, I just rarely get to call this that consistently.
Gabe Vega is an absolute monster, man. He's been coached by Chris Bridgeford for some years now. He is a freak. This is where you'll start to see the spotters and loaders kind of move a little bit slower, a little bit, not necessarily deliberately, but it almost works in favor of how the meat is flowing. We now have the heavier competitors in this flight, so a little bit more time between lifts is almost necessary for some of these bigger lifters. And plus, when you're loading this amount of plates on the barbell, it is just extremely important.
We got the torque cam going for Gabe Vega.
Let's go, Dave.
All All right, Gabe Vega.
All right, let's make some noise. 837 pounds.
Got to give a shout out to the MC for playing 2 White Lights intro music.
A little bit of balance issues on the hinge, but a great
Very
squat
smooth
from
coming up.
Gabe.
Kept that bar position the entire time.
Stay 2-1 into good leg.
2 white lights.
How appropriate!
But if you can't hear it, they're playing the 2 White Lights intro song right now.
This is just a great song, man.
It is a great song.
I mean, this is like bad like radio right now. Like, hey, we're listening to a song right now, guys. But it is just a fantastic song. People always bow their head when they listen to Simmy Simmy
and
Off.
my personal favorite of the day, and one of my favorite powerlifters
Yes.
ever, Shane Haller. A favorite for everybody today. 848-pound, 385-kilo opener.
First time seeing Shane Heller in person, and this guy
Dude,
is a
he's
mastodon.
massive.
Big, big
He's
dude.
actually the biggest human you'll ever see. Dunks it.
Oh, wow.
Great
oh, wow.
squat. Super fast.
3 white lights.
No question.
Yeah, he's a favorite for a reason. That looked easy, and it's going to take a lot if you're in the raw category to beat Shane today. All right, baby, we're getting into the heavyweights now. As if to say 385 wasn't heavy enough, we're going to have 432 from Patrick McGuire, 440 from Craig Foster Jr., and 455 from Dan Bell. We are in some absolute ridiculous territory right now.
Very curious to see how Patrick McGuire's squats are going to look.
Alex, why don't you take the mono and run 7? Now. Let's go now. Side spot. Christina, side spot as well.
32 seconds.
Patrick McGuire's got 24 seconds to get to the platform.
At 24 seconds.
953 pounds. Come on, Patrick.
Very curious to see how this squat's gonna go. Got about 10 seconds before he times out.
They've just got to unrack before the time resets.
Oh, it's not really sturdy on his back.
Ooh, stop. Opening attempt for Patrick. And the judges say
We got 1 red lights, 2 white lights.
for Patrick. 953 pounds on his opening attempt.
So Garrett, when you say you're unsure about how squats are going to go,
I've seen some of his training, and I've seen how he's competed in the past. You know, the feds he's competed with in the past kind of allow some higher squats to pass. You know,
Okay.
they don't have as articulate of a standard. You know, it's not really a squat where you can be positive on what the actual depth is supposed to be. It's just kind of hit or miss sometimes. So, yeah, we just kind of have to see how the day plays out. Now we're going to have Craig Foster coming to the platform here. A 440-kilo opening squat, 970 pounds. These squats are
I don't think I've ever been this amped for openers.
Dude, we're going to
in my
see
life.
multiple 1,000-pound squats in the round of second attempts in this fight.
Craig Foster Jr., 970 on the bar. The entire gym is going to spot him. I love watching that too. It's like I want to be as strong one day where 3 people have to spot me on each side. Trying to control it here.
Ooh, we'll see what that depth call looks like.
And let's see what the judges say. I can guarantee 1 white, 1 red. 2 red lights. Yes, I agree with that call.
Great call from our referees. Great call.
All right, now something I've been looking forward to all day is Dan Bell squatting
You want to hear something insane?
455
You want to hear
kilos.
something insane?
Yeah.
Dan has trained 3 times. 3 times since his last contest.
Yeah, that's insane. It makes me a little worried. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, it's Dan Bell. You can expect just some crazy
you know what?
shenanigans
I'm
regardless.
a Dan Bell rookie. This is the first time I've seen him in person in general and competing in person too. This is one thing personally I was excited for. Never got to see one of the legends of the sport competes. I love watching him on live streams. I love watching him on Instagram. I am very excited to see him squat, and he has a 455 5-kilo opener. That is 1,000 pounds for you who don't do kilo math.
Let's go, Dan. Let's go. Come on, Dan.
Everyone's on their feet for good reason. Dan Bell is a legendary power lifter. And arguably the best squatter in the world, in my opinion, the best squatter in the world. Narrow stance squat really gets into that hamstring position.
Ooh,
Let's see what
how
the
that
judges
depth
say.
call goes.
I think he's gonna get one red light here from the side. 3 white lights, all right, I was wrong on that one.
Dan really
Looked great.
He drops hard.
Yeah.
And a lot of people want to take a look at his quads as an indicator for depth, and you just can't do that with Dan Bell.
Yeah.
His quad legitimately sits 6 to 7 inches higher than where his hip crease is.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's what I really look for. And you know what, Dan Bell in the past, he hasn't had of a heavy squatter. He hasn't had too much controversy with depth. People have been kind of universally on Dan Bell's squat depth.
All right, the platform is ready for Abdul. We have 639 pounds on the bar. Let's go, Abdul.
All right, Abdullah taking his opener. He timed out, unfortunately, for his first attempt.
Abdullah for us. I'm excited to see where his squats go today. Not my favorite person on the planet. That's all playful, don't worry.
Well, he timed out his first attempt, so you can make fun of him for that.
That was deep.
Nice, Abdullah.
That was deep, Abdullah.
3 white lights is a good lift for his second attempt.
3 white lights from Abdullah, very good job.
All right, we have Emery coming up. After Emery, we'll have Douglas, Shane, and Joe.
We have Emery Mullen. We can go 302 kilos.
Emery.
Big fan of Emery Mullen, man. A couple years ago, he tore both quad tendons.
Oh,
So he's had a long road, and now look at him taking a second attempt at 666 pounds here at the Ghost Clash, the highest level meet, one of the highest level meets in the year.
we have his children screaming around, which is awesome to see. 302 kilos. Very good opening attempt squat. It's a little.
Oh. What a wonderful job from those spotters,
Yeah, very
man.
good job. Very good job. So right now he's laboring a little bit. He did mention he tore both his quads, and yeah, he seems to be in a pretty good deal of pain there. Don't know exactly what it is, though. It could be a lot of different things. I mean, that is a big squat that he's handling. A lot of things can go wrong.
Platform is ready for Doug with 749 pounds. Let's go, Doug.
All right, Doug, Shumi's on the platform.
749 pounds, 340 kilos.
His first attempt went well.
Looks like he just had depth, but isn't going to get it there.
Good job from the spotters and loaders. They saw that as soon as there was some downward motion in the bar to come and save them.
Which
yeah,
is
it
what-
looked like parallel too.
Yeah, which is what every spotter and loader should do for every lift. If there is downward motion, you take it from that lifter immediately. You save their energy. You don't let them push you that squat, even if they think they're going to get it. If you see downward motion, if you see an infraction that immediately invalidates a lift, take it from them.
Absolutely. Could not agree more.
Shane Hunt.
His first attempt was precisely executed.
342.5 kilos here, a 17.5 kilo jump from his opener. This is 755 pounds. 2022 Shane Hunt looks like he ate 2018 Shane Hunt. A little bit more chest extension than normal from Shane on that
Very
one.
smooth
Still
still.
a wonderful squat.
Yep. 3 white lights. Excellent job. Yes. Definitely one of the rising stars in the sport. The chat has come alive when Shane Hunt. You know the popular guys are, popular guys and girls, when the chat comes alive. Yep. All right, Joe Kersey, 350 kilos on the bar for Joe. Raw lifter, big squat attempt for a raw lifter, 771.
Finding his feet. Looks like he's having some issues getting back on the squat.
I think he's executed that relatively well. See what the judges say.
3
White lights, excellent job. What do you say his jump is for second and third?
Let's see here, 335 to 350. I think the reasonable call would be 357.5.
All right.
But looking by how their jumps are going, it looks like he wants to do 365.
Uh-huh.
We just have to see if they're going to make the reasonable call or the goal call.
Yes.
Drinks or waters or anything?
Is there any?
There's coffee. Water.
Justin Zodel.
All right, Justin.
I said Zodel. I don't know what it is.
I say Zodel.
Zodel.
You say Zodel. I say
We'll
Zodel.
say it differently so we can be right.
Yeah. And we're both wrong, probably. That squat is looking solid.
Yep. By the way, Joe Corsi went 355 for attempt 3, so a good call on their end.
Yeah, very good.
Justin Zodel, 788, successful attempt, 3 white lights.
Justin
Great job.
Z.
Justin Z. Justin Z. Gabriel Vega, wow, 397.5 kilo opener, just under that landmark 400 kilo number. This is 876 pounds.
Man, this flight has been entertaining to the absolute highest degree. This tail end is ridiculous. Possibly the best tail end of squats I've seen in my commentating career.
With pretty solid refereeing.
Yes. Yeah, I'm a fan of it. We do have some comments in the chat, and I think it's always going to happen.
Absolutely.
I disagree with the Dan Bell one. I definitely believe he's getting depth.
Yeah, Dan is getting depth. You can't look at his quads with a guy who's that big and squats that narrow. His quads are going to sit so much, the top of his quad is going to sit so much higher than that hip crease.
Uh-huh.
I don't agree with, excuse me, let me rephrase that. I completely agree with Craig Foster's squat not passing.
Yes.
That was a blatantly high one. And actually, I think the 2-to-1 call on Patrick McGuire was completely feasible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I agree.
Definitely
That was
did not,
relatively consistent.
I did not expect Patrick to squat as deep as he did. Here's
Right.
Gabriel Vega, 397.5.
Very nice going down.
Definitely higher than his previous attempt. Yep.
Good job there for the spotters and loaders.
He
It
did.
looks like a good. It looks like a good take there.
Good take. Yep. It was a slight dip, but a good take. Like we say, if there's any downward motion, do not let the lifter fight through that squat.
We're also not talking about a 400-pound squat here.
Yeah, we're talking about 876 pounds and potentially people's lives. All right, and now we're over 900 pounds for raw squats. Shane Holler, 410 kilos, 903 pounds. One of my favorite powerlifters of all time.
Yeah, he came to the platform with a lot of energy. This is my first time seeing Shane Holler compete.
Oh, he is intense, bro.
Yeah, and I'm already a fan. It took all of one squat to make me a Shane Holler fan.
Beautiful unrack. Foot placement's amazing. Takes it nice and deep.
Good job getting right through that sticking point.
And dude, let me tell you something about about calling Shane Holler. When you're calling Shane Holler's lift, you can't make the prediction. You can't. Even if you've seen Holler do it a million times, he can pull out a third twice as fast as a second with a 20-kilo jump. He is insane.
Here's something that I like in the chat. Why are all Shanes so big?
Yeah, all Shanes are very big.
Yeah, that was a fantastic lift from Shane Haller. Beautiful, beautiful job. All right, Craig Foster Jr., 440 kilos being loaded on the bar. He got called for depth on his first 900-pound squat. Garrett and I agreed with the call. 2 red lights, 2-1.
Let's see what Craig does here on 2. And I do believe that Craig in the past has squatted to about this same depth and has unfortunately been gifted some squats. So let's see today if he has the ability to bring it down and get lights he deserves.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take your cue. I want to stand up and actually try to see these things. Maybe become a wrapped judge myself one day.
Craig is a large human. It is not necessarily easy for him to get all the way down there, but that is the standard of the sport.
Yes, it is.
Looks a little loose in his footing. He's not stabilizing that bar well. That looked deeper.
That was deeper.
That was deeper. We'll see what our referees say.
Early indication from side judge, red light, and we have white light from the center judge.
No
lift, unfortunately.
2-1. He's still getting called on depth.
I mean, I think it was deeper, but his first one was noticeably high.
It was blatant.
Yeah.
His first squat attempt was absolutely blatant. There was no chance it should have passed. Now, Patrick McGuire, again, a very interesting case here. Patrick, in the past, has squatted considerably higher than what he is today. He is squatting much deeper than typical, and he is killing it. Patrick McGuire looking at a 10-14, 1,014-pound, 460-kilo second attempt squat, making a 27.5-kilo jump from 1 to 2 to be expected at this weight. On Instagram, you can find Patrick as under full primal power, coached by the legend Greg Panora. This is 1,014 pounds.
1,014 pounds on the bar. Little shaky.
Yep, that bar is really not locked in on his back. It looks like it's about to slip.
That's a dangerous situation.
That was
He
a
holds
little
on
higher.
to it.
That was higher than his second.
Let's see what the judges say.
No
2-1,
lift.
no lift, unfortunately.
No lift. Before he even stood it up.
Yeah.
That means it was pretty high if they're calling it before he even finishes.
That is a very good observation there. And now we got the legend, Dan Bell.
1,058 pounds.
I have not, I have a hard time like saying these numbers because I have not yet said in my commentating career yet. It's just not in my realm yet.
Let's restart the commentating. Angelo, go.
All right, 480 kilos, 1,058 pounds.
For Dan Bell.
He's numero uno for a reason.
Look at that man. It might not look like it, folks, but that is peak human performance
That
right
is
there.
what athleticism to the max looks like. Brute strength, beautiful technique. Dan Bell's got it all. And, of course, great looks to go along with it. Looks pretty solid. Just love watching him squat, seeing if he can get that depth.
Ooh, that one
Could
was
be a little high.
trickier. That
Could
one
be a
was
little high.
trickier.
Let's see what the judges say.
2-1.
2-1, 2 white lights for Dan Bell. That was awesome to see, and I'm very excited to see his third attempt. We're going to put it back to the top of the order with Emery Mullen.
All right, we're going to start our flight team third attempts with Emery. We're going to put 666 pounds on the bar for Emery.
So Emery Mullen's going to retake 302. From what I remember, a lot of discomfort after that squat. I'm speculating, of course. I'm not exactly sure what exactly he was feeling, but you can kind of notice a little bit of grimacing. It's a big squat.
Huge squat. 666 pounds, 302.5 kilos. You know, it's amazing when you see spotters and loaders relax a little bit for like 700-pound
Yeah.
squats. Looks like he's having a little bit of issues with barbell placement too. Wow, come on, Emery!
Yeah, so he hits that
He
sticking
finishes.
point.
Let's see what the referees say.
It looked a little parallel to me. 2, White. White's fantastic job from Emery. It's really good to see him come back and get that squat. He went to the same sticking point as his previous squat that he missed. Able to break right through it. Awesome to see. 2 for 3 on squats from Emery Mullen. And we have Abdullah Faras on the platform.
Abdullah doing a very good job today. Made a 17.5 kilo jump from from second to third, which in this situation that he's in is completely feasible.
Yes.
But he's got to not squat as deep as he is if he wants to finish this. I think if he takes this one as deep as he took the last one, he's not going to make it a quarter of the way out of the hole.
Yeah, Abdullah, don't try to impress us. Impress us by getting 3 white lights.
Come on.
All right, let's see what Abdullah does.
Abdullah Faras, my lead. No.
So solid walk out there.
Finding his footing, taking his time. Bar looks much more tight on his back this attempt. Better jab.
Let's go, Abdullah.
He's falling. Take it, guys. Yeah, he was falling back.
God, what
Good
a grinder
grab.
from Abdullah. Really good effort. I'm proud of you. Excellent job. 1 for 3 on squats, unfortunately. Shane Hunt, 355 kilos. Oh, after Douglas Kuma, I apologize again. 340 kilos, 750 pounds for Douglas Kumita.
I think it's Kumita. I'm actually not positive, but that's what I would read it as.
Yeah.
And the platform is ready for Doug with 749 pounds on the bar. Let's go, Doug. Let's make some noise for his third attempt squat. Come on, Doug.
Excellent job from Doug.
We got to see what that depth call is.
Oh,
The
2
tie.
red lights.
2 red lights. No left.
All right, we have Shane Hunt attempting 355 kilos. Really good execution on his first 2 squats. 782 pounds. Shane Hunt, really good first 2 attempts, as stated before. I think a good attempt selection. I was in the 10 to 12 kilo range. As far as attempt selections, I would have picked for Shane if I was handling him.
Even more extended through the chest.
I think he got too deep.
Even more extended through the chest
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, he really bottomed out on that squat, unfortunately. 2 for 3 on Shane, walks away with the 242.5 kilo squat. We have Justin Zottel on the platform with 367 kilos.
Yeah, as his attempts went up, he started to see more and more extension of the rib cage.
Yep.
And which in turn is going to make that pelvis get out further and further behind him. It's just going to be very hard to control a squat that way. Justin Zottel.
Zottel. Justin Z. Freaky Z. We're good, man. I'm good, man. Three white lights from Justin Zottel.
3 red lights. 3
Ah,
red
sorry.
lights. 3 red lights.
I'm thrown off a
No
little
live.
bit.
No
I was
live.
thrown off a little
We
bit.
were interrupted a little bit. We apologize.
It was a random interruption.
Yeah, he didn't finish the squat, Angela. All right. right, getting the platform ready for the start of the big boys. Gabriel Vega, 397.5 kilos, retaking his second attempt squat. Spotters and loaders made a great call on pulling the squat a little early after we had some downward motion.
Let's see if he can really break through that sticking point. We saw it today with Emery Mullen.
Yep.
Same sticking point, able to break through it. Love seeing that. I'm really hoping he is able, Gabe is able to do that because this is a big squat for him.
This is 876 pounds for Gabriel Vega. I'm really hoping he's got this one here. He's just got to get a little more speed coming out of the hole so he can power through that sticking point. Ooh, that looked high too. Yeah,
and he's hitting that sticking point too. So very similar. I think the last one too, he was just parallel. I was already going to call him on depth.
Right.
His
What
second
you'll
squat.
see too is if a wrap squat gets cut high, you don't get to utilize as much as of the stopping power or as much of the rebound from the wraps. So once it's the same thing with a raw squat. You ever seen someone squat high and not finish from time to time in contests? It just throws that groove way off.
Garrett, that was an excellent analysis, but I didn't listen to a word of it because Shane Holler is attempting 420 kilos, 925 pounds. It's a world record attempt.
This is huge.
Yeah, he's been really good on his first two squats. I'm excited to watch this world record attempt. Like I said at the initial part of the live stream, this is the meat of the squat. Some of the best squats we are seeing in powerlifting history is taking place at this meet. Shane Holler, favorite to win the best raw lifter of the day. He's been so good for his first two attempts.
This is going to break Rob Phillippis's 418.5 kilo world record squat. This is a 1.5 kilo world record for Shane Holler. 925 pounds, 420 kilos, a record that has stood for nearly 5 years. 2017 is when this record was broken.
Looks solid right off the bat. Gets his step. Oh, let's go, Shane! Shane Holler. Beautiful lifting. 3 white lights. The fans go crazy for good reason. Shane Holler, you are becoming a superstar. Amazing, amazing attempt. And there's more squats.
There's more
that are
squats.
heavier.
There's more squats.
The crowd just came unglued, and there's heavier squats.
Patrick McGuire going to be the next lifter, 460 kilos, 1,014 pounds, 3 squats left, all over a G. 1,014 pounds for Patrick McGuire, 460 kilos, missed it on his second for depth.
Coming back out, 460 kilos. Now we can see this on depth. There are very few people in the world who have ever squatted over 1,000 pounds. You are witnessing a rare sight. You're witnessing a unicorn. Make some noise for this man.
Patrick McGuire looking to go again, take another run at 1,000 pounds, attempting 1,000 pounds.
Let's see it.
Hey, yellow. Get back. Hey, get back.
Come on, Patrick.
All right, so again,
That barbell
bar is
so
sliding a
unstable.
little bit. I see the same depth.
We'll see
I
what
see
they
the
say
same
on
depth. See
ref.
what the judges
They
say.
look the same to me.
I think you're gonna get one red light from the left side judge. Let's see.
2 to 1.
2 to 1.
2 to 1. 2 white lights. For you?
All right, guys. We need to make some noise for this other Florida man coming out. Craig Foster. He missed his 2 first attempts on depth.
Yeah, I don't think that squat should have counted. It looked pretty. It looked high from here.
Yeah.
But
I don't know. I actually think that was a little borderline.
22. Pro Day. Wake up for Craig Foster.
All right, Craig Foster Jr. The
Needs
crowd is
this
behind
lift
this
to
one.
stay
Needs
in
to
the meet.
stay in the comp. And what a lift to do it on. 1,000 pounds, went up in weight. In my opinion, he got lower, but his first squat was noticeably high.
Let's see if a little more weight helps
Exactly.
push him down into those wraps a
Because
little more.
the speed is looking good from Craig Foster
Absolutely.
Jr.
He can clear a lot more weight.
Let's see.
Unrack is solid. Footing still a little shaky. Come on, Craig.
All right, let's see what the
I
judges
don't
say.
think it's going to go. I don't think it's going to go.
Three lights, and the crowd comes unglued. Very good job. I thought he got depth on that one.
Yeah.
You know, it was close on his second. I think he just sank it a bit.
And on that one, he had his torso leaning a little more forward. So we have a little more backward hip projection, a little more forward knee projection. That's going to mean a deeper squat.
And
Great
also,
job.
we're not done. We're not done yet. 490 kilos. 1,080 pounds being loaded on the bar for Dan Bell. He is no stranger to a 1,000-pound squat. He is no danger to big moments.
This crowd is insane. This crowd is absolutely insane.
Yeah, the atmosphere has been fantastic all day for good reason. The squat hype has lived up to the expectations.
490 kilos, Dan Bell! And Bell, make some noise! Let's see that energy for Dan Bell! Don't stop making noise! Let's see it!
Dan Bell, 1,080 pounds, 490 kilos.
He got a 2-to-1 call his second. Let's see if he can get this. Finding it.
Solid.
Smooth. Let's see what the judges say.
Waiting on some lights here. It is intense. We have two white lights, a good lift.
2 white lights, and he's right in front of us.
All
Beautiful
right.
job from Dan Bell. That was possibly the best squat session in powerlifting history. That was unbelievable.
We are going to take a quick break. We're going to run some abs. We're going to be gone for about 10-15 minutes. We're going to get this platform ready for our bench press. What a wonderful flight that was,
God,
Angelo.
I'm starstruck. I'm amazed.
It was
And
amazing.
there's still two-thirds of the competition left.
So much more to do.
That was incredible.
Thank you all for tuning in. We'll see you shortly for the bench press.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
I never lose, I always win. I pay my dues, so let's begin. Write it down now. Look, old boy got the crown now. I'm gonna sing, picking it up, pushing the flow. Oh, what a pity, you know what a shame. Yo, what a winner, you should have came. I just be repping my city in vain. Keeping it up and I'm winning the train. I just be ripping and flowing insane. I just be dripping the blood of the rain. I just be whipping you, living in pain. Keeping it up and it go to your brain. Do be switching, no competitions in the vision. Listen, movie tripping. I'm up the chain, I in the brain, you ripping, movie tripping. I'm not the one to play this competition. So listen, let's keep it simple. Listen, I've been driven. to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot them, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd, but still I just look around. Are you with me now? Are you with me now? Are you with me now? Say, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now. Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot them, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd, but still I just look around. Are you with me now? Are you with me now?
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer. Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
I never lose, I always win. I pay my dues, so let's begin. Run it down now. Look, old boy got the crown now. I'm on the scene, picking it up, pushing the flow. Oh, what a pity, you know what a shame. Yo, what a winner, you should've came. I just be repping my city in vain. Keep it up and I'm willing to train. I just be ripping and flowing insane. I'll just be dripping a puddle of rain. I just be whipping you, living in pain. Keep it up and it go to your brain. Do be switching, no competitions in the vision. Listen, movie tripping. I'm off the chain, I in the brain be ripping. Movie tripping. I'm not the one to play, but stop the dissing. So listen, let's keep it simple. Listen, I've been driven. at the bottom, already forgot them, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd, but still I just look around. Are you with me now? Are you with me now? Are you with me now? Say, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you with me now. Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot them, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd, but still I just look around. Are you with me now? Are you with me now?
And we are back at Ghost Clash. We are starting off with benches with Caitlin Adams. We had a fantastic squat session. I think one of the more impressive squat sessions of that flight. Looking to continue our momentum on bench. 70 kilos opener, and I'm joined by Mr. Garrett Fear.
Yes, and I'm very excited for the bench press today, and we will have some guest commentators on through the bench press today as well.
I am very excited for that. I love you, Garrett, but sometimes I could just get a little tired of it.
Of course, I get tired of it. I get tired of hearing my voice. Great opener from Caitlin Adams.
Excellent
there.
work. And that is a thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. 3 white lights lift. Fantastic job. I once said in the past about you have like a 2-hour time limit where your energy is just too much for me to handle.
Oh, absolutely. I don't know why, but
I have a timer set on you.
It just won't go
Your
away.
personality, yeah. Is it a 2 white lights lift on Caitlin Adams? All right, we have Adri Alino on the platform. 85 kilos being loaded on the bar for our 67.5 kilo lifter. 187 pounds, getting herself amped up for this lift. Getting the hair out of the way, which is always a struggle. I actually experienced that struggle when I had long hair. I'm not joking, it is not the easiest thing to do. Down. She's.
Hey, what are we doing?
A little uneven here. Ooh, I see what the judges say on this one.
That's a good lift, right? Agreed.
Oh, okay. All right, Kaylee Borges on the platform, 87.5 kilos. That was a good lift from Adri Alino. Very well executed lift. I was talking in the live stream about the hair on the bench, and it's actually harder to bench with long hair than you think.
I would absolutely believe that. Kaylee Borges opening with 2.5 kilos under her best contest bench.
I think the crowd needs to readjust from a really good squat session we just witnessed. Looks like a very solid attempt from Kaylee. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights.
Good lift from Kaylee.
Little blocked as far as Madison Reeby on the platform, 97.5 kilos, 214.
I'm so sorry, bro.
214 pounds, 75 kilo lifter.
Hey, Julie, could you back up a little bit?
Went 2 for 3 on squats today, opened up at 97.5 kilos.
Madison Reeb, 97.5 kilos.
Is that how you pronounce that?
That's what I would guess. I don't
Okay.
technically know.
Okay. You are good at pronouncing names.
I always have been. It's a
Yeah,
weird.
you're,
It's a weird.
It's a skill that you have.
It's just weird.
Very narrow.
I think it fits her leverage as well, though.
Yeah, you are right about that. That is a 3 white lights lift. Elena Espinoza went 2 for 3 on squats. Actually went up from 2nd to 3rd, hit her attempt. Always like to see that. Opening up with the same weight as Madison, or I actually stand corrected, 2.5 kilos more than Madison. Lifting casts, being a bit slow again. I don't know, yeah, the time is still going on Madison's. I don't think Elena should be on the platform at this time then, if that's the case.
I believe there's a second timer on the platform.
Okay, cool. All right. Wow. All right, little bit of a pronounced sticking point there midway through. Could have potentially opened a bit high. 3 white lights. Oh, okay. Keller came off the bar a little bit too hard. What do you think about benching on the Ghost combo racks?
Could you say that again for me?
How do you like benching on the Ghost racks?
I love the Ghost combo rack. It's my favorite bench.
How about the bench?
You know what? Ironically, I don't like benching on fixed benches. I prefer a combo rack or utility bench in a rack.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
that's
the reason why I asked, I think it was the first time yesterday, and been a little more frequent use. I do think it is the perfect balance.
Yes,
Of
I agree.
combo racks. I put ER rack and TSS like on that lower
Bottom
end,
tier.
and then Ghost perfectly in the middle with the Rogue combo rack
Yes.
at the top. But not to say the Rogue combo rack is like perfect by any measure.
right.
Brittany Bowles on the platform, very strong lifter.
Wow.
Makes easy work
Oh
at
my
237.
goodness, 237 pounds like nothing.
Yeah.
That's a good lift for Brittany. Great open there. Next up, we got the same weight, 237 pounds for Cora Mika. Chloe, you're on deck. The second, you're in the hole. You're 2 out.
We have Cora Meekum on the platform with 237 pounds as well. Yeah, back to the combo rack discussion. I'm not saying the Rogue combo rack is like this awesome combo rack. Like
particularly the bench
the
on
bench
it, though,
is
is
great.
just outrageous.
Yeah, the bench is great for some lifters, not all.
Right.
But I think Ghost actually like is the universal.
Absolutely. They covered all their bases and made sure that a competitor, as well as referees, as well as spotters and loaders, could use it efficiently and to the comp standard.
Also enjoy squatting on it as well. I'm not a big fan of squatting on the Rogue combo rack.
No, it's the worst.
Yeah.
Cora with a very wild descent there.
Yeah.
Maybe got a little bit of an early press command. Looked like the bar was still kind of moving in the chest when she got her press command.
All right, we have Chloe Lansing opening with 110 kilos. Big lifter on this on this flight is going to be Ashley Contorto's bench, looking for an all-time world record. Potentially, I believe it was broken, the all-time world record, very recently. I know a lot of people in the chats and who are fans of the sport were really looking forward to that, but
By the way, we got a little bit of some insight.
yeah.
Here's Chloe Lansing, 110 kilos.
Very
Beautiful
smooth.
opener. We got a little bit of some insight on Madison Reeby.
Is it Reeby?
It's Reeby.
Okay, nice. I was
Yes.
saying it right, I believe.
You were. You
Nice.
were.
0.1 for Angelo. Now, this one I messed up, so that's...
Yeah. Ksenia Ostrovska. is our next lifter. 115 kilo opener for Ksenia, 253 pounds.
Ksenia. Did I say it?
Ksenia.
Ksenia. Okay, I think I got it
It's
now.
hard to say an X without starting with a little bit of an E.
Yeah.
But that's up, man. That's how some of those Ukrainian names go.
115 kilo opener for her. Again, I'm not an expert on a lot of things when it comes to bench, but getting your hair out of the way on bench is something that I'm very good at. I'm one of the. I'm actually.
You're one of the best.
I am the best 83 kilo lifter in getting his hair out of the way benching.
Ksenia, 115 kilos.
Very slow to set down, tempoing it down.
Tempo bench, soft touch, beautiful press.
Great
We're going to
work.
see some huge benches from her today, and that's going to be 3 white lights from our referees.
Yeah, really good job from Ksenia. Haley Hill.
You got to cut the
All right.
Ksenia.
Yeah, but my nasally Midwestern voice is
I know, me too.
You know, like I do. You're just kind of sitting there. If you're from Midwest, you're like, Haley Hill, speaking of Midwest, one of my favorite lifters to come out of that region. Finished off her squats very well. Went 2 for 3, 115 kilo opener. From our 60 kilo lifter, one of the big favorites for
One
Raw with
peculiar
reps.
thing I notice, how slow she likes to have the bar handed out to her.
Ah, yeah, I did not notice that.
253 pounds for Haley, a great bench press. Now, Naomi Shepard already having hit an all-time world record squat. She will need to hit a bench press to guarantee that that squat counts.
And a deadlift.
And a deadlift. So this will be Naomi's opener at 122.5 kilos, 270 pounds. Massive benches from these ladies today.
Yeah, Naomi is, again, if you guys have not followed her Instagram yet, do it because her training for this meet has been unbelievable.
Even
And
the lightest opener today for the females was about 200 pounds. That is insane.
Also, you know what? Like I've said in the past, got my start in APF and WPC meets. England actually has quite the big WPC.
Yes.
As far as the federation goes, so it's been our history so far. Has competed. We did talk about the travel for her, but she is no stranger to travel.
I am not
little
a
fast,
huge
little
fan.
fast.
Not a huge fan of these start and press commands in this rat.
We got 2 red lights though.
Oh, now it's becoming a very curious situation for Naomi.
Yeah, we got 2 red lights for that one.
Yeah. Not a fan of these start, press, and rack commands in this flight, all very fast. You know, all of those commands are supposed to take place when the barbell is motionless in a certain position, whether that be the top position or on the chest, and that is not happening in this flight.
All right, the big bencher, Ashley Contorto, opening at 150 kilos now.
Jeez.
Garrett said this was my opener. I want to make it known that a 157 is my opener. So I will not take any more of this bench slander. Steve Denobi slammed me pretty hard the last live stream. I was getting slammed pretty hard the entire for the entire live stream of that weekend.
Ashley Contorno, 150 kilos, 330 pounds.
Benches her lift. Little sticking point there.
Yeah, I'm thinking she'll top her bench out at around 157 today, maybe 160.
We'll see. We'll see on that attempt. I would go 2.5. Yeah, I would go 2.5 kilos.
I'd go 5.
Okay.
You know, I'd go 5 just for the sake of a third, I guess, but 2.5 on both would probably be the way to go based on the opener.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I agree with that.
Caitlin Adams, 75 kilos, 165 pounds for her second attempt bench press. Back at the top of the order here for Flight A bench press. During Flight B, Angelo Fortino will be joined by longtime powerlifting coach and veteran Trevor Jaffe as his color commentator.
Yeah, can't wait for that. Caitlin Adams, super slow to set down.
Little shaky, but with these fast press commands, it almost doesn't even matter. Great bench from Caitlin Adams.
They are awfully fast.
Very
and again,
fast.
I would like to point out there's new judges on the platform.
Yes.
They do switch their spots, so you know, Flight A might not like Flight B and
C and D. They may not like their press commands because there'll be a little more regulation.
Well, yeah, and I think yesterday we saw the difference there too.
Yeah. Oh, it was highlighted.
Yeah.
You know. Adrialino here, 90 kilos on her second attempt bench press, making a 5-kilo jump from her opener. Angela, how do you feel about that jump?
5 kilos?
5. Little heavy?
I think a little heavy,
Little
but
heavy.
it is her second attempt.
Yep.
Rather see it now, maybe, and then for female benches, me and Steve Novi talked about that. Like, if they go 2 for 2 or 2 for 3, it's almost like going 3 for 3.
Right, right.
Let's see how Adri handles this. Getting that arch set up.
Nice arch. Little uneven.
Yeah, I
This is
was
set
gonna
up.
say,
Left side's
uneven.
dipping a little lower. Ooh, lost it there.
Lost
No.
the balance there.
Probably opened a little too heavy today.
Yeah, I would say so as well. It looked like it might have been the case with her squat too. So, like you said, the trends will continue. Like
Yep.
trends tend to happen that way. All right, we have Kaylee Borges on the platform, or 92.5 kilos. That's 203 pounds. Having a solid day, 4 for 4 so far, and a very good opener as well, so I think that trend continues. 5-kilo jump, I think an appropriate jump for her.
$92.5 kilos for Kaylee Borges, 203 pounds.
Seems to be in
Made
good
a
position.
5-kilo jump. Oof.
Wasn't expecting that based on her
I
opener
wasn't. Her
move.
opener looked great.
Yeah. Not expecting that. Madison Reeby on the platform.
Madison Reeby, 105 kilos, 231 pounds, 7.5-kilo jump. Maybe a little bit big of a jump, but I think it'll move well. The opener looked solid.
Yes, it did. All right, 231 for a 75-kilo lifter. Very narrow.
Yeah, her benches are moving, though.
Yeah, she's got that leverage. She got a little unbalanced there. That's happened to me in the past, but that looks really good.
I wouldn't call any more than 5 kilos for that jump on 3, though.
I agree. Yelena Espinosa, 5-kilo jump. Now, I think that's what you said, 5-kilo jump from her?
Yep.
That's what you expected?
Yep, Madison Reeby also making a 5-kilo jump to bench 3, which honestly should be a perfect call. Also, I think we'll see a tough bench from Madison on 3.
I saw a little bit of a sticking point in Elena's opener, so very curious how this goes for her.
I don't remember what what jump I projected. Let's see how she does here. Noticing a little more bend in the left wrist versus the right. Better
This
than
is
her
actually
opener.
better. Oh, yeah.
Better than her opener.
Yeah, she handled that much better.
Cora Meekum going to be the next lifter coming to the platform.
Good lifts. We kind of figured as well, but occasionally it happens. We do not. This is one thing where I think we're always going to be blocked by on the live stream is the butt leaving the bench. Cora Meekum. Good opener, before we remember, a little wild on the descent. After missing her opener, she's been fairly consistent all day. Taking a while setting herself up. You'll see this a lot more with female bench presses. Oh, yes.
Solid bench from Cora.
Yeah, she's looking great. Depending on
We're
what's
gonna
our
see 3
three
white
white
lights there. We're going to run a quick ad here.
And we are back. Brittany Bowles, 117.5 kilos, 260 pounds. Very, very good opener from what I remember. A little bit of a sticking point second, but it is a second attempt. And a big 10-kilo jump from her, too. So perhaps that's what you see there. I think 2.5 to 5 kilos would be the next jump for her. I'm going to predict 5.
Next up, we got Chloe Lansing.
All right, Chloe Lansing on the platform now with 117.5 kilos. It's 260 pounds. Very good opening attempt, 7.5 kilos, about what I expected.
There's
I think 5.5 to 7, or 5 to 7.5 kilos.
Chloe Lansing, 259 pounds, 117.5 kilos.
Really, really good attempt. Let's see what the judges say before I speak too soon.
That's a good lift.
3 white lights for Chloe Lansing. Excellent work. Naomi Shepard. Oh, I'm sorry. Yesenia's on the platform. I think I nailed it. 122.5 kilos, 270 pounds.
Ksenia Ostrovska, 122.5 kilos, 270 pounds.
I think I nailed it when I said it. Ksenia.
Ksenia. Ostrovska.
Ostrovska. Let's see her continue this. Remember, she has a very slow eccentric down, very tempo. Looks for that soft touch, and I think with the press commands you're seeing today, she's really going to benefit from that. Soft touches need quick press commands. Very slow. Really,
Beautiful.
though, I think that's still to standard because of how good her soft touch is.
So good, yeah.
Very good soft
exactly.
touch.
And that's what you'll see. With more tempo descents, with softer touches, you should see faster press commands. That makes perfect sense.
Yes. All right, we have Naomi Shepard retaking 122.5, missed her opener, so.
It moved well. Her
moved well.
glutes just left the bench.
Glutes just happened to leave the bench.
Needs a bench press for that all-time world record squat to count. Will also need a deadlift later in the day. You have to complete a total for a single lift world record to count.
Going to be keeping close eye on that.
That one looks solid.
Yeah.
That looks solid.
And the judges say 3 white lights. All right, so.
On track.
On track, and it's still big as far as placing goes, too. It's
yeah, absolutely.
A lifter who was definitely favored by Steve Denovi and really by most people into this meet as to win best raw lifter, or best raw with wraps lifter.
Next up, we got Haley Hill going 270 pounds.
270 pounds for Haley Hill, 122.5. She is probably going to upset you how she sets up on bench.
She comes in through the back. I saw.
These girls are world class.
She looks like she's about to give her own lift off when she sets up.
Very slow.
Yeah, now I'm observing it really slow.
I kind of want to experiment with that now.
I will experiment with anything. Okay, my bench now.
Haley Hill with a solid second attempt, 7.5 kilo jump.
3 white lights. Ashley Contorno up next, 155 kilos, 341 pounds. He's having a great time just dancing on the live stream there. He's in a good mood, bubbly,
5 kilo jump was the good call here, in my opinion.
Completely.
Sure, 2.5 would have been a little bit better, but I think they're going to go 5 kilos all the way up.
You were right about that one.
Ashley can handle some turbulence through her lifts, you know?
Yeah, he's calm and now intense. I've never seen someone go from dancing to intense that quickly.
Gotta know when to turn it on and when to shut it off.
Yep.
There's Ashley Contorno, 155 kilos, our heaviest bench of the day so far. And she loses it there.
Couldn't get it.
While we go ahead and get the platform ready for the third round of attempts here in Flight B, we are going to run a quick ad.
All right, we have Caitlin Adams looking to go 6 for 6 on the day. Her last attempt was a little bit shaky. I think 2.5 kilos was the right call.
Absolutely the right call.
I'm really hoping to get this. Like you said, at Flight A, probably the best executed squats of the day.
Yeah, absolutely, especially for being a wrapped competitor.
Really slow going down, trying to keep those forearms
There
under.
she goes, there she goes. What a good call for Caitlin Adams.
Let's hear what the judges say before we get too excited. 2 white lights.
Great
Fantastic
job,
job. 6 for
Caitlin.
6 so far. I'm really impressed with what I've seen. Adrialino on the platform now, 90 kilos being loaded on the bar. She missed 90 kilos on her last attempt. I believe she wanted her rack height adjusted. I could be wrong on this. Yeah, because she's setting up a little bit uneven.
Yeah, grip's a little uneven. Looks like her shoulder's a little offset. It's from here, it's a little hard to tell, but it looks like her left shoulder is hanging off a little more than her right is.
I went with the ponytail, too. I like the move from Adri.
Looks tight. Grip looks
Yes.
a little loose.
That's what I'm thinking as well.
Oh, let's go, let's go,
Oh!
let's go, let's go.
Look at this recovery. Let's go, Adri!
Wow.
Oh, let's see what the judges
Let's see
say.
what she says. I think that was a fair lockout.
I do, too. We are waiting in suspense. And that looks like an indication of a good lift.
I think we have a good lift.
Very good recovery. You know what? I'm going to be completely honest. I did not expect her to get that. She was able to recover.
2-1, good lift.
2 white
2-1,
lights.
good lift.
Excellent job. That's a very, very tough thing to do, especially with the way she missed her first attempt or second attempt. Come back, hit 90. Really good work there. And we have Kaylee Borges on the platform now. I think we're waiting for that to be adjusted. With 198 pounds, 90 kilos. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm still looking at 92.5 kilos for Kaylee Borges. Yeah, couldn't get that to fly. Just very surprised about that
Surprising
based on her opener.
based on the opener. The opener
Yeah.
looked phenomenal.
So we'll see her on deadlifts. We have Madison Reeby on the platform now with 110 kilos. They're going to go 3 for 3 on bench. Waiting for the bar to get loaded. She's been pretty composed all day. Waiting for lifting cast. You know what? Lifting cast has been pretty good all day.
It's been solid
It's
today,
been
yeah.
good all day. I know I got a lot of flack for it.
Yesterday was bad, but today we got lifting cast on our side.
It's good. You guys are going to really appreciate it when we go into best overall lifter. That's all I got to say.
Madison Reeby, 110 kilos, 242 pounds on her third attempt bench press.
198 pound, or I'm sorry. I got to look here at lifting casts. command is given. Very narrow. Let's see if you get through that sticking point. Let's go, Madison. Oh, she just couldn't get a really good fight. I thought she had that one. Unfortunately, just misses. We have Yelena Espinoza, who recovered brilliantly. I think, when I say recovered brilliantly, she hit her first 2 attempts, but her second attempt much better than her first. So I'm really excited to see how 110 kilos moves.
Brittany, you're on deck. Corey, you're in the hole.
Liftoff looks solid. Like I said, much. Let's see what the judges say on this one.
And we have a good
One-
lift.
Yeah, good lift.
Really having a host of issues with the open lifter at this point of the day.
Yeah, Brittany Bowles.
Lifting cast, I apologize, not open lifter.
Brittany Bowles, 122 kilos on the bar.
Cora Meekum, 122.5 kilos, 270 pounds here on her third attempt bench press, making a somewhat
Is this Brittany
wild.
Bowles? This is Brittany Bowles.
Oh, this is Brittany Bowles.
Yes.
Looks like our attempts jumped up a little bit. 122.5 kilos from Brittany
occasionally
Bowles.
that's a problem with the people putting it in.
Yeah.
So,
122.5 kilos.
Brittany Bowles.
122.5 kilo third attempt, 5 kilos up from her second attempt. Wow.
Oh, geez, it looked really good on bench
Conservative
presses.
benching today, which I would expect from a lifter of her
Well,
caliber.
conservative bench pressing, but jumped 10 kilos.
No, Cora will be jumping 10
Oh.
kilos. Brittany jumped 5 on each attempt.
Okay.
Oh, she jumped 10 from the first, but
Yeah.
Sorry, got a little mixed up because of the lifting cast there, guys. Cora Meekum's going to be the next lifter. 122.5 kilos, 270 pounds for her as well.
But so if you guys want to, we have some questions in the chat on what a certain lifter hit. If you follow on Lifting Cast, it's actually very easy to track that as you go. That is one of the benefits of using Lifting Cast. You get to see the competition history.
And I absolutely agree.
And Cora Meekum, now we'll see. Well, this 10 kilo jump.
I'm not sure how I feel about this. Not that her benches have looked bad or anything. Just 5 kilos from 1 to 2 and then 10 from 2 to 3.
We talked about Cora Meekum on Two White Lights, and we saw competition history of having issues hitting lifts in comp. This could be an attempt selection thing.
Yep.
But also seems to recover pretty well in this
heavy
competition.
already. That looks heavy already.
my.
You can tell by the pause. Nah, she's
No,
not
she's
finishing
not
that.
going to
Not
get
even
this.
close.
Oh my God. Good save by the
save from the spotters.
Yeah, that's a real dangerous situation there when the lifter drives towards your face.
Rough attempt selection.
So, buddy,
there.
I think possibly the youngest lifter here today. I think he's 21 years of age. So there could be people within that age range, in the junior age range, but has competed at big meets.
Yes. Consistently.
Yeah. Why not, you know? Chloe Lansing.
One of my favorite lifters.
125 kilos, 275 pounds for Chloe Lansing. Her benches look fantastic today. First 2 attempts were golden. I think a good attempt selection. Oh, she just couldn't get that. So 2 for 3 on both squat and bench press. We have Xenia Esroska on the platform next.
Nice.
Oh, Angelo.
Very nice.
You predicted a 5 kilo jump, correct? about to. You predicted a 5 kilo jump, correct?
Yes, I did.
All right. Let's see. Takes her time with her bench press. That tempo down, that soft touch is gonna be ever so important.
There we go. There we
Wow.
go. She's staying with it. She's staying. Oh, it looks like she just lost it.
Yeah,
Oh.
just drifting a little bit there. Unfortunate.
Yeah,
real,
the right side
real
started
grinder.
to drift.
Just like her squats, 2 for 3. We have Naomi Shepherd making a 5 kilo jump from 122 to 127.5 kilos. So Naomi Shepherd and Ashley Cotorno are in different divisions, but they're competing against best platform attire today. For sure. That's a start command.
Solid attempt there from Naomi.
Oh, it's a 2 red light lift.
Very unique singlet.
Yeah.
Very unique singlet. Haley Hill going to be coming to the platform next, making a 5 kilo jump from her second to third, 2.5 kilos smaller than the jump from 1 to 2. I think overall a pretty good call for her. This is going to be 281 pounds, 127.5 kilos. Ashley Contorno will follow.
All right, Haley Hill looking to go 3 for 3 on bench. This is important in positioning with Naomi Shepherd.
Looks a little shaky. Head came up. I don't think that's going to go.
Oh, my. Oh, you know, sometimes I can't counter out a lift.
No, she'll grind. She'll grind. She'll dive through a grind. And our final lifter in Flight A bench press, still attempting the heaviest bench done by any of the women here today, and just a few kilos shy of the all-time world record. Ashley Contorno attempting a 155 kilo, 341-pound bench. Angela, what do you think? With how that second went, how do you think this one's going to go?
You know, it's really hard to recover. Sometimes you just tell it's just not there.
Right.
So that's what I'm expecting on the third one,
Right.
unfortunately. I'm hoping I'm wrong.
I'm hoping you're wrong, too. Absolutely. We don't ever want lifters to miss
No.
lifts. We just call what we see. Try to be as honest as possible.
Really turning up the intensity on the platform now.
Already looks to be a little more tight into the bench versus the last attempt. Less shaky on the unrack. Oh. No go.
He really, really gave a good effort there.
All right, we're going to rotate some referees. We're going to get ready for the Flight C bench press.
We're going to an ad. And we are back with Shireen Marcel. I am joined by Trevor Jaffe. How are you, man?
I'm good, man. Thank you for saying my name correctly. It's usually butchered, the Jaffe part, to all kinds of names. I get Jeff, I get Jaff, I get all kinds of things. So it's nice that somebody actually knows what my last name is. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem, and I'm very happy that you're here at Color Commentary at Garrett all day. Sometimes I get tired of Garrett. I mean, I said he has a personality time limit of 2 hours, and it's been over that. But it's great to have you on. We have Shireen Marcel's first bench press, 115 kilos. The crowd is behind her, but unfortunately, 2 red lights, usually indicative of a glute leaving the bench.
The butt probably popped. She'll have to ask the judges what she did there because she blew that off her chest. An opener should move that fast. You never want to have an opener that's so heavy it fatigues you for the rest of today and you can't build from there. So obviously she had the strength for it, but technique-wise, what we're looking for is to make sure obviously the glutes stay down in contact with the bench, and that's pretty common when someone's a hard leg driver for the glutes to possibly pop up.
As a coach who's actually coaching today yourself, what would you do with her going into second attempts? Would you go up in weight or stay the same?
I would actually stay the same. You know, I've been experienced enough that if you miss your opener, you don't necessarily want to go out because you want to stay in the meet, and people get hyper aggressive and go up anyways because it moved easy, and then something happens, a technicality, a butt pop again, and then there's nowhere for them to go because they start fatiguing, and that's how people tend to bomb out of meets. So no matter what happens, always get your opener first.
Okay, yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. At these high-stake meets, people are battling for positioning. You see that a lot where they just move up because, you know, they believe the strength is there. We have Laura Vogelsong on the platform, opening with 120 kilos. Really good positioning there. See what the judges say. As we wait in suspense, 3 white lights. Fantastic job.
You can see the difference in positioning between the drop and drive, which is more conducive to the butt pop, versus the slow controlled descent. It does take more energy with the slow controlled descent, but you're less likely to have a butt pop in that situation and cost you the lift from a technicality. You have to weigh your risk versus reward there. You know, are you more explosive and powerful than being able to explode, or are you better with control?
Yeah, absolutely. We have Kirsten Skurlock, went 2 for 3 on squats. Really, really dramatic squat session for Kirsten Skurlock. Was able to come back on her third after missing her second, what seemed to be on strength. Extremely difficult thing to do, but that's Kirsten Skurlock. Extremely strong lifter, one of the best female lifters in the world, opening with 142.5 kilos. That's 315 pounds.
Yeah, very strong female, all around strong deadlifter, strong bench presser, strong squatter. Bench press is one of those things that she's experience-wise is up and down for her in competitions. She always says it's never the same as her gym bench. It's always different.
Yeah, I've seen that at hybrid with her.
Yes.
Is our command given? Sinks into that chest. See what the judges say. We are blocked here as far as views go. 3 white lights. Sometimes when I see that leg drive and you see a little bit of motion, you never know what the judges are going to have, especially in this angle.
And her bench style really comes down to how well she can hold her wrist and hand position. If she loses the hand position, she tends to lose stability, but that was an easy opener for her. And you saw there was 0 issues with wrist control.
All right, we have Tamara Walcott. Camera phones are out right now. People love watching Tamara lift.
She's got a lot of personality. She definitely brings a lot of energy to the platform, and she is insanely strong.
Yes.
So it's not just for show. She has go, too.
Her total is undeniable. You know, was potentially looking at 2 all-time world records today because her deadlift is her real bread and butter lift.
Yes,
and her squat, unfortunately, was called high on her world record attempt.
I believe she's drawn 2 hearts on her glutes there, so she's filled with love.
I didn't notice that. Yeah, Tamara, an entertainer for sure. But in order to be an entertainer, you got to be a fantastic lifter. Smooth opening attempt. To see what the judges say. Ooh, I think she might have jumped that command. Oh, no, she didn't. Okay.
She got it.
Nice. 3 white lights. Very good job from Tamara Walcott.
That is something that happens even at the highest level. Someone will get excited and jump a command. It's the worst way to lose the lift, to actually make the lift, but lose it by jumping the command, the rack command or the start command.
Yep. All right, Gerald Dionio on the platform. Speaking of platform attires,
he is feeling Gucci.
Yeah, I think he changed. That rack height looks really high. That rack height looks really high.
A lot of lifters made the mistake of testing on the wrong rack in the back before the rack height, so several have come out with the wrong height, but he's pretty long arm.
Yeah,
so
you know, he is long arm. He is a big deadlifter, so I think we both know about the long arm on the deadlift.
It's not my secret at all. Smooth.
Very good. Narrow grip, stance from Gerald. Smooth. Having a smooth day so far.
He definitely was Gucci on that opener.
Yeah.
Hard to believe the numbers he puts up. He competes at 148 weight class. And I think he's held the world record several times for total.
He has. He's always in contention for pound lifters based on formulas. I know rap squats is game.
Yep.
He's competing, I believe, raw today, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. So we have Edgar Estevero on the platform.
Well, you say that way better than I would.
Yeah.
I don't quite have the trill to the R.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to get animated for Edgar's lifts, that's for sure. You know, 2 for 3 on squats. Is really good to see him get those lifts. I believe coached by Ross Petkoff, one of my favorite lifters. Bench is probably his best lift. See what the judges say. Alvergarger, 3 white lights.
Ross Petkoff is his coach out of Las Vegas, and he has one of the most technical sumos ever.
Yeah.
Sumo deadlifts. Just pristine.
Yeah, Ross Petkoff, I actually, you know what, on all of his lifts, like talking to him just about lifting, you know, you can tell super, super technical,
Yes.
super knowledgeable on things as well. Very similar to you.
Yeah, well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, your SSB squat video has been a big change in my training. I had to look at the SSBs because I never got a program before in my life, and then I saw it. I'm like, okay, how do you do an SSB squats?
I heard how you started just running like the P3 program over
Yeah.
and over and over again. And look where you are now, all-time world record holder. So it shows. You just put in the work, you'll get there.
Smart work beats hard work.
Yes.
Dalazarin on the platform, 177.5 kilos.
Nice.
I'm going to ask you, how do you feel about the head coming up on bench? It's just it's something that's not allowed in certain federations. And we're waiting on the white lights here, by the way.
It's not allowed in the USAPL and the head down. So most raw benchers will try to use that as a driving tool to lift their head and then drive down. I'm not in favor of it because they tend to round forward and lose their stability out of the bench. Some people swear by it, but again, it's like the leg drive versus control. It's risk versus reward. If you have a habit of losing your top end lift because you're losing position, losing balance, it's probably not the most ideal strategy for you. If you're able to use it and not lose position, not lose control, it's a great strategy for you. But I prefer to have a head down or just very slightly raised to keep the shoulders packed down, not losing the shoulder position. Because if someone's tight and they lift their head forward, they're also going to pull their shoulders forward and protract and lose that bench stability.
Nice.
It mostly comes from multiply lifting because they would look for the bar to touch their chest.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about yesterday with Garrett, where it came from equip lifting originally.
Yes.
And that would make sense because you really got to track that bar in multiply lifting.
And Joao trains in a gym with predominantly equipped lifters in Perfect Storm Hardcore Gym in Ormond Beach.
Yeah, big APF gym.
Yep.
We have Wyatt Trevthick on the platform, opening with over 400 pounds. Really, he's got to sink into that chest, so the press command is going to be longer when you get that when you get the sink into the chest. 3 white lights regardless. We got Gerald Didden with 195 kilos as his opener.
2 back-to-back strong benches coming up.
Yeah, we're gonna see some really good benchers here. The rest is one this entire flight, but the next 3, Cody, Rory, and Jawan.
Yeah.
Jawan opening with 500.
He's
or just under 500.
Yeah, he's shooting for the record right from his second attempt from what I've heard from him.
Yeah, and he got through those squats, which that was the big question mark, is how his growing was going to hold up on squats, and they definitely held up for him. Liftoff is given. Start command is given. Very smooth press. His squat was very smooth today, so it looks like an efficient, smooth lifter.
Yeah, both Wyatt and Gabriel are athletes that coach into this meet, and so far they're both doing very, very well, so I'm happy to see that for them.
Nice.
Opening wisely. Like, I'm a big fan of your opener being your last warm-up, really. It's just done on the platform, in front of the judges, in front of the crowds. You're used to the commands. It's a big mistake when people open too heavy to try and impress people, because it doesn't matter where you start, it's where you finish.
Yeah, absolutely. We were talking about that a lot yesterday, and really we haven't seen too many overblown openers today, as far as I think people, and they're pros. I mean, they're seasoned competitors. All right, really excited to see this. Cody Blazek on the platform, 82.5 kilo lifter. So good to see him on the platform. 2 for 3 on squats. Was able to put 350 or 340 into his best squat. Opening with 440 pounds.
He's an incredible bencher at 181. Same with Jawan. You know, both are in that 500 or more range.
Oh, I can only dream. I can only dream for 400.
Same. Although mine is more like a nightmare these days as I get older. It's becoming less and less of a reality.
All right, we got Rory Payne. Went 3 for 3 on his squats. Very good squats from him, looking to lead into some momentum.
He has a very colorful singlet, even though it's dark in color.
Yeah. Also, we failed to mention, because the lifting cast was scrolled down, Ed Blair rounding out the flight, I believe. Yeah. Ooh, smooth descent down, very slow, eccentric. Really fast coming up. See what the judges say.
Everybody's opening appropriately so far this flight.
All right, we got thumbs up. Looks like
Yep.
3 white lights. Yeah, and well, you never know what these meets. I mean, there has been occasions of it just being way too intense, or just way too high openers. People really get involved in the. The battle, which makes sense. It's a money meet.
You
know, a
see
lot
that
of money
often.
being
Yes.
thrown out here.
Very often at money meets that happens. People try and push too hard or open too heavy in a press, and it's nice to have what you want, but it's what have you actually earned so far?
Yeah. All right, Jawan Garrison, I'm really excited to see his bench. Like I said earlier, his squats were a big question mark. He went 3 for 3. He's very happy with the squat. I would be too. Told him afterwards, he's like, got squat and bench, or got squat over with. Now he's looking for bench and deadlift. Some of the best subtotal you're going to see in powerlifting is from Jawan Garrison. Very good there. Looks like a solid opening attempt, depending on what the judges say. 3 white lights. You know, I always say I want this guy to compete in the USAPL, but after that bench, I might want to just keep him out of my competitions, man. I've been trying to bait him into the USAPL for a few years now, but that possibly is going to lead to some issues for me.
You'd still like him to compete in the USAPL, just the weight class up.
Yeah, or do the competitions I'm not doing.
Yeah.
Do the Arnold, skip nationals. I'll do the Arnold. You could skip the Arnold.
Although, I believe he would have to, because Jawan's one who takes advantage of the 24-hour weigh-in, so he cuts a little bit more weight to make the same weight class.
All right.
We all know I cut a lot of weight to make that same weight class.
Yeah. All right, Ed Blair. So his squat went beautifully. He is an aesthetically pleasing lifter, very technically proficient, but his bench press is his bread and butter lift.
Yes, it is.
I got the little googly eyes from Chris Bridgeford, meaning that's going to be a good day from Ed Blair.
I think Bridgeford heard you when you said it was a beautiful lift there.
Oh, that was excellent. And he was the former all-time world record holder in bench. It stood forever. And then, of course, like everything in powerlifting, John Hack breaks it, and
Yeah, he held the record for like 2 months.
Yeah.
And then Hack jumped into a meet.
It was something crazy, like
587. I
well,
think.
no, it was something crazy, like the record, how long it stood, and then he holds it for 2 months.
Yes.
And it's unfortunate, but Ed is a guy who's, I think, extremely underrated. And I think he's going to really jump into the top 5 in these big meets on the WRPF and USPA side really soon. I'm really excited to see him compete, and massive subtotal from him. This is kind of like the subtotal meet because all the big squatters and benchers.
Yep.
All right, Shereen Marcel looking to retake 115 kilos.
Let's see if she can keep the glutes down on the bench.
Yeah. Having a bit of a rough day, so she timed out on her first attempt. I believe got called on depth her 3rd attempt squat. Let's see what the judges say. Her rank might be a little bit too high.
Two whites.
Yeah, 2 white lights.
That's a podcast.
Yes.
Your
Oh, no,
podcast.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. The ad reads for 2 white lights have been great today. I advise every lifter to get 2 white lights.
So I have to admit, it took me like forever and a day to realize that the 14-0 power was a nod to your last name.
Yeah. Yeah, that has to be explained to a lot of people.
Yeah. You feel smart until you realize that. I'm like, oh man, I didn't even see that in 1,000.
Yeah. Yeah, then when I tell my last name, you can kind of see the light bulb.
Yes.
You're good. Laura Vogelsang, 7.5 kilo jump from her opening attempt to 2nd attempt. After we got Kirsten Skurlock and Tamara Walcott. Very good job. Really good day from our Irish lifter.
Yeah, and again, we see the contrast of the strict style versus the drop and drive power style. 3 white lights versus the 2 white lights, and it's okay to run that risk in a powerlifting meet, especially at this level when it's a money meet. And Shireen was aiming for a record squat, I believe. When you're going to have to take some risks sometimes. At this level, you can't sandbag and pad your day very easily. You have to take that risk.
Nope, not too many people can really do that. You don't really see it either. I mean, you don't see Hack sandbagging his performance, even though he's stronger than most of the field. Like, he goes out there and still tries to put in the numbers for records.
Yes. The only person who sandbags his performance is Dan Bell.
Yeah.
He's like, I'll just save 10 more for the next meet.
Yeah, Kirsten Skurlock, 150 kilos, 330 pounds. So going to get a longer press command. Really good job there. See what the judges call. There has been a few calls of heaving this weekend, but not right now. Which is a very, I think it's a hard call to make sometimes, heaving.
Yes. It's a harder call when we allow the same style. The heaving is really if you drop the bar back down again and train, relaunch it.
Yeah, so that's why that is a really quick call to make.
Yes.
You have to be on top of it in order to see that. We have Tamara Walcott on the platform. The crowd into it as always. 363 pounds. I think occasionally her deadlift overshadows her other lifts, and she has a fantastic total.
She's strong all around.
Yeah. I think same with Kirsten Skurlock with, the whole formulas and it being a pound for pound meet. See how she handles this before getting into my knee points. Lost a little bit there. He shakes her head no to go grab it. And yeah, I saw it there, just lost a little bit of looseness there.
That shows you the sink style. When you sink, if you don't hit that sink and pop just right and the bar starts to float and waver, it's much harder to correct and counteract.
Yeah.
You can get a lot more power off the bottom, but it's very, very difficult to control the top at your highest level weights.
Yeah, a point I want to bring up, though, really quick with, because we're going to have it's going to be live stream viewed, of course. People are going to be really micromanaging it. There's a different head judge now.
Yes.
So you're going to get the questions, well, why wasn't, this squat called at this, or this bench called at this certain time? Why is it taking longer on this one? Well, it's because of the new head judge now.
Yep.
They switch out. Like, people viewing the live stream and powerlifting don't understand that. Let's see how Gerald handles this. Lost a little bit of tightness. His feet are moving a lot.
Let's see what he gets there. Two reds. So,
two reds.
Yeah. Perhaps his glutes came up, or maybe if he got called for the foot movement itself, because you're.
Yeah, his was going on toes to flat, toes to flat. I never seen that before.
He was going to finish it by hell or high water.
Yeah, seen that yesterday. Sometimes and then when he started getting the helicopter as well. That's where he got that time. Edgar Estevedo on the platform with 177.5 kilos, 391 pounds. Good bencher. Oh, I'm sorry, 185 kilos. I'm reading off of Gerald Dionio. I apologize. All right, let's see how Edgar handles this bench press. Very good bench presser. Self liftoff too. Underrated in powerlifting is the self liftoff. Driving towards that bar, always losing a little bit of tightness.
Now, the benefit of a self-lift-off is usually you'll get a faster start command.
Yeah.
But what we noticed here is he didn't get a fast start command because we had to wait for his hips to come back down to the bench, because he raises his hips to self-unrack and then brings his glutes down. So people who look at that and be like, why did it take so long to get a start command? The head judge cannot give that until his glutes and feet are set.
Yep, yeah. That's actually one thing we're trying to employ in my training is a self-lift-off, so I get a quicker press command. It's a tool in powerlifting. But in the WRPF and USPA, they do give the start command awfully quick once the spotter gets off the platform. Where in the USAPL, you have to wait for the side judges to give the start command, or give the signal for start command for the head judge to give the actual start command.
I always encourage lifters to wait anyways after they get the bar to just get used to it in training so they don't panic in a meet.
Yeah, that's Ooh, we have a nice little grinder here from Zhao. Let's see if he can block it out. He's shaking his head, saying, take it. He knows. Most lifters know exactly when they're not going to lock out a lift. I am definitely that kind of lifter. I'm not going to fight with the ball, too. I just tell people to take it.
I just assume that any bench press I lay down for, I'm not going to make it. And then I get really overjoyed when I do. I'm like, hey, great.
All right, we're a little late on lifting cast right now. We have Wyatt Tefrick on the platform. We are looking at the torque cam right now with Wyatt. Getting your handoff from Riley Prisnell. Does a very good job there. Lots of strength from Wyatt.
Drove all the way through.
Yep. Again, sink style, longer press commands.
It looks like he's scratched his 3rd attempt for bench press.
I like when lifters do that. I enjoy the maturity.
Yeah. Don't waste energy. You have a bigger day coming up with deadlifts, and you know you want to build your total. You save it.
Yeah, but then I don't. But then on deadlift, it's funny because I advise against scratching it. It's like, why not?
Take a shot.
Just do
There's
it.
Nothing left to save it for.
Hopefully you don't get hurt, but still, like, you're just going out afterwards. Like, you're not looking at. It's like you're gonna be sore anyways tomorrow. So my advice to people, like, if you don't want to get sore tomorrow, just hit all your lifts.
Yeah.
Usually soreness goes away when you hit all your lifts.
I try and set the total up they want in 8 attempts so they can YOLO the 3rd deadlift.
Yeah.
Which we saw work very well for, like, Samantha Rice at the hybrid meet.
Very good point.
Yeah.
Gabriel Didden, very smooth opening bench press attempt. His first 2 squats are very smooth as well, just a proficient lifter. Takes his time with everything. Noticeable sticking point at the lockout there. That's how I usually judge RPE.
And that was really just a matter of stability. He shot off his chest really fast, and he got a little loose, and it floated back on him, and he had to correct it. But you could see there's plenty of strength there. Just lost some tension.
So let me give you a coaching situation here. A lifter gets fast off his chest, maybe fast off the squat, maybe, but there's a sticking point. From a coach's, or there's a noticeable sticking, from a coach's perspective, do you have to talk into your lifter being like, okay, the speed is good, but that sticking point is a problem. So we have to make a smaller jump.
Usually, so meet day, we're looking at that, yes. You're going to want to make a smaller jump because no matter how fast they are off the chest, it doesn't mean they can finish it. And that's something that you see often. Like, Richard Fico is a USPA state chair. He used to laugh. He's like, you explode off your chest like you can bench 450, but you can't bench 400. He's like, your bottom range is strong enough for 450, but your top range is only strong enough for like 390.
Yeah.
So you have to go with where you're at, you know?
All right, we have Cody Blazak on the platform. Looking really good here. Let's see what the judges say. Can never speak too soon on things. 3 white lights, excellent job.
Yeah.
2 for 2 on bench so far. Yeah, that's one thing that I have when I've handled lifters in the past, when they're like, "What? But it moved fast, though." I'm like, "Well, it moved fast, but your sticking point is slow."
Yes.
Like, speed is a pretty overrated thing because I've seen actually a lot of lifters who move weight slow, but there's 0 sticking point.
Yeah.
Where it looks like everything's a tempo. I think my squat is an example of that with my coach, where he's like, "You're just slow the entire time," and I judge it based on if you have a sticking point.
Charlie Binkley is very powerful, and you've trained with him in the gym, and I always say slow is stable, stable is strong for someone like him, because if they lose position, they lose the lift entirely. So for someone like that, and a lifter in that example, it's better for them to train a little bit slower, maybe do more tempo work, or learn how to control the movement, because slow is stable, stable is strong.
Yes.
I'd rather see them grind through and make the lift than power through and miss the lift.
Rory Payne, 12-kilo jump, and I think that was better than his first.
It was faster, yeah. And that's one of the reasons why we open light, because sometimes you're just nervous getting to the platform.
All right, well, here it is. World record attempt from Jawan Garrison. Phones are starting to come out. I might take out my phone really quick. I actually have a pretty blocked view, though. So 238 kilos, 524 pounds. One of the best benchers in the world, pound for pound.
I believe he weighed in around 177, 178.
Yeah, he comes in light to meets. He really comes in light to meets. Seeing him in person for the first time this weekend, he's not really an oversized 82.5.
No.
I think he's a really that's, again, I'm going to say it. I'm sorry, I apologize to everyone on the live stream. That's why I try to convince him to go to the USAPL. I'm like, guys, these guys making the 2-hour weigh-ins, they're bigger than you.
I think his training where he can walk around weighs about 190 pounds, he told me.
Yeah. 190 pounds is pretty standard. Jawan Garrison were unfortunately blocked from the commentary view by a lot of the photography going on right now. And the spotters and motors, you got to get a lot of them for a big bench like this. Let's see how he's able to handle this.
He came off fast.
Oh! Oh, the wrists are cranking a little bit. Oh, he couldn't get it. That's a lot of energy also being expended there. So the wrists started to crank a little bit on him.
And there's the example, like you said, he had tremendous speed off his chest, but the sticking point at the top, he couldn't keep it stable. He couldn't keep the wrist stable.
He is just such an explosive lifter. Love watching him. He's going to take it for his third. Going to get 2 attempts at it. It is so hard to come back, though, and do that after really spending that energy. You know, people think that powerlifting, you don't need endurance for it, but that is an endurance type of thing. Like, that fatigues you. That your platform readiness is a really underrated thing in powerlifting.
And it shows you what kind of physical shape you're in if you can't recover within 10 minutes to do another attempt ever. When someone says they're too fatigued for third, it just shows they're not in great physical shape.
All right, Ed Blair, his opening attempt looked fantastic. He made a 15-kilo jump to 562. Let's see if he can get it. Oh, he's finding a sticking point there. This is the only time I think I've seen Ed struggle with the lift. Let's see what the judges say. Two white lights from Ed, very good. I think he might scratch that third. We'll see. So 3 for 3 on squats, 2 for 2 on bench so far. That's the biggest bench so far that we've seen. One of the biggest benchers in the world. Unfortunately, I only saw red plates. Fortunately, this is what happens when big meets happen. You get the photography out here. It's needed. It's necessary.
These are the moments that matter.
Yeah.
I don't have any memories of any of one thing I lifted in a meet, but I just have really great photography shots.
Very good point. Yeah. Whenever, and especially when a lift goes well, I do not remember what the lift, what I felt, what it looked like.
Every athlete puts so much pressure on herself, and I always remind them that a month from now, no one's going to remember what you lifted there, so just enjoy it. Have fun with it.
Very good point. Especially with how strong the sport's getting, and you know, it's the recency bias is so strong in powerlifting. You could be the talk of the town for about a week, and then some other lifter does something great, and then you're old news.
You're right.
Like it's good for the sport though, because more people are into the sport and getting stronger.
Yep.
All right, let's see. Kareem made a big jump, 10 kilos. I actually disagree with this call for 10 kilos, and you're seeing why I would disagree with that. I think that's a really, really big reach for her.
I think she was trying to make up some ground after missing the opener and just push it, but definitely.
Which happens, and you know what? So I have a little bit of a different philosophy with this. Now, I'm not a coach, and I handle on occasion, or one of my friends needs it.
I've seen it.
But and well, I mean, one of the times is like I undershot everything because it's the first time meeting the guy. But it was with those big jumps, I am a little bit more prone to having a lifter do that for deadlift.
Yes.
Squat and bench, I really still take a conservative if they miss their opener, I have to retake their opener.
I take the smallest jumps on bench press.
Yeah. Laura Volksang, our Irish competitor for today. He's been very good today. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights from Laura. Excellent job. 6 for 6 on the day. Really good.
And a wide flared style, so she was stable all the way through. And you can see as she was shaking, she never lost stability, was able to push through without a problem.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're getting comments in the live stream. I can't type it out right now. Remember, there's a different head judge for these lifts. I understand that people want consistency for all lifters, but if there's a different head judge, it's like getting a different referee or a different umpire for a baseball game. They call the game differently. So it's not a makeup call. It's none of that. It is what they're doing as it was what their job is as a ref.
Yeah, it's still subject to human error. I mean, everyone's got a different clock internally from when the press command can start to go and rack commands and so forth.
Yeah, it's not. It's people call it differently. Kirsten Skurlock. Oh, actually, good job from the spotters and loaders there. Right when they saw that downward motion, they got it. All right, we have Tamara Walcott reattempting.
This is a big bench press, so I'd love to see her get it.
Yeah, same here. The crowd definitely wants her. 165 kilos for Tamara Walcott. Descent looks good. Oh! Smooths it out. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. Excellent recovery from Tamara Walcott. Goes 2 for 3 on bench. The crowd is into it for good reason. Excellent work.
And you said it's very hard to come back after missing a second and clean on the third. And she made that almost look like an opener.
Yeah.
It had great up speed. She just hit the right spot.
Yeah, sometimes you really just can't judge a lifter based on their missed lifts. Like there are things that happen. It happens to me in the gym on occasion, like where I just I don't know what I did there. I don't know what's going on.
This is why we film.
Yeah, this is I film the coach. I'm like, I don't know what happened.
The film is showing your breakdown, or it shows an area of opportunity that we can build and improve upon. You know? It's not to really get your clout on Instagram, which a lot of people use it as, but it helps because everyone likes to feel connected to somebody. But the film is showing you either what went wrong on a lift or what needs to be worked on to get stronger.
Gerald O'Neill on the platform now, retaking 177.5 kilos. I'm gonna take a close eye at those feet. He is really grinding it. It's going towards his face just a little bit, lost tightness. So unfortunately, 1 for 3 on bench for Gerald.
And he was using the hard heel drive technique, the gas pedal technique.
Yeah.
And that gave him a lot of power off the bottom, but not a lot of stability because his feet weren't flat or centered or planted.
Yeah, very good point there. All right, we have Edgar Acevedo on the platform next. 185 kilos being loaded on the bar. We're going to recover from his 185 kilo second attempt. In self liftoff, he's really shaky. Well, sometimes occasionally his weight cut gets the better of him. The bar's also not completely stopped. Oh, he's just a little uneven. Good job from the head judge calling that.
He had a hard time from the unrack there. You can see he just couldn't get himself stable and centered. And the bar was shaking, and he was, holding it longer than I think he wanted to.
All right, we have Del Lazarin on the platform next, retaking 187.5 kilos. He had a really big grinder, a lot of energy being expended when you have those grinders.
So we always know him as J-Wow, because his name is actually Joao.
Oh, Joao? I apologize, Joao.
And none of us got it right for like 6 years, so he's J-Wow.
Yeah, always the most anxiety I have for commentating is just the names I'm not familiar with. Because people do, and they have every right to be. Let's see if he can get through this.
Nope.
No, it just doesn't have the strength.
I'm used to it because 99% of the people I talk to don't know my first name. They just know my last name. And that's the one they tend to butcher.
Yeah. In all honesty, I think it took for people to actually pronounce the names for me, your last name for me, in order for me to remember it. And you're quite the famous coach in the region where I live.
In Chicago,
where I used to live. Yeah,
suburbs of Illinois. I love Surge Gym. Surge New Levels is one of my favorite gyms to visit.
Yeah, I'm gonna be there in Illinois soon. I'm very excited for that. So it's gonna be nice. All right, we have Gabriel Didden on the platform next. 210 kilos. Looking to go 3 for 3. The crowd gets into a little bit of a lull during bench, I will say. I hear it as a competitor, too. And I get into a little bit of lull, too, on bench. Yeah, you know what? I really could have expected just based on his second move, and I thought 5 kilos was just a little bit too heavy.
You asked about that if they're fast from the bottom but have that sticking point, you want to get conservative. Once you see the sticking point, you know you're in your top end range there.
Yeah.
But the bench is harder for the crowd to grasp than the squat and the deadlift. The squat, that's physically a weight that can crush you. The deadlift, you're going to see people rip, pass out, tear open, fall over. The bench press, you lay down and somebody hands you the bars. That's
and also it's the most blocked lift of all the lifts. So
I like sometimes when they caddy quarter it on the platform so people can see the side view. That helps. It's a little weird when you're the competitor and you're looking up at a crooked ceiling, but it's great for the crowd.
Yeah. Also, looking at the crowd prior to bench is it's an experience. I don't say like for some reason deadlifts, I really don't look at the crowd. You can just see the bar. Like I'm almost forced to look at the crowd on bench. Cody Blazek. Oh, looks like he's just lost it. I really thought he was gonna get that.
He came off well, and then the wrist buckled, and he just couldn't recover.
Yes.
Rory Payne coming back up for his third. He's moved the first one and the second one even faster, so let's see how his third moves.
Yeah. Big jump though, but it is a close to 500-pound bench. You will get bigger jumps when you are in that range. Me and Garrett really go in on the jumps and the strategy behind it. Especially at pro meets, I mean that's where powerlifting becomes a like the actual test match.
Yes. Yeah.
Which is something I've grown to love in powerlifting. It took it took a while for me to actually be like competitive to actually worry about that stuff. Let's see if he can grind through it.
Nope.
Ooh, good job from the side spotter there.
Just a slightly too big of a jump. 5 pounds below that probably goes up.
Yeah, I agree. Just a bit high of a jump. All right, Jawan Garrison, this is big here.
One more time. Let's get beyond this, guys. I know he can do it.
238 kilos. He really fought with 238 last time.
And you have to wonder how much that takes out of him.
Yeah.
On a move like the bench press where your triceps are going to fatigue faster out, if you know you're not going to make it, sometimes it's better to just let it drop down and conserve the energy.
Exactly, and also sometimes with the squat, especially with wrap squats, we saw like a grinder, but like they figured something out. Benches, it's harder to do that with.
Yeah. And as a head judge, I don't like to see someone fighting when it starts going up and down. I'm usually just like, take it, because I don't want to take their energy
especially
from them.
Especially with the big lifts,
yes.
too. That's what we were talking about with the big 1,000-pound squatters we're seeing today. If it moves down a little bit, take it, because we don't want to see anyone get really hurt. All right, Jawan, let's see it. Oh, he just says grab it, doesn't have the strength. Unfortunately, 1 for 3 on the day for Jawan Garrison.
I think he grabbed his pec and may have strained a little bit or cramped. But he did the smart thing and not fighting through it. He still got a deadlift, so.
Yep. Ed Blair.
Looks like he's just gone up 2.5 kilograms for this attempt.
Is that you?
I know Garrett must be nearby because there's a familiar scent in the air at the moment. Garrett's cologne is THC based.
Ed Blair, about 260 kilos. Now, he really fought with his second attempt. His first attempt looked fantastic. Oh, wow.
This is cleaner.
I think he's got it.
He's got it.
Excellent job there. Really good call. 573 pounds for Ed Blair. He is having himself a beautiful 6 for 6 days so far. Excellent work.
That's the end of this flight.
Yeah, that's the end of the flight. Excellent job.
I can't get long pause. They're bouncing.
Ready for it? All right, it was a pleasure joining you, Angelo.
Daffy, thank you so much for coming on here. You were excellent.
Thank you.
Now we're going to be joined again by Garrett Fear. I believe we're going to go into a quick commercial break.
And now we're going to be joined by JP Price to do some color commentating here for the Flight C bench press.
All right, fantastic. Hey there, buddy.
Got it? All right.
All right, man. Let's get those headphones on you.
Absolutely.
All right, so I was used to people kind of my size joining me, and now I'm a little bit scrunched in because I'm joined by JP Price. How you liking the lifting so far today?
Hey, I really love being here. The energy for everybody's really good. Whenever I grade a meet that I go to for me and one that I host, run, whatever, I always think of an emotional grade too, right?
Yeah.
and the vibe is really good. Everybody's having a really good time, and it's super positive, and I'm having a great time with it.
Yep.
Thank you.
Oh my God, yes.
These
All right.
are probably from courtesy of Dan Bell and his family. I really appreciate you guys.
Yeah, this was well appreciated. This is just what the doctor ordered.
I've got a special gift for this one, for Dan personally. There we go.
We got that on the live stream, right? Fantastic. Yeah, let's put that right behind our sponsors. We have Vinny Claren on the platform now. 165 kilos, looks to be a good and a beautiful dismount as well from Vinny.
Oh, yeah.
Three white lights.
I love a good bench dismount. If you do that with confidence, then you got some style points for me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I try to do when I'm trying to like make people forget about my bench.
You know,
which is a forgettable lift. I really hone in on the dismount.
You and Garrett had a really nice dismount the other day at Hybrid.
Yeah, it was synchronized. We worked on it. We practiced it.
So I look like I have a really synchronized one when I whip my feet up and whip myself up, but it's just because I'm so top heavy, I got to get a little momentum. All right, we got Jordan Wong coming up. Jordan Wong I've known for years and years and years, and he's been a really consistent lifter here in the Florida area, and runs a gym down here, and he's just been awesome. I believe he missed his third squat today for the world record.
Yeah. And also, I was about to say how he recovered there, and his opener was beautiful.
Yeah.
Very textbook lifter himself. Yeah, and you know what? That was a really dangerous situation there with his third squat as well. Bar rolled on him. It happens. He actually stuck with it long enough to keep the spotters safe, which is always great.
Yeah, I tend to think so. Personally, I've competed in a ton of mono meets, but I've always walked out, right?
Yeah.
And so there's a real fine line. Can you get an advantage from a mono? Absolutely. But you really have to have your glutes under you, and not everybody has great glute control or gets that instruction.
Yeah.
And so if you don't, you have a more fine line. It's kind of like sumo, where when your toes are out, you might have a little bit more of a fine line of missing, where when your toes are forward, you might seem to have a little bit more control sometimes.
Yeah.
And I find that a lot in the squat and the mono lift. When you walk out, you tend to have control because you just walked it out.
Yeah.
You know?
All right, I have Kiefer Haynes on the platform, 175 kilo opener for Kiefer.
We've got Kiefer, Drew Dowd's on deck, Seth in the hole.
Wow, he really picks that head up. It's a very explosive bench.
Yeah, he does.
Something I'm simply just not used to in the federation I compete at.
Yeah, so I've always been a little bit used to it. Now, when WRPF first launched in America, they had a rule you had to keep your head down. So they actually changed it for WRPF Americas because the worldwide view of that is head down.
Yeah. All right, Drew Dowd on the platform now with, I think, the same weight, 175 kilos.
Drew Dowd's actually from my gym, from Strong Barbell Club in Kansas City. You know, Drew is a great young lifter, and he had a 728 squat on his second attempt. So I squat with Drew on Sundays, and really watching him mature has been amazing. Super proud of him.
And these opening bench presses are fast, just like I like to see it.
Heck yeah, 385 there for Drew's opener, so go up over 400 on his second. So he's having a great day for himself so far.
Yes.
Seth missed 2 squats on depth and got his third, and so hopefully on bench we start off so we can build a little bit more into his total, because he took the same attempt all 3 times.
Yeah, and you know what? It was opener speed, opener strength. That's what happens.
Yeah.
If you're trying to really figure out that depth on meet day, it's gonna be a struggle.
It's just that fine line of where you train versus where they expect you to be at that moment.
And he did a good job of keeping his composure, and really. Yeah. Sometimes the lifters get a little bit shut off from that, but he's a veteran. He's been competing for a long time.
Definitely.
So I'm hoping for a smooth opening attempt.
Seth is like me. You'll see him at meets all over the place, and he'll have a belt on to hand off because we know we need it at that moment. We're not taking chances. There's no ego in that.
Ooh, excellent soft touch there.
Man, super stable on that soft touch, and really textbook, super fast. He should take a pretty big jump.
Yeah.
We got Brian Duncan's going to be our next lifter at 413 pounds is on the bar. He's in the 110 kilo class.
Yeah, very good day squatting. Really well executed squats as well. Went 3 for 3, and they were all 3 really good attempts. I think he went RP9 on his third, in my opinion. Of course, it could be different for the lifter, and that's something that I like to do. Maybe keep a little bit in the tank for squats, and then really try to save myself for deadlifts.
Yeah, so my lifts that I'm the best at were the squat and the bench, so I had to go all out on my subtotal and just try to get a lead, because that's the only way I could stay in the meet is to get a huge lead and try to make everybody push deadlifts to their max. You know?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta compete with your strengths.
Yeah.
3 white lights from Brian Duncan.
Good lift there. No wrist straps.
Yeah, well, I asked Garrett this yesterday. Maybe I'll ask you.
Look at that handoff. It's so jacked. It's a Jersey big arm handoff is what I call that right there.
For what would you rather have, squatting with no wrist straps or benching without any wrist straps?
Probably squatted without wrist straps because I actually, as I rehabbed my spine, I was using really low poundages for a long time.
Yeah.
And as I built back up, my wrist just didn't need that anymore. Plus, I'm at the collars with an eagle claw grip, so it's
okay.
I'm already all the way out there.
All right, yeah, cool. Because I'm I cannot. I don't think I could go 3 reds without wrist straps.
Well,
I'm
but you're tight.
on squat. All right, Danny Masentic, right now he's building a good
grip.
A super momentum here because his squats were beautiful. Excellent bench, and Steve Denovi picked him 3rd for the Raw with Wraps division. And, he could potentially get in there. He did steal my pick. I had to change up my pick because of Steve. He stole it on me.
I trust Steve with most things. Danny is lighter than I've seen him in a long time. He's a big guy.
Yeah.
And so he's super light right now, but he looks really good. His squats are the best I've ever seen him do. And, I thought that Danny's kind of tiptoed the line of being borderline and high for a long time.
Yeah.
And he was really, really professional today. Killed it.
Wow. Really small or really long descent going down.
Yeah.
For Brian Hackney. 3 white lights. Yeah, I agree with you. That's what me and Garrett were talking about. We were really looking at that.
Mm-hmm.
We saw his training, and I think everyone was looking at it. Of course, big lifter, big meat, big money. People want to see the lift count to standard, and he left no doubt today.
Yeah, for sure. Sorry, people on the live stream, I try to look at those every now and again, but I'm just now getting my bearings a little bit, so feel free to ask something if you guys want to chip in.
Yeah.
I like to try to interact as long as I can. Oh, Amber Dawn Vicious over there on the left side of the rack, giving us the cutest little smile today. She's definitely, from the Pacific Northwest by way of Canada. She's a powerlifting coach getting involved. One thing I love to see is people getting involved on the platform that are big in the sport, like our head judge Riley. Just people, giving back to what we're doing. And I think that's what keeps this vibe good. I think that's what keeps ego low and keeps important people in the sport involved at all levels of it. And it's super important to me.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree with you on
commentating, same thing.
Well, the big thing with when I looked at the spots today for squats, you got Charlie Binkley squat, and he was supposed to compete at this. Yeah, everyone was there just looking to spot that lift, and it didn't really matter. Garrett was spotting and loading yesterday while commentating.
Mm-hmm. We got Micah Marino up. So I go way back with Micah Marino, and it's not up on my screen yet, but I think they're rotating that out now.
Yeah,
but
might have to refresh.
Micah Marino is a heck of a bench presser. I grew up with Micah. He's from the St. Louis area before he went to Vegas.
Very good.
And he had a little bit of a kind of slow bench for him on that one, but it looks super under control. He's a shaky lifter regardless. 3 white lights.
Yeah.
He actually lowered his opener a little bit. He's had some issues in training. A lot of these big squatters, especially in reps, have a ton of elbow issues going into bench press.
Yeah, Mike has been around been around the sport for a very long time. And the injuries are starting to pile up, but he's still one of the best in the world.
Micah had been in the sport for probably 5 to 10 years before I did my first meet.
Yeah.
And he was spotting me at meets with his crew out in St. Louis. They did an awesome events out there. They'd come to Springfield and run meets there with us. And so he's just, one of the guys that's been around a long time at the ground level.
Yep.
We got a reverse grip bencher here.
Oh, Cam, I love you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Cam, you're the best. Cam always does things that it's
those wrist wraps are money. The Ultimate Warrior. Yeah, brother.
Yeah, Cam is also one of those showmen, and he's a cowboy.
I'm not mad about it.
Yeah, he's a cowboy. Goes in there, is no wrist wraps on his. I mean, he probably had to be forced to put on shoes today. Doesn't really like the whole shoe thing.
Oh, there's a few no shoes guys that are straight out of the hollers and the hills.
I gotta get those wrist wraps though. I got an Ultimate Warrior this.
Black and red.
Yeah.
Chicago Bulls.
Yeah. I'll go I go red, white, and blue.
Why not? Oh, here we go. Dawson Wyndham.
Interesting squats for him.
462.
Yeah, really good bench on him.
Dawson's like the most shaky squatter with the longest walkout of all time. Those two things together kind of are a little nutty, right?
Oh,
and
explosive lifting there.
It's always a ton of drama and, you know, the passing out. And so he gives it his all and he goes nuts. And, you know, obviously he cares about every single pound.
Yeah.
And, you know, and he's the same way on every lift. So he likes to have a good time with it, but he's intense as heck. He competes really, really hard.
Yeah, I completely agree. And that's what we said. He doesn't leave anything on the platform. He really, and even in the gym, he puts everything out there.
Yeah.
And today it was no different. I mean, he fainted on 2 squat attempts, which one thing to feint on deadlift, fainting on squat's scary,
right?
Like it's and he fainted. Like you can really tell that, especially with that grinder on the third.
Yeah.
It was a big grinder. He was luckily stayed safe on it, and it's really good to see him. Also, bench press is a really good lift for him. We have Jordan Fari on the platform, one of our favorites to come into this top 3 in the raw category.
So this is my first time seeing Jordan, so I'm super interested in that. We've got a 507-pound opener, which is no joke in any class. He's at 242, though, so it's a fantastic opener in this class.
Yeah, we're seeing, I think, if I'm not mistaken, a lot of green here on lifting cast versus flight, and yeah, we are seeing a lot of really well-executed benches.
You know, at these meets, you either see like trends in one way or the other, and this trend of good benches is nice, but we'll know a lot more about second attempts if people are forcing their issue or if they're trying to build an actual total.
Yeah.
So we'll see how green it is in the second round, but I hope to see this continue because it makes the third so much more exciting.
Yeah, definitely in agreement with you there. 182.5 kilos, 402 pounds for Jordan Wong.
Ultimately, I'm a fan, so I want to see it be fun.
I'm never rooting for missed lifts. Even that's one thing. Like it's just even if it leads to some maybe compelling storylines. Like no, we want to see a showdown that's like 8 for 8, and then a final pull. Pretty standard
really
second
good.
attempt.
Yeah, he timed that good. I mean, he just had good rhythm to it. He knew, he stuck it hard and he got a quick press command. So for people who are listening, we talked about this a bit yesterday. People were talking about consistencies in start and press commands.
Yeah.
And just like how that's coached, right? So I'm a national level referee in the USPA and I've refereed a ton and I direct a lot of meets. And the way that I understand that in the rule book that I'm the most used to is it says the bar has to become motionless and paused, and then they get the press command, right? So for me as a referee, when I watch the lifter descend, the quicker they pause, obviously, the faster they're going to get the command, when that thing sticks. But right when I see it motionless, that pause is when I'm going to say it.
Yeah.
And so that's the timing, is just from me seeing it to saying it. And that should be pretty quick, honestly, if they stop it quick.
Yeah, then really is a lot of contention in the comments with the press commands today.
Yeah.
And again, also the one thing I want to bring up, there's I've seen 3 different head judges today.
Yeah, obviously.
So like it's an umpire calling a baseball game.
Yes.
They're different.
So, like, there on that one, he was a little bit unstable when he went down to his chest because he sinks it. So she took that extra half a second, called the press command when it absolutely stopped moving. And the further you sink it, the further they have to wait. And then when they have to wait, and they have to wait on your inconsistency or your depth of that sink, which is something I do too, so I'm aware of this, and it's just a game that we play, when that's going to happen, you're going to maybe get them to wait a little bit longer because they're not sure when you're going to stop. One time I had a referee accidentally call me early because they didn't know I was going to sink all the way down.
Yeah.
And they were excited about the lift. It was like 6:39.
Yeah.
And so they said, press. And I was only halfway down on my sink. and then we pressed out of it, and I killed it. But they could have called me for keeping going down after the press command because that was a textbook heave.
Also, good lift, but Kiefer got called from one judge. That's 3 white lights lift, 2 white lights lift for heaving.
Yeah.
So that's one thing you have to be on the lookout for.
Yeah, so heaving's one of those things. I haven't seen it called as often lately.
It's such a hard call.
It was a lot more oftenly called when people were emulating Dan Greenmore, because there was a period where Dan started doing that, and then a lot of people started doing that. Like Alex Uslar does that.
Yeah.
And so, I think Dan coached him at the time when he learned to do that. And so, people who heave, what that means is when you get the bar down to your chest, they call the press, and then you sink and then push. you're supposed to be in that position during the pause so that you don't have to do that.
Yeah.
And so that's the point of that rule, because they're going to try to get some momentum off of that sink and push. It's like taking a step on a vertical leaf. You're always going to jump higher at that point.
Yeah, absolutely. Just with the heat we were talking about earlier, just a hard call to make sometimes. That's why you don't see it as often. Got to have quick eyes for it, quick reactions.
This is a lifter I've not seen before. This is his second attempt. He's at 407 pounds in the 110 kilo class.
Couldn't really get that off his chest.
Yeah. We're just rolling through our second attempts here. I think we're about 3 lifters in. We got Brian Duncan coming up next. He's going to be at 197.5 kilos for his second.
Brian Duncan, really good day so far. Take a 10-kilo jump, which is appropriate for this weight class, or this weight that he's attempting, 400 pounds. You would get that probably in a 7.5 to 10 kilo range. I think it was an appropriate attempt call for him.
Hey, Chris Hartman, to answer your question, I'm sure they can produce enough footage from their own meets, and I don't care either way. It's just a preference of mine, and I think they have a lot of great meets they can get footage from, and it's not really a big deal. I was just feeling sassy, and I think I'm allowed to do that when I want to.
Yeah, you're the second sassy color commentator we had today.
I'm only moderately sassy. Like, I'm a pretty polite guy overall. I'm from Kansas, and I live in Kansas City. I love my mother. I FaceTime my kids a lot. I'm coming to Florida next month for Disney, so I'm only so much of a bad guy, but sometimes I get a little bit complaining.
Yep. Happens. Well, we had the ultimate sass with WRPF. With doesn't really hold back on the commentary, which I really enjoy. We're getting a lot of different ones. We got, Trevor Jaffe. Yesterday we had Charlie Binkley, Trevor Jaffe, you. I like Alex Ushar is going to join me soon as well. So it's going to be a lot of different personalities that I'm going to have to deal with.
Yeah, well, so I clearly, direct for a different federation. I've been a part of the WRPF a little bit before, but as far as things,
let's see, Danny was grinding through it.
It was kept it even, so things should be technically
3 white lights,
smooth.
excellent work.
Kept it together really well on the way up, even though his arms weren't necessarily in sync. I'm not sure what's the uneven lockout call here. I don't know the rule for that.
In all honesty, though, it just has to be if you lock out unevenly, that's when they're going to call it. Cool. But it's not if you lock your right arm first, it's the
not
call
a big deal.
That'll get white lighted.
Yeah. USAPL rules.
Yeah, USAPL again. Like if you lock out just at different times, it's still a good lift. It just can't be. You can't unlock out evenly. So I think it's the same thing in this Fed.
Yeah.
Which I think we seen it once yesterday. Really.
Pretty uncommon.
It's an uncommon thing because I just think you're going to miss the lift.
Yeah.
Just on strength, if that's how you're benching.
So
especially with these really heavy weights.
We're talking about being in different feds and stuff, and honestly, I'll be critical, and I want to have the best product out there of any meet director. But ultimately, Alex is my friend. We work with companies together. We work together. I've offered his help. He's offered help to me. He's printed shirts for me when I needed them. This is a small community, and I want everybody to succeed, but I want to be the best.
Yeah.
And so whatever that means competitively, that can be fun, but also business-like and not hurting people's feelings. I think all that's fair.
Yeah.
But I will also say if I think I'm better, I want to say that I try to read the rule book and understand and comprehend it the best of my ability, and then try to put on a good show for the lifters and do the small things, which that's what I want to get better and better at as a meet director.
Yeah.
I was talking about something yesterday.
Ryan Hackney struggling through it. Let's see if he can get it.
He stalls just right before the transitional lockout, and he's got one more chance to come back and get that on his third. He had that really slow descent, and oftentimes I coach a lot of bigger guys with slow descents.
Yeah.
And they tend to have slow ascents as well. And that's why it drives me a little bit nuts. I'm like, if you're into music, I want to see it like a conductor,
Yeah.
I want that. I want some speed in and some speed out, and it shows me that he's probably in pain.
Mm-hmm.
He probably has elbow pain, and when you have that elbow pain, it hurts so bad, and it's always on one side, and you're trying to keep it even. So you have to slow down and focus really, really hard on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I completely agree with you on that one.
I have that problem right now.
Yeah.
I took 3 weeks off, and I was good for 2 weeks, and then I'm back to hurting again. So I need another couple weeks off.
All right, we have Micah Marino, 90-kilo weight class, making a 7.5 kilo jump. I think a really good weight call from him from first to second.
He said in this new weight class he's only cutting about 7 pounds, but he
Yeah,
still has some issues
I
with
think
his cut.
I think the growth in his strength has been shown in this training, and I think the weight gain has helped. You know, and a lifter, I mean, it happens. When you gain weight, you get stronger. A lifter recently who really had a successful meet, Blake LaHue. That weight gain has helped his lifts tremendously, especially his bench press. Micah Marino.
He's one of those guys. Blake's always on the razor's edge of all his lifts because he's so technical and so high end.
Yeah.
That extra weight makes him more consistent because that adds a consistency to his schedule.
Yeah.
All the time. And that was, I mean, that second attempt for Micah went even better than I thought it would.
Yeah,
and,
well, we got a red light from the side judge here. I can't see the other side.
Okay.
All right, 2 white lights
yeah,
lifts.
2 whites. Let's see it on the replay here. We're a little bit behind on the live, so we can say that. I don't necessarily see what they called from the right side.
Yeah, we could. We've been having good communication with our side judges today. Can you wear sunglasses on the platform, WRPF?
You know, I don't know that you can.
So Cam, as always, reverse grip, Ultimate Warrior wrist wraps. You gotta love them.
Oh, a little bit shaky there on that one.
Well,
good grab by Adon Vicious on the left side.
Yeah, future's too bright. We had to wear the sunglasses, had to wear the shades. Yeah, slid there, got a little bit too much leg drive.
I definitely made sure I packed my Gucci glasses for this trip.
I got my Forsage. My Forsage glasses right here.
I don't have my bag with me, but I keep those things on me otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, in Miami, I try to dress to wherever I am.
Yeah, I feel that.
I try to get the style down for where I'm going. Also, I'm just a big fan of floral shirts.
I'm more of a cartoon character. I wear the same thing every day.
Yeah.
But I tried to order a floral shirt one time, so I started searching for them, and I found the vibe I wanted to match these Aloha Edition Vans I had. So I found this one on the Instagram ads, and I ordered it. It was a 3XL, and I'm pretty sure it was medium. And I put it on and ripped it out, you know, in my story. So I'm never doing that again. So I'm going to have to try these things on in person from now on. Flannel has been way more successful for my sizing.
Yeah. I mean, Midwestern guys, flannels are the
Dawson, good touch. Very fast. I mean,
ooh, wow, Dawson.
Like a shotgun to lock out.
Excellent work from Dawson.
He's got a short bar path. He has a good arch on him and really brings that chest up, it seems like.
Yeah, he's got a very explosive bench, and when he was in the USAPL, same thing. His bench was really money. Yeah, he's a guy who's been around. He's young, but he's been around in competitions. He's got a whole lot of experience under his belt.
Garrett said that earlier on the live stream. He's been around 5+ years.
Yeah.
Garrett just gave me the thumbs up. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah. Dawson, in spite of him being like 4 years younger than me, he's been competing for like 3 years more than me.
I'm 37, so but I didn't get into the sport until I was like 28, so I've been in for 9 years.
Yep. This is called a medium for me. I was 23. I was a junior when I started. APF is one of my first federations.
Oh, right on. So you were from Chicago originally, too?
Yeah.
APF's real regional there, pretty much, right?
Yep. They have the most local meets, and it's actually cool to see like a lot of APF lifters here at this meet.
So a couple of my
Jordan
training
Faria
partners.
does. This is big. Oh yeah, Jordan.
Great. Fantastic.
He's looking fantastic right now. Let's see what the judges say.
545. That's a big jump too.
Yes, it is. Yeah, big jump.
545.
545. Yeah, I didn't notice that one.
Did you see that?
Yeah, it's a big jump. That's a big jump.
He just jumped.
Yeah, really. So with 500, it's going to be. I mean, the range that people are typically used to. Yeah, the range that people are typically used to is 2.5 to 7.5 kilos with certain weight.
Yeah.
So a guy like me who has a sub 400 bench,
right,
2.5 to 7 kilos, we've never went over that.
Yeah.
And then when you get above that, you start seeing 10. 20 kilos is really not that pronounced.
No. I mean, I'll jump 573 to 600. Like, that's my jump usually. But then my next one's like 5 kilos.
God, that was awesome from Jordan. Yeah, and he was one of our guys in the top 3.
Well, now I know why.
Yeah.
So, like I said, it's my first time and good impression.
Yeah, Jordan Faria has been very good. And this meet does not disappoint as far as performances go either. Sometimes with these big meets, you watch them, but sometimes the competition isn't as good as you think.
We stalled out there right off the chest.
Yeah, unfortunately, and it was very similar to his second attempt. So
that was our third attempt. So I mean, that's it. That's what we're going to expect on some of these. But I want to see some really, really dramatic ones. There's been some fast guys, so I feel like there's going to be some made thirds here that are going to be exciting.
Yeah, for sure. We have Jordan Wong.
Jordan Wong coming up. We got Patrick on the mic. Patrick out of Broken Barbell out of St. Louis. works with the WRPF, hosts meets in the St. Louis area and comes down here to help out. Community pitches in from all over. We've got Julia, she's here from Utah. Like I said, Amber's here from the PNW. Liz was helping earlier from South Carolina by way of the PNW, by way of a bunch of other places. She lost a little blood on the platform. She squashed her finger. We had to go get Band-Aids.
Who?
She's okay, Liz.
Oh, Liz?
Yeah,
We had a lot of people there, huh? Because Christina, the gamer that she is, banged up her finger yesterday, too.
You know, we leave a little bit of blood on the platform sometimes, but it's because we care.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, spotting and loading. You talked about, volunteering for meets and doing things for meets.
Right.
Spotting and loading has got to be the most difficult.
Oh,
and
it absolutely is, and it's something that I really get frustrated if people skip that in their career. And so that's one thing that I'm really adamant about as a gym owner is building the community in a way where a lot of people would like to get asked to be involved, and they can always say no. But I feel like it's our job to ask, because if we don't, then sometimes people never get some of these good things that we all enjoy about it that we've had and wanted for so long. And so, we all want to give that to other people. Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
That was a really unstable thing. But, I mean, he really went off like a rocket off the chest and recovered hard. Good lift.
Yeah, three whites. So he got 2 whites on the last one. Recovered this one. Thank you. He recovered on this one. Recovered with 3 white lights. So 3 for 3. Excellent job. The guy has a conversation with the bar.
Yeah.
When he has a eye-to-eye conversation with that bar when it hits his chest. He really looks at that thing. Pretty crazy to see from this angle.
I always feel like I lift my head really far, but it's like a fourth that far.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't have the neck mobility at my size. But and Jay Wong earlier, we didn't say that. He went 3 for 3 as well.
Yeah, and he's my pick. So 2 Jordans are picked for top 3, and I picked the other Jordan.
That's fair. Drew Dowd powering through 190.
Very good. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights from Drew Dowd. Excellent work.
He's got to be stoked. Heck yeah.
All right, let's see what Danny Misenchik does. Looking to keep his perfect day. Perfect. You know what he did there, and I like it for Danny Misenchik? 2.5 kilo jump.
Yeah, hey, it's building the total, doing something smart. A lot of lifters are going to jump outside what they can do, and some of them are going to stay inside what they can do, and that'll either pay off huge or it won't.
Yeah. I think we're seeing a lot of it, too, with because me and Steve talked about just, especially at hybrid, with occasionally we see just, bad attempt selections on the untested side. We see it, and I think now it's getting much better.
As we do more big meets and people get more consistent where they go, you're going to see that better. It's going to become more like what we see in the worldwide federations that are the most successful, and that's people going 7 to 8 for 9 to build a total. And so the untested side is starting to figure that out. It's not all fireworks and rockets.
Yeah.
It's also sometimes boring shit is really productive.
Whoa. All right, so Danny Misenchik just blew that up.
3 white
So,
lights.
that maybe a 7.5 kilo could have happened.
Yeah.
There was some technicality there on his second attempt there, it looks like, because maybe he just misgrooved it. Maybe
he lost a little confidence. No big deal.
I mean, and he's putting himself in good position for his deadlift as well. So, and also if you miss, you're not really leaving that much on the platform, as opposed to a squat where you're leaving 17 kilos out the platform. I know for my competitions, if I miss a squat, I'm done. I really am out of it. I can't deadlift enough to really save me. So
I would be screwed.
Yeah, I would. It would be far more difficult of a meet.
My squat jumps are around 25 kilos right now, and that would suck.
Ryan Hackley looking to grind through this, gets the signal to get it from the spotters.
Goes 1 for 3 on the bench. He has a hard second and third that he couldn't grind out.
There you have Brian Duncan looking to go 6 for 6 on the day. Very well executed. I think a good 10.5 kilo third attempt here. I think a good call.
No wrist straps. I always think I need wrist straps. The other day I didn't have them, and
I could bench without wrist straps. Like I said earlier, I cannot squat without wrist straps.
Well, I mean, it makes sense. They're more comfortable stacked than bent.
Yeah, I could do it on high bar. Low bar, I will drop the bar if that happens. So,
absolutely. I used to have a problem with that on squats when my hands were a little closer, but like I said, sometimes
let's see if he can drive it towards the back wall more. Very good. Let's see what the judges say.
I didn't see the whole thing.
2
to 1.
Whites. Fantastic job from Brian Duncan.
I will say that Brandon over here on the right has been an excellent judge all weekend, and to give props to him, he's been super, super consistent and good. And so, although I trust his red light, that's why we have 3 of them. It does not always look the same on both sides, especially with hips and butt, stuff like that.
All right, Micah Marino.
462 is where he's going here.
Takes a relatively conservative, which I was expecting.
2.5, so he took a 7 and a 2.5, which for a big bencher, that's pretty normal.
Yep.
Let's go, Micah.
And again, he's always going to be fighting for positioning at these meets, and you're not looking at a whole lot of kilos left on the platform. Bench is the lift where you can afford to miss a lift.
Yeah, absolutely. And Chris Hartman thinks, honest and very tasteful answer. Like I said, I'm a polite guy. I love my mother. Big shout out to Jan and John Price. My parents loved me a lot as a kid, so I probably won't treat people too bad. You know what I mean?
Oh, wow, he's grinding through this one. I think he just lost it right there.
Just so close on that grind. He gave it every single thing. That was
very similar to his squat, too.
Yeah. Micah Marino, another, like Dawson, he puts everything in every lift.
Yeah.
They're real similar in how intense they are.
I mean, I wish I really could have the career of Micah Marino as far as, like, just knee surgeries and able to come back and lift in a world stage, because I think so many people get discouraged with injuries.
Does he still have the all-time world record multiply deadlift at 793 at 181?
I gotta check that. I don't know.
That's a lot.
I cover the sport, but when it starts getting into multiply powerlifting, it's like I can't get the records all.
So I understand, and neither can I. That's why I had to wonder, because Micah was just really, really dominant in single ply back when it was a little bit more popular.
Yeah.
When I first got into the sport, and he's a legend in that, and he was one of the best at it. He is one of the best sumo pullers ever. As far as the earlier, years.
See if Seth can grind this one.
He's so close to it, and it's not going up. The bar's going back down. It's a tough grind.
Unfortunately for him.
Came off the chest really good.
Much better than his squats, again, they move smooth. There's just a depth problem. But, I think he came back, had a pretty good rebound there.
We got People's Champ coming up, the Wild Man.
Cowboy Cam.
Cowboy Cam.
Cowboy Cam Needham.
Like a rhinestone
cowboy. I wouldn't be surprised that's one of his attires coming up. But he's Illinois boy.
I feel like he should wear a belt so he can have more flair.
Yeah. We actually Pioneer get on that belt buckle.
Yeah, why
Texas
is
belt buckle.
Not?
I'm gonna suggest that because that'll be good for me too.
They should do the Texas style where it just like pushes in,
Yeah, but he's I've seen him compete a few times in my career in the APF. Oh, there you go, Cam.
For the lats that time.
When you're doing reverse grip.
Nah,
2 red lights. I spoke too soon.
I don't think.
And he seems to agree with the call.
I think that he was trying to time it. I think it wasn't clean off the chest, probably.
Which does happen.
Which explains like it going a little better.
Yeah. The same thing with people cutting their squat high too. They're just like, let's see if I get away with it. And actually, we've seen it not happen today too, because I think it was a Tamira Walcott squat, if I'm going to go back to it. So first squat called on depth, sunk her second, but then it's in their judge's head that's her depth, and then she cut it, I think, just the same, if not higher than her first, and didn't get the call.
I really think the same thing happens when somebody squats pretty high and it goes lower, even if it's not low enough. Sometimes we think, it's better,
Yeah. All right, we have Dawson Wynn, 230 kilos.
I find that I like to hold the pen.
Yeah,
too.
no, I'm telling you, it's like a game changer in powerlifting or commentating, is holding a pen while you speak. All right, Dawson, he seems to be set up a little bit further back on the bench this time. Wow, Dawson.
Not hurting him.
Dawson, beautiful job. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. He is happy.
Okay. Good stuff.
Excellent work from Dawson.
Heck yeah, man. That was 230 kilos for that. He had a 7.5 kilo jump on that one. We got Jordan coming up, 562, so he jumped from 545 to 562. Pretty normal jump, so 7.5 kilos here. That makes me think he's got a good chance at it because he made a smart jump. He didn't go crazy here. Generally when I look at my lifters, I'm trying to do, he's putting his wrist straps on while he's sitting on the bench, which isn't exactly where we want him to be. But,
all right, Jordan Faria, you cannot, can you adjust your wrist straps? You cannot adjust your wrist straps on the platform.
He put them on the platform, sitting on the bench.
Yeah, you cannot do that.
Yeah.
We've seen actually a few of that this weekend.
Yeah, and we don't always, rule books.
Yeah, well, sometimes it's more so a thing where you do, it's like a warning thing.
Yeah. And there's feds out there
where
you don't have to wear
Jordan.
shoes, man. So
there you go, Jordan.
It's
wow.
a perfect call. Perfect call. Unless he was early off the chest, that's a great call.
Perfect call. Jordan Faria, 3 white lights. He is 5 for 6 on the day. Excellent day. JP,
means I have
thank
to
you.
leave.
Yeah,
I had some fun.
unfortunate. Awesome having you. It was awesome sharing a beer with you.
Hey, guys, I don't know if I answered enough questions or if anybody asked any, but thanks, guys. Have a great day. Check out the Pro Raw Championship in September.
All right, we are going to be joined by Garrett. Thanks a lot, JP. We are going to get to Flight D bench presses. We are going to open with Emery Mullen. Garrett Fear is going to pick up the mic really quick, but I think he's going to do a quick handoff.
And now we will be joined by our next guest commentator, the Ghost Clash meet director, Mr. Alex Uslar.
All right, we are getting Alex Uslar's headphones and mic. How are you, Alex?
What's up, world? It's me, Alex Uslar. I'm a guy. I direct this meet. How do you like the meet so far, Angelo?
Today's been fantastic. The atmosphere has been just absolutely brilliant. The lifts, of course, have been amazing. And really, I think yesterday, the meet ran a little long, but today you expected to run a little long. It's a high-level lifters, a lot of weight, and I think everyone's been enjoying what they've seen so far. I'm having a great time.
Awesome, man. Something that going into this meet that I was really big on is upholding a high standard. I know there's so much, back and forth with untested powerlifting, monolith federations. Listen to you guys pre-show. And what's your opinion on the judging today?
The judging today has been good. I think there was a very good bench press there from Emery Mullen. There was a few, I say, on the bench press was a little fast as far as press commands go, but it was consistent with that particular judge.
Right.
When the other judge came into the head judging spot, they were consistent, and I think they had a more of an accurate, articulated bench press command. But then on squats, me and Garrett agreed we really liked the squat calls.
Good. Yeah, that was my number one thing. I know judging in reps and then also judging 1,000-pound squats when you have 7 spotters, it can get a little difficult. And I'm very pleased with the job, that the judges did.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm glad to hear that from you, from a USAPL boy.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, bench, I decided to jump in. I had a few minutes. Bench is my jam. There's going to be some big benches in this session.
Yeah, this is a subtotal meet for sure. Where hybrid was the meet of the deadlift, this is the meet of the squat and bench.
I agree.
Particularly the squat. This arguably going to have to go back in the powerlifting history books. I'm not a powerlifting historian myself. I cover the sport, but, I'm only like, I don't know, 5 years into the sport. This might have been one of the best squat sessions in history.
You think so?
Oh, yeah. With the amount of 1,000-pound squats we were having, with the amount of 900-pound squats we were having, too. Very good lift there.
James Fowler, he's actually competing bench only.
Yeah, I was about to say, I did not see him on squat, but that occasionally does happen. Yeah, bench, and also Viking-looking man.
Yes, he is. He's a strong, well-rounded overall lifter here from Florida. Unfortunately, had a couple injuries, decided to pull out of the meet, then asked me if I'd make an exception and let him do bench only. I said, absolutely, man, make the trip down. So stoked to see him at least hit some benches, definitely.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no, squats were absolutely insane. It was awesome watching it. I love the consistency of it because, like I said, it can get tough, but it was a good show. But meat of the subtotal, but you'd be surprised. I think we're going to see
we're going to see some pulls.
900-pound deadlifts.
Yeah.
A lot. More than your average local meet, to say the least, right?
Well, as a pro meet, pro lifters are really showing up today. These guys and girls have been fantastic. And I love when you could start off the powerlifting competition off with the females, and also kind of sealing the show right away. Like, it gets your attention right when the show starts.
I agree.
If you guys are professional wrestling fans, I don't know if you guys noticed, they put one of the high intensity matches first because the crowd's energy is into it. That's where the female is. That's what the females are to me. High energy. And also, you get some of the best storylines there as well. All right, we're going to take a little bit of time here with Abdullah Faras. They're adjusting the rack height for him. Abdullah's trying to stay warm here. He did time out his first squat.
He did. That was something as well that it's like lifters got to be ready for that. Whether they're squatting in wraps, it's really difficult to time. That's something, again, different from USAPL, where timing of the knee wraps and having the coach time it exactly at the right time can be difficult. And, we had not quite a few, but I think there was a couple that were timed out.
Yeah, no, we were telling people before, if you're used to watching Raw, we have a descent down from Abdullah, very fast coming up, see what the judges say.
Easy opener like it should be.
3 white lights.
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
we were talking about if you're used to watching a live stream for Raw lifting, you're not going to see a lot of lifters time out, like rarely ever.
Yep.
Rap lifting, you're going to see it more, but with the USAPL, single ply lifting is the, the subcategory, that's the biggest, that's the really the only other division in USAPL that's large. I
Right.
mean, Raw is the largest, but single ply, they have a long, extensive history on single ply, and that's something that people just aren't aware of. Like, why did they time out? Well, the equipment, the wrist wraps. I mean, the wrist wraps too. The knee wraps.
Right.
It's a lot of stuff you have to keep into
Gabriel
account.
Vega, this guy is a monster.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
Strong, jack dude, 200 kilo opener.
Really sitting himself well, sitting on those traps nice, making that neck long as possible.
A lot of these bigger guys we won't see as huge of an arch as you'd see with some of the others.
Which will make the YouTube commenters very happy.
People talking smack about that on here?
No, actually, no. I mean, this is not a USAPL, mate.
Sure,
Like,
so there's
three white
nothing
lights.
very ridiculous.
Yeah, but there's no real crazy arches going on. I think everyone has a pretty moderate arch here, but, you know, if they see it once, you're going to get the comments from it, so.
Right. I will say, this flight, there are some handsome men
Yeah.
in this flight. Shane Hunt, this guy is an absolute freaking mutant.
Yeah.
When you see him in person, he's just as freaky looking as where you see him online and all his selfies and stuff.
Yeah.
And I've known him since he used to compete in the USAPL, and you know, he ate his former self, and here he is with a 210 kilo
Just like
opener.
Garrett said, it looked like he ate the 2018 Shane Hunt.
Yes,
He
exactly.
he reminds me of Lou Ferrigno in Incredible Hulk.
Easy.
Oh, wow, good job. Let's see what the judges say before we speak too soon. 3 white lights, really good job from Shane Hunt.
He's been he's hit quite a few 500-pound benches, 500-plus benches this training cycle. A lot of them he hid them on his close friends, and I saw quite a few of them. So I think his meet PR is around 215, 220. I think he's already going to possibly hit a meet PR here on the second, and definitely see a 500-pound bench from him.
Yeah, absolutely. We got Justin Zottel on the platform now. 125 kilo lifter.
Same opener as Shane Hunt, same weight class. They're both raw, so they're in the knee sleeves.
Very fit. Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, that was awfully fast. It looked like a pretty sandbag
I'd
opener,
say
which
we'll
happens on
definitely
at
see
times.
At least a 15-kilo jump, maybe even just a jump straight to 500 for a second. I think would definitely be fair.
Yeah, within that
17.5
weight,
kilo.
within that, I mean, I think 15 kilos is a pretty heavy jump, but they do have it is in that weight range where 10 kilo to 12 kilos is pretty normal. I would take a higher jump on a second, and then keep that conservative one for the third.
All right, we're taking the bar up. Same weight, Joe Kersey. Love this guy. I call him Nice Joe. Another one that I've known, just like one of our next lifters that I've seen in the Florida scene since about 2014 when I started getting involved in USPA in Florida. When he first moved here, I've seen him grow as an athlete, and he's just one strong, nice guy.
Yeah. Nice guy, Joe.
Nice Joe.
Reminds me of Reservoir Dogs. Nice guy, Eddie.
There you go. Coached by Chris Bridgeford, giving him the handoff.
Chris Bridgeford's got a lot of athletes here today, and
Yes,
a lot of
he
them are doing
does.
very, very well. There we go from Joe Kersey.
Looked good to me. 3 white lights. Beautiful. All right, we're going up over 500 pounds. Now we're talking 501-pound opener for Douglas Chumata. Competing in the 275 class with wraps.
Yeah, a bit of a rough squat for him. Went 1 for 3, looking to recover here on bench press.
Was it a depth issue, strength issue?
For him, I believe it was depth.
Yep.
20-kilo jump, again, is pretty big from the squat. But within that weight range, you kind of have to do it.
Definitely.
See how Douglas can recover here. We're hoping to see some good lifts from these lifters today. I was talking to JP. You want to see you want to see people hit their lifts. All of them. Oh yeah.
Good speed, good lockout from here. 3 white lights.
Yep. 3 whites. Very good job.
One of the things that we wouldn't really be able to see with the technicality that the judges are looking for, obviously, is the butt pop, potentially the glutes leaving the bench.
Yeah, that's the thing that's it's hard for us to see. Actually, A1 Digital doing a fantastic job today with that camera angle. I actually really like that camera angle, what they're showing. It's because when you get to the live stream, I mean, if you're nuanced to the sport, you probably get why there was a red light on to the sides because of butt pop, and even if you didn't see, you kind of just know, and you kind of trust the judges on that because it's not the most difficult thing to see.
It's literally the easiest call to make. If you're down off your chair, you're looking down. You know.
Yeah.
Here we go, Shane Holler.
Oh, this guy has been
handsome man. Another one, like I said, that I grew up.
Shanes are big.
Yep.
People named Shane are big. I'm gonna name myself Shane. Just because.
And they're both Florida men.
Yeah.
Florida boys represent.
Yeah, Shane Holler really had a fantastic squat, and his bench press is no different. Excellent opener of 507. See what the judges say. 3 white lights. He is our favorite for me and Steve Denovi on 2 white lights, who won best overall raw lifter.
Yes.
And he is in a really good contention. I think Shane Holler, this is some of those meets that you see. You know, hybrid has Samantha Rice.
Right.
Big breakout, massive performance with Hunter Henderson. It was awesome. Samantha Rice is going to become a household name. This meet, even though Shane Holler did so good at the showdown, this meet, if he continues this momentum,
yeah, 100%.
He's going to be the big name.
He told me all of his goals, and you know, obviously I coach Jawan, and you know, I'm rooting for my athlete and trying to get my athlete that money. And there was only if there was a small margin of error that Jawan, not being 100% healthy, could come and take over that spot. Him missing the all-time world record bench pretty much set us back, unfortunately. But that was his #1 goal.
All right, Dan Bell is numero uno with that squat suicide grip.
With a broken wrist.
With a broken wrist. Dan Bell is just built different. Also got to have his family to thank for this Coors Light, this ice cold Coors Light. That's a free
They're not
ad.
a sponsor, dude. You
I'm
can't shout them out.
I'm sorry.
Jeez.
Who is our beer sponsor?
I'm straight edge, man.
Oh, I'm
10
sorry.
years sober.
Oh,
get this out of my meat, man.
Jesus,
You're not allowed to
bro.
drink here, dude.
Oh, I didn't bring it in.
You're triggering me. What if I take a sip now?
No,
just kidding. I'm a stable sober.
Okay. I did not know that. I apologize.
Nah, dude, I'm messing with you. Craig Foster, man, I was another Florida boy. All these are guys that I've grew up with in the sport over the last 6-7 years, and I love getting to see them on my platform today. Almost bombed out on squat, came back and got it. 255 kilo opener. I'd love to see him bench over 600 today, and it's a possibility.
Yeah, you know, and he came back strong in that squat.
Yep. Beautiful.
Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights, fantastic
Nice.
job. Very strong individual, Craig Foster Jr. Called him Shane because I'm so used to the big Shanes.
Right.
And someone's putting in the chat too. I actually really like that comment. Did Shane imagine naming someone Shane Hack?
Shane Hack.
Yeah. What if John Hack became Shane Hack?
Yeah, Craig and Shane Holler are both training partners about right outside of Tampa here in Florida. All right, Patrick McGuire, 257.5 kilo opener. Heaviest opener of the day, 567 pounds. I'm really excited to see some 600-pound benches.
And you know what? He had a great squat day. You know, he got his opener. 460 was a miss. 460 he sunk it a little deeper. That's a very difficult thing to do. Come back and hit the same weight, especially when that weight's 1,000 pounds.
When it's 1,000 pounds, and you're a big guy.
Yeah,
you're a big guy. Holy crap!
Wow, that was
dude.
crazy.
Well, I'm very excited to see Craig Foster made a jump, 20 jump,
kilos,
straight to 606.
Jeez.
That's crazy. I'm pretty sure his platform PR, he competed, I think, last at the U.S. Open. No, at the Showdown, and I want to say it's somewhere around 265. So it looks like he's going for a big PR already here on his second. He might just be YOLOing it.
Yeah.
Some of these bigger guys, they might be used to training with larger jumps, and they don't have a lot of gas to do those smaller jumps.
Well, me and JP were astounded when Jordan Fourier jumped up 25 kilos. We were both, and now we just got another one jumping up 25 kilos. So it's all right. Well, and he hit it. He nailed it.
These bigger guys might know they get gas. They only have one really heavy attempt in them, so they just got to make that proper jump. All right, Emery Mullins, another Florida boy coming back, 172.5 kilos. We rounded out the first, now we're here at the top of the seconds. Last bench flight of the day.
Good job from Emery. Let's see what the judges say. Last white lights.
All right, 10-kilo jump here for Abdullah. 202.5 kilos, 446-pound bench press.
All right, Abdullah for us. Coming back. 10-kilo jump. Going to come back. Only, unfortunately, 1 for 3 on squats. But he is off to a good start on bench. His bench opener moved well. 10-kilo jump, which is pretty appropriate for this weight. Very smooth. No real noticeable sticking point.
About how second attempt should look.
3 white lights. Fantastic job.
Say he's good for maybe 7.5 kilos more, maybe 10.
I was going to say 5 to 7.
Yep. Did we have any bomb outs today?
So far, so good.
Nice.
No bomb outs.
Very good.
Unless I'm missing one, and I don't believe I am. We were close on a few.
Yep.
Craig Foster Jr., and I want to say, I'll check that right now. Sean Albersworth was close, but he recovered very well. All right, James Fowler, bench only competitor, 205 kilos with arguably the best singlet today. Slow tempo down, and deciding to do a variation today, huh? Excellent work, very powerful bench.
I like that sink and heave.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's what we got to look.
That is one of the disadvantages of the sink and heave style.
Yeah. Up and down.
When you heave that bar in, that might have been a butt pop, though. I'm not sure if it was up and down or butt pop.
I think I saw, we try to get some communication with the side judges, but it's very hard to on the live stream. I think I saw the motion, the hand motion of up and down, which could mean the butt pop, but also could mean a heave as well.
Right.
Usually the heave, which the camera's not on me now, it's the, they just literally do the heave motion.
Yep.
Which the WRPF didn't think about one thing, cards.
Yeah, USPA doesn't even do that. You guys are the only ones who do, but it would be beneficial. Actually, we're using...
I mean, really, it's only beneficial for me.
Sure, yeah.
So,
we're using Lifting Cast right now for the first time ever, or at least for one of my meets that I've ran, and they actually have that option already in their hands.
Yeah, so it will come. Yeah, it will come right on there.
Exactly. So just be teaching my judges and training them to understand it and how to use it.
Yeah.
All right, Gabriel Vega, 12.5 kilo jump from his opener.
Looks pretty solid. See what the judges say before I speak too soon. 3 white lights, fantastic.
Nice. All right, Shane Hunt, one of my personal favorite lifters to watch. Damn handsome guy.
Yep.
484 pounds, 85 pounds. I thought 220 was 484. Maybe it's 485. I guess I'm wrong.
I think it's 485.
Look at that.
I think you.
What did I know?
Are you thinking of 594? Maybe
no, because it's 596. So yeah.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. Now we're both confused.
It's been a very long weekend for me so far. All right, 2 days of setup, but we're here. All right, let's see Shane.
Nice. Very explosive.
Something I'm so glad he did. Him and I talked a lot about it. We did a podcast together with my podcast, and we talked when he was training at Ghost. He used to bench so damn narrow and suicide grip. And I'm like, man, move your grip out, wrap your thumbs. He started doing that like 3 or 4 weeks out. If you watch his videos and his training leading up to the meet, and it absolutely just exploded from there, his bench.
Yeah, I mean, he's really coming on the scene, rising star in powerlifting, doing a fantastic job, really kind of honing in on that as well. You know, he's competing at big meets, doing well at them, getting a lot of popularity. The chat comes alive when Shane's on the platform as well.
All right, nice Joe, same weight, 220 kilos. It looks like him and Shane are right now battling it out in the subtotal. They're pretty close, but Shane has a massive deadlift.
Yeah, really, really big deadlift from him. Very slow descent down. A little bit of a pronounced sticking point. See what the judges say. We have 3 white lights.
Joe's been, I know he's hit like 500 in training once or twice. Years back, like I want to say 4 years ago, 5 years ago, him and I were both racing to 500. I beat him to it, and that number's just been haunting him for about 4 or 5 years now. He hasn't been able to hit that. It looks like he scratched his third. Unfortunately, this won't be the meet for it. I got you on it today, Joe. But good job with that 220.
And I think it was a good job. I really, you know, the sign of maturity from lifters, you know, scratching the third bench attempts.
Save energy, man. Your back can cramp. Anything can go wrong.
Yeah, a lot of injuries can happen. This is Otto, very explosive bench press, super quick.
I encouraged Micah Marino to scratch his third after his second squat, and he took it anyway. And it's like, you know, you run that risk, you kind of wasted energy on deadlift, but it's all up to them and their strategy, right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, 518 pounds, 235 kilos.
We got Douglas Shumita on the platform. Looking to recover from a little bit of a rocky squat section, 1 for 3. Big bench coming up. 518 pounds on the bar. Narrow grip too, which makes sense for his leverages.
All right.
Good job. See what the judges say on the butt. Well, I think it was the only time it was visible for me. 2 white lights, so I guess that's what the judges saw. Really the only time I was able to see it.
Shane Haller, massive 545-pound bench.
Definitely been the highlight for me so far has been all of his lifts. They have been very good to watch, very precise, very pristine.
Come on, Shane. Let's get some energy.
I have zero doubt he is going to get this bench. Very, very confident for him right here. Everything he's doing today is very, very strategized.
Sliding in, making his neck
Let's see it, Shane.
as long as possible, so you get on that traps. Make a good jump here.
Let's go.
Great work.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
3 white lights. All of his lifts look so good today. And a really good second attempt call. I don't know, man.
I'd say maybe 5, 7.5.
I would say 7.5.
He's not a huge grinder. He has a closer grip, so once his triceps give out, I think 2. There you go, 5. He did 252.5.
I would. That's the thing with smooth lifters and efficient lifters. It's easy until it doesn't move anymore.
Exactly.
All right, we have Dan Bell, the legendary Dan Bell, 15-kilo jump from first to second. Getting himself set up, getting his hand off right now.
Here we go, Dan. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Right through this. See what the judges say. A little bit of movement there. 3 white lights. Wonder what he does from second to third. It was a bit of a struggle.
If he takes a third, it looks like he's looking at the sheet. He's deciding what to do. Again, he was prepping for this meet, stopped prepping for this meet. So, like you guys said on 2 white lights, we're not looking for, the 2606 Dan Bell, but he's still going to have a hell of a day, without a full prep.
Yep. All right, Craig Foster Jr., second to last bench press on the flight. 275 kilos, 606 pounds. Big jump. Slapping a red.
Oh, he went, 606, baby. Big PR. Come on, Craig.
Let's go.
Come on, Craig. Oh.
Well, he had that strength. Looks like he lost, lost that tightness.
It looks like he might have clipped the rack on the way down. Did you see the bar?
I saw Shane Haller pointing at that.
It looks like maybe one of the pins that got stuck. It
does happen on occasion.
Yep.
The unfortunate thing with benching, but you really can't do a whole lot about that unless I'm missing something here. Also, the rack that you're using. The rack that you're using, the J-hooks are a little bit longer as opposed to like some of the ones that I'm used to, like the Eleiko. Very small J-hooks.
So as far as where to set up your setup point, yes. Yeah, Ghost is different. Not everyone has the advantage to train on it, but you can kind of adapt in the warm-up.
Me and Garrett talked about it, though. It's like the perfect balance of the equipments. So, like, you have ER rack and TSS racks being of, like, the real standard, like, regular bench width, J-hooks being relatively the same. Wow, good job there. Let's see what the judges say. He has to watch his fingers. He's so big on the 2 red lights. I think trying to get that
Man,
signal.
ER racks I know that's like the USAPL standard, and I'm so glad that the untested side don't use those too often. Those are their 12-inch width, right? As opposed to 12.5 like Ghost, 12.5 like the Rogue pads. They're stiff as a freaking board. Why did that become the standard when in the rule book up to 12.5 inches is allowed?
I'm not sure. Well, you know what? I do like the ER more than TSS racks, but it's like this, like the most standard bench, or the standard combo rack. The Ghost, and then like the most extreme combo rack to me is the Rogue combo rack.
Yep.
Where it's like, whoa, okay, this is a mega rack.
Yeah.
And then the Ghost is like right in the middle there.
Agreed.
Which is that's where you kind of want to be. Differences between two extremes. The answer always lies in the middle. Emery Mullen.
Smooth third attempt. 3 white lights.
Abdullah for us.
Third attempts. Final benches of the 2022 Ghost Clash. Things running smooth so far.
468 bench from him.
You know, it's nice. We haven't seen any injuries yet.
Yeah, it's been good. I mean, actually, you would have insight on that, Dewan Garrison. He was holding his pec. Was it a strain or just like
felt like a little movement and uncertainty? Okay. He's completely fine now.
Okay,
but yeah,
I mean, that's what happens when you're literally only person that's attempted that in history.
That's it. That's it. All right, Abdullah getting ready for his last attempt.
Abdullah for us. Seeing a finish 3 for
Come
3.
on.
Let's go, Abdullah.
Nice. 10-kilo jump, 10-10-10, 2
2
to 1.
White
Good
lights.
lift.
That's a good lift, 2 to 1 for Abdullah.
I love it a lot. All made third attempts so far. James Fowler missed 205 on a second due to a technicality. Went up 10 kilos anyway. Said, you know what, I'm just doing bench only. Let's go for a PR. Let's get it.
Yeah, I agree with that call there.
I'll be done here in 5 minutes.
All right, James Fowler.
Let's see if he can recover here.
Let's go.
Oh, didn't have the strength there. All right, Gabriel Vega, 485 pounds, 220 kilos being loaded on the bar for him. 7.5 kilo jump, I think it was a good call for him. All right, Gabriel Vega. 585 pounds. Bit of a rough pass on his bench or his squat. Looking to go 3 for 3.
Come on.
On bench, I think he
Let's
can grind
go.
through this.
Oh, man.
All he got to do is punch,
man.
push. Excellent work. Let's see what the judges say.
Strong triceps.
3 white lights.
3 whites.
Very good attempt.
Not a single ounce more left in the tank. That was perfect. Something actually about Gabriel, he was battling an injury as of about 3 weeks out. He was having an insane prep. I think he squatted about 400 in training, and it wasn't even his heaviest squat. He strained something. So to still get on the board with a 380, that's pretty impressive, definitely.
Absolutely.
Still a good day coming off of an injury.
Yeah.
Shane Hunt, here we go, 501 pounds. I want to see it.
Yes.
I want to see it, Shane.
Yes.
Come on, Shane.
Yeah, he has a 7.5 kilo jump. I think is perfect here for Shane Hunt.
Let's go,
No wrist
Shane.
reps. Let's see Shane.
Come on. Come
Whoa!
on, man, dude. Easy.
Made it look
Easy.
like a
More
joke.
in the tank. Let's
3
go,
whites.
baby. Yes, sir. My
Yeah,
man.
yeah. I think you might have scored 2.5 to 5 kilos.
Yep.
Out of that one.
All right, 240 kilos getting loaded on the bar. Big benches, man, big benches. 529 pounds from this 265-pound lifter.
Yeah, Justin Zottel. Looking to go 3 for 3 on bench, and that'll give him a 5 for 6 day. Always a good thing to see. Let's even grind through this one. Ooh, lost tightness, got forward just a little bit, unfortunately. 2 for 3 on squat, 2 for 3 on bench as well. Douglas Chimita on the platform. Looking to go 3 for 3 after a rough squat session.
Here we go. Let's go.
Oh, just says no right away. Probably lost a little bit. Yeah, right, holds the chest right away. You kind of see that with the momentum he was building, and then once it stops like that, probably a little bit of a tweak, a little bit of a strain.
Not worth trying to push or grind out.
Nope.
556 pounds on the bar for Shane Holler.
All right, Shane Holler, I think making the appropriate jump here to 252.5 kilos.
World's yours. Come on, all eyes on you. Right now, Shane.
He's been so good all day. Really
556 pounds.
doing a fantastic job of execution.
Building the total he needs. I'm just going to say it. He wants the 603 Wilks, and if he gets this, he is exactly on track to get it.
Yeah, he's been executing beautifully all day, and I think...
Come on, Shane. Let's go.
Yes.
Let's go. Let's go.
Perfect.
Let's go.
Everything today has been just so perfect.
Look good
Attempt
to me.
selection and the execution. Let's see what the judges say.
3 white lights,
Three
baby.
white lights from
Let's go,
Shane Holler.
Shane.
So good.
Yes, sir. But we're not done. We still got...
We got a lot of big benches coming up.
3 more benches. 3 more benches. Dan Bell, he just went up 5 kilos. Like we said, second attempt, a little bit slow. Feels like he can grind out 5 more kilos. Just push the total a little bit more.
Bars loaded for Dan Bell.
All right, bar is loaded for the legendary Dan Bell. He's a man in the powerlifting world. There's few people who need little introduction. He is one of them.
Correct.
When Dan Bell's at a meet, people are watching it.
Come on, Dan Bell. Let's go. Let's go.
As they drive up, ooh, lost tightness. Yeah, they grabbed it from it at the right time. 5 for 6 out of day for Dan Bell so far.
Next up, we got Craig Foster.
Craig Foster up next. 260 kilos being loaded on the bar.
275.
Oh, 275, my mistake. I'm misreading.
He missed that 606.
Yeah, so he's
Again,
retaking that. Yeah, I think that jump is just crazy.
It's a YOLO.
I think that
YOLO.
was,
I guess
yeah,
it
I
was a
think,
personal goal. You know, maybe he realized when maybe squat wasn't how he wanted. He wanted to try to make it up. Maybe he's not in the running and he just wants to have some fun.
yeah. Interesting story about that number. I'll actually tell us after we have Craig Foster's bench press.
Come on, Craig. I want to see it.
I want to see it. He expended a lot of energy with this his second attempt.
Come on. Let's go. Let's go, Craig. Let's go.
Yeah,
Ah, man.
same exact way, too.
Yep.
So 1 for 3, unfortunately, on bench. Yeah, so 275. I once thought I put in 295 at a competition. And then right when I got to the platform, I saw 275 on my deadlift. 20 kilos less than my opener. And I had to hit 606 and make a jump to 705.
YOLO.
Yeah,
YOLO.
I did not want to do that.
Yeah.
I had to make that second because that was my planned second. Yeah, that was fun. Apparently, it was my handwriting.
Really?
Yeah, it was the we had to write them in.
Right,
So
in USAPL, you don't orally say it.
No, it wasn't USAPL. It was AP. It was WPC actually.
Oh.
Yeah, so it was when I competed. It was actually overseas. WPC, a federation which Naomi Shepherd is very good.
Right.
WPC Great Britain does has a very they have a high influence in that area.
Here we go. Last bench
Last
press.
bench.
of the day.
He missed it on technicality, I believe, last time, not on strength.
Correct.
So retaking
it was very fast. Come on, slid back a little bit.
Let's see what
the
the judges say.
Drive. Did the butt stay down?
It did. Three white
baby.
lights. So we
lights.
are moving on to our deadlifts. We're going to take what? You would know, right? A 10-minute,
10-minute
15 break. All right, great.
The 10-minute clock right away. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. See
Alex,
some ads from our sponsors. Thanks for having me on.
So much.
Thank you for coming out, man.
Hey, man, thank you for having me out, and thank you for running this awesome meet.
Absolutely. Till next year, we'll see you back then.
Absolutely.
All right, guys. Hope you're enjoying this year so far. Alex, you start checking out. 10-minute break.
All right, and we are going to get a word from our sponsors as well. Make sure you stay tuned because the deadlifts are going to take place, and those are the money of the meet. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
I never lose, I always win. I pay my dues, so let's begin. Run it down now. Look, old boy got the crown now. I'm gonna sing, picking it up, switch it up flow. Oh, what a pity, you know what a shame. Yo, what a winner, you should've came. I just be repping my city in vain. Keeping it up and I'm willing to train. I just be ripping and flowing insane. I'll just be dripping a puddle of rain. I just be whipping you, living in pain. Keep it up and it go to your brain. Do be switching, no competitions in the vision. Listen, movie tripping. I'm looking shame, I in the brain be ripping, movie tripping. I'm not the one to play, to stop the dissing. So listen, let's keep it simple. Listen, I've been driven.
Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot them, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd. But still I just look around. Are you with me now? Are you with me now? Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now. Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot them, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
Come on! Wake up, Long! It's fucking time! На съеме жестко, хрень. Спину. Давай! Давай же все!
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
I never lose, I always win. I pay my dues, so let's begin. Run it down now. Look, old boy got the crown now. I'm gonna sing, picking it up, switch it up flow. Oh, what a pity, you know what a shame. Yo, what a winner, you should've came. I just be repping my city in vain. Keep it up and I'm willing to train. I just be ripping and flowing insane. Yo, just be dripping a flood of the rain. I just be whipping you, living in pain. Keep it up and it go to your brain. Do be switching, no competitions in the vision. Listen, movie tripping. I'm looking till my inner brain be ripping. Movie tripping. I'm not the one to play to stop the dissing. Cool, so listen, let's keep it simple. Listen, I've been driven.
And we are back, and I am joined by Stacy Bama Burr.
What's up, dude?
A lot.
A lot, yeah. It's been a day. It's been a day.
It's been a really good day, and we are going to start our Flight A deadlifts. And really, the great thing about pro meets, from Flight A to Flight D, everything's entertaining. But I love when the females compete early in the day because they just capture the crowd's energy right away. And usually, you get the most compelling storylines.
Oh, 100%. And girls make a lot, like, decisions that are really strategic, you know? So a lot of guys you'll see come out here with big number jumps. The girls, you'll see number switches and changes when those thirds roll around, and it's going to be a good day today.
Yeah. All right, we have Kaylin Adams starting off. She is having a fantastic day. 6 for 6 so far, starting with a 170 kilo deadlift. Squats through deadlift has been perfect for her.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like a good lift from me.
Three white lights.
Yeah, looking to stay perfect on the day. I thought her squats were executed beautifully, and she showed a lot of grit on her bench. Looking good. All right, we have Brittany Bowles up next, 175 kilos, 385 pounds. In the spotters and loaders right now, they're doing a fantastic job all day today. Sinking your lifts pretty low there, trying to find that slack.
There we go. Oh,
Ooh,
yeah,
yep.
that was... And I love that this is Flight A, right? And usually the Flight A is your spot. Dude, there's no light openers in his.
No, that's what I'm saying. I mean, that's what I was saying. Flight A, you have everyone really strongly into the competition. That's why professional meets are so fun to watch, and that's why they're becoming better and better, because more top-level lifters are trying to break their all-time world records in big meets. They're not trying to do it at some local meet. They're trying to do it where a lot of people are viewing and they know they're going to be pushed by other competitors.
And you want to compete where the best are, right? So you want to compete with people that are going to push you to have your best day, right? So having your best day at a local meet, okay, cool. But coming alongside in the conditions that are here, when you have everybody together, that's whenever it's really, okay, let's fight for this, right?
Yeah.
I'd love to see something good. I think we're going to see a lot of back and forth on these deadlifts on this Flight A. We've got Naomi and Haley get really close here, right? I think they both have the same openers.
Yeah.
I think we're going to be seeing a lot of fun stuff, so I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm very excited for that. This was where we initially bought up. The battle of the day for us was Naomi versus Haley Hill.
And it has been.
Yeah, and it got very interesting towards bench.
Man, even from the start on the squats, it's like, okay, we're setting the tone for the day.
We're getting
got Madison up next.
pretty narrow on the deadlifts, the sumo's deadlift stance, which I'm a big fan of.
Big same. Oh,
ooh,
and that's
beautiful. Pulled that slack out. A little sticky at the lockout there. Three white lights. I had my mistake. Three white lights.
3 red plates. I see what you're doing here.
So for deadlift, what are your cues that you go to? What do you tell your lifters?
Don't let go.
What's up?
Don't let go.
All right.
Good things will happen if you don't let go to the bar. Pretty much everybody drill that position over power, right? Start position, and if you don't let go, hey, chances are you might lock it out.
Yeah, very good point there as far as start position goes.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. We've
That's
seen a lot
pull
of really
from
good
her.
deadlifts. Yeah, Cora, we talked about a little bit of her attempt selection earlier with me and Garrett.
Yeah.
We, young competitor, and we think her attempt selection has been better today.
Yeah.
Very excited. I'm seeing her at the scores table right now. She's just amped at how that's first moved.
Oh, for sure. And I've seen a lot from her. She looks really good today.
All right, we have Xenia Ostrova on the platform.
She's had a good day today, too.
Yeah. Xenia, very methodical lifter on bench especially. Getting
You
that
won't see any different here.
very good. Very, very good pull. So speaking of battles, you are an incredibly seasoned competitor. Legendary in the sport. As far as battles go, what's the most memorable for you?
Susan Salazar. Susan Salazar and Mariana in 2017 at the Kern. I wasn't even on any scorecards or predictions of win or anything. I was just a crazy that lifted in my garage, right? But I knew I was coming for all of it. Mariana pulled away from Susan and I, just she had a day, right? So I was fighting for second place, just overall second place. I knew I was going to have to pull at least 501. I ended up pulling 529. Susan changed her third, and I had to get up on top of her, and it was a dogfight, but probably like a 40-pound PR on the day. But that adrenaline can do it to you.
All right, we got Adrialino on the platform. Big opening attempt for a 67.5 kilo lifter, 418 pounds. Really good start position.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful.
Locks those knees out. A little sticky point at lockout there, but sometimes it's not about speed, sometimes it's about that position. She didn't let up the position the entire time.
Like that sumo, it's all about that patience, too. So if you set up that position, might take a minute to get there, but...
Yeah. And I saw her getting the ponytail out of her face. That is a problem I used to have when I had long hair.
Yeah.
Was the hair positioning and not getting in my face. I did bun. I man-bunned it.
All right, here we got what we want to see. We've got Naomi and Haley
here
Hill
we go.
back-to-back here. Same opener. Let's see what we're going to do with it. And that looks like a good one.
Very good, and that is big because she needed that lift in order to keep that all-time world record squat that she said earlier.
And we're in there.
And there you go. The officially an all-time world record holder gets an opener. Very good opener. Always curious to see what attempts happen next.
Okay, yeah. Because then you're going to see, oh, she's going here, I need to go there and set this up.
My favorite part about powerlifting.
Yeah.
Something that I've grown a liking to, and as you get more competitive in the sports, you start to be in those battles, and that's more rewarding than just going to your local meet and just putting in your numbers.
It's pushing you. Okay, well, I've got to put this on the bar to win. Do you want to win? Everybody says they want to win, but let's see if you really want to. Come on, Haley, here we go.
And one of the best conventional pulls I've ever seen is Haley Hill. She stays in beautiful position the entire time.
It's fast.
And she can grind out a lift because she stays in that position.
There we go.
Excellent job.
All right. Secured both of those openers for Haley and Naomi. And let's see what happens next.
All right, we have Yelena Espinosa.
She's been very surprising on the day. Really, really put together lifter.
Very good. Hopefully to go 8 for 9 on the day.
Absolutely.
And really, she missed 167, but she went up and still hit her third. To me, that's 9 for 9 if you go 9 for 9.
Hey, I'm with it.
Just because you go up and wait.
Yeah. What miss?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
Just a little bit of balance at the top. The judges say it's a 3 white lights lift.
Yep.
That might dictate where she decides to jump after that.
Oh, for sure. How about you? What's your strategy? What do you like to do on your deadlifts? You like to open semi-conservative? How do you like to make your jumps?
We like to take, because we're over the 700 range, so we like to take 15 to 20 kilo jumps.
Yeah.
And then put us in a position where we have a chip, and whatever chip we need to win or get into placing, we use it. So it's often what position we can get just to have a chance at a chip and pull in a position. So
everything's just to set it up. Yep.
Yeah, that's a really good thing about being a deadlift specialist is you get to actually dictate when you pull in your placing. Yeah.
Ashley is put together. She's gonna have a solid pull on the day, and let's see what this opener looks like.
Really good pull.
She's got a road map on her arm over there. I don't know if you see that.
Yeah. Yeah, and these competitors in Flight A just jacked.
3 white lights and a bonus point for that too.
Yeah, then maybe hit a double bicep on the platform as well.
Woo, boy.
So Chloe Lansing, the lift is the dead.
And see, this is what I love. I remember when I first started powerlifting, it was so seldom did I see a 500-pound female pull, right? And now pretty much we've got opening attempts that are 500, right?
Yeah.
Like it's so cool to see the growth of the sport and just how, I mean, there is no limit, right? Like it's just exponentially growing. And I think with meets like this, we're going to continue to see better and better competition. And it's just going to get crazy.
Yeah. It's the sport growth. I mean, we say that, but then there was a point if you were deadlifting 500 pounds as a male, you were legit, and now it's like, excellent job from Chloe. Very good work. 3 white lights. Got a lot of white lights from these openers. That's what you like to see. Battles aren't fun when they're missing lifts. Battles are fun when they're hitting lifts.
Well, and see, that's what I think a lot of like our female competitors, they strategize better. They set it up, you know, so it's not just, okay, we got it. We know we have to build the total. We have to get these attempts, right? Because, yeah, for sure, you can have a Hail Mary day and you can go for it and you pull it off. Good day, right? But if you don't, you see reds all over the board, right?
Yeah.
So,
well, that's what I mean. The most recent example is Hunter Henderson and Samantha Rice. That was so excellent to watch, and it came down to they went 8 for 8, and it came down to the final pulls.
And then you force Hunter to have to pull this weight, right? And it's like, okay, well.
It was, and then you're breaking all-time world records. You got Kaylee Borges on the platform. Her best lift is her pull.
There you
she
go.
was able to keep that hook grip very well. And that is a 3 white lights lift. Excellent work from Kaylee.
She's doing really well.
Yeah.
And this is like a perfect day so far.
All right,
for
so
Caitlin?
hold on. I could have swore she missed her 3rd bench. I'm almost under because me and Garrett were both surprised because her opener moved so there might be an we might want to check that because that will have a little bit of effect. Yeah. I would love for that to happen on my bench, by the way. They just count one.
I'd never tell, but I mean.
All right, Caitlin Adams, 187.5 kilos, 413 pounds. She is having a perfect day.
Yep.
And looking to continue this perfect day. Really great efficiency. I think a perfect attempt selections, too. I've been really admiring how she's been handling this day.
Set up to the bars, really clean.
Lost a little bit of balance. I think potentially if she times that lockout a little bit better, she can get that.
Yeah.
I would retake it.
Hips look set really well to the bar, so just.
Well, and also if you look at her leverages, you know, squat and bench would kind of be what you would expect her to be the best at. But that's the thing. If you look at Caitlin, she's jacked. She's got a lot of muscle on her. Also, technique has to be perfect.
Yep.
When you don't have the leverages, you got to work on the other 2 things extra hard.
My technique was never on point, so I just had to have a really hard head, right?
Yeah. All right, pulling that slack out very well.
And this is Brittany. There we go.
Brittany Bowles might be one of the more unsung heroes of the meet today. She's
clean.
Very good attempts, very strong.
All right, with 429 for Madison.
And Madison Reeby up on the platform. Looking to be in a position to hit her 3rd attempt. She's missed both 3rd attempts on squat and bench.
All right, let's break the cycle. All right. Madison getting those feet in.
Her opener was very fast coming up. Sometimes speed, though, can be deceiving. It's all about
Here
that
we
lockout.
Go. Oh,
right there.
Yep.
Perfect. Perfect second attempt.
Bringing it right back. Perfect. I think the hair flip helps with the timing, you know?
Yep.
My buns stayed pretty in place.
Also got to give another shout out to the spotters and loaders today, doing an excellent job.
Fantastic job.
Christina Lazzo, we highlighted her, is probably one of like the more dedicated spotters and loaders I've ever seen. If you guys, you see her right now, she's moving all over the platform and getting everything situated, but also when she's doing the combo racks and she has to use her entire body weights to get the weight up. It's always impressive.
All right, 429 on the bar.
All right, Adrialino looking for a big pull. She does an excellent job of staying uprights. If you're a student of powerlifting on the live stream right now, check it out. That's where you want to start, like that.
Yes!
Oh, couldn't get it off the floor.
That position is on point.
Yeah, so what happened, I have actually seen this happen before where lifters actually were able to come back from that.
Yep.
With female lifters, especially the bracing, and it's not as natural for men. I've seen it before where they don't break the floor on their second attempt, and then the 3rd attempt they just rip it. So hopefully we see that with her.
And I've seen several sumo attempts. It's like it's not moving, then they just they hold on to it, and then it moves.
All right, Zena Ostrovska on the platform. Xenia's doing a very good job today.
And she's got an amazing pull. I'm ready to see what this second looks like. Speed rep. And
Hip hinge is very good there.
yeah.
Perfect pull from
Looks like a good
from
look to me.
Xenia.
3 white lights.
Excellent work. Yeah, hip hinge was very good. She, well, me and my coach like to call it, try to close the door with your pelvis.
Close the door. I like it.
That's a big Yangsu Ren deadlift panda cue.
Love it. Close the door.
Yeah, close the door with the pelvis. We use another word, but, you know,
Yeah.
we're on YouTube.
We're trying to be.
Yeah. Or I don't even know if actually YouTube you can say pretty much anything you want. I'm trying to be professional.
That's all good. I feel you. Definitely professionalism. I love it.
Yeah, this is typical commentator attire.
And we got Cora back up here. Second attempt pull.
Cora Meekum, very young competitor. I don't know this for a fact, but I think one of the younger lifters here today. I think 21 or 22 years of age.
Oh yeah, and you're only going to see her get better and better. With
And
more
she's
and more
only
experience,
competes
too.
at big meets.
Yeah.
Oh, very good job. I can see why she was excited putting in first and second because she got to lift that.
Yeah.
446 pounds. Fell. Happy.
There's still a lot of room left in there too.
All right, now here is the big one.
Here we go.
We have Naomi Shepard. Yeah, 462 pounds for a 67.5 kilo lifter.
Crazy strong, crazy strong. Let's go.
Currently in first place.
Yep. 462 on the bar for Naomi.
462 pounds on the bar.
Here we go.
If you've been looking at her training on Instagram, you see it's been
You
very
noticed
good.
her move. Yes, it
Excellent.
did.
That was a beautiful pull. I think I'm going to argue that was better than her first.
Yeah, I agree. That one looked clean, looked sharp. All right. And Haley taking a little bit of a jump here, 473.
Yeah, these are our 2 leaders right now. So Haley Hill.
What will this do? If she gets this pull, what will this do? Anything?
This will keep her in second place still. Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
So it all comes down to that third attempt.
As it should, right?
So this is the benefit. Actually, everyone listening right now, if you're asking for 1 pass attempts, go to Lifting Cast. They give you all of them.
All right.
They give you all the lifts and
Here we
also the
go.
projected placing. This is where Lifting Cast really helps us. Haley Hill, again, she can grind out a deadlift. Just because if it moves a little slow, do not worry. If you guys are past that knee.
Let's go, let's go. Oh, and it's,
Oh, she's losing a little bit of group. I
rip.
see the
All
hand
right.
opening up.
All right.
Oh, that's big there.
Yeah, that
I
good.
think now, I think what happened there, the bar got a little bit out in front of her.
And then you saw as soon as it did, it slipped on her grip a little bit on that right side.
Yep.
All right. Well, this puts Naomi in that position where she's got the power, so she's on the third, and Haley's going to have to do what she's got to do.
Yelena Espinoza right now can make 1, 2 white legs look very stupid.
I have a feeling this is going to move.
Because right now she's in first place in the raw category.
Yo, I love a good surprise. 485 on the bar, and it's moving.
Right there's that sticking point.
Yeah.
She's got it.
She's holding it. She's keeping it. Look clean to me. 3 white lights.
3 white lights for Yelena. Oh my
Razzle dazzle,
God,
baby.
she's doing fantastic today.
All right, here we have Ashley Cotorno.
Now it's a party. All right, we got Ashley coming up, 507 on the bar. Absolute monster. Come to this, Ash. Come on, baby. Out of South Bay. Queen of South Bay. Let's do it. And this is only a second attempt.
Yeah, I think Cotorno, huge meet at the showdown. Really came onto the scene. We always, every meet, we have someone making 2 white lights look stupid. Ashley Cotorno was the lifter who made 2 white lights look stupid at the showdown.
Hey, it gives them some motivation, right?
Yep.
Come on, Ash. And it's moving.
Pass to me.
It's moving.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like 3 white lights.
3
for
white
Ashley.
lights.
That was a solid pull. That was a solid pull.
The crowd is into it. Yeah, very good. Wonder what he does on the second, or a second to third.
It's gonna be good.
All right, Chloe Lansing here.
And we see some of these seconds having to work a little bit for us, so it's going to make the thirds all that more interesting, right?
Yeah, this is what we're talking about. This is what we want to see in powerlifting
And
meets.
Christina, our MVP, doing a great job there. We got Chloe coming to the bar, 5:23. Monster pull.
Here we go, Chloe.
Yeah, Chloe Lansing, technically efficient on all of her lifts.
Beautiful sumo pull too.
One of the best female lifters in the world.
Absolutely.
Come on, Chloe.
And come on.
Oh, wasn't able to get it, lost a bit of tightness.
Yeah, looked like it drifted out it a little bit from
Yeah.
her. All right.
All right, we're resetting that bar.
We are going
Caitlin
now
Adams.
to the top of the order. 413, looking to stay perfect on the day. Oh, actually, she missed her second attempt. I apologize. She's been so perfect all day, I just assumed he'd be perfect on deadlifts.
You know.
Come on, Caitlin.
If you come back and hit this.
She's gonna get this. She's gonna get this.
Your bar.
All right, Caitlin, coming to the bar, 413.
Get after it.
It was moving last time. We're gonna see it done all the way. Let's go, Caitlin.
It's awesome you guys get to hear the crowd. They're so loud you can definitely hear it through our microphones.
There's a lot of energy in this place. You can feel it. And looks like hands on the bar. She's bringing it. She's bringing it. Don't let go. Don't let go. Let's see what happens.
Oh, same thing, same sticking point.
Good fight,
7
good
for
fight.
9 day. Very good job from Caitlin Adams. That's a classy thing. Thanks to judges. Always love seeing lifters doing that. I think I said it yesterday in the live stream. I always all right, remember to thank the judges, but if I hit the lift, I forget. But if I miss the last deadlift, I thank them.
You're like, okay, thank you.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, this is time.
Sorry,
now I get to reflect.
Yeah. If you get it, you're just.
Yeah, you want to go in the back and celebrate with your coach, like
and
right
you're
away.
Like, oh crap! But I've missed the opportunity.
I did it with the MC once.
Yeah.
I celebrated with the MC.
Thanks, dog. I appreciate it too. All right, we got Kaylee coming up, 413 on the bar.
Yeah, was doing a really good job of getting through his sticking points he has on her conventional and holding that hook grip just in the right time. This will wrap up a solid meet. I mean, I'm almost 100% positive. He missed 2 benches, but 7 for 9, I believe.
It's been nice to
right there.
Come on,
He's
come
got
on,
to
come
stick
on.
through that. Oh!
Like the knees might have caved just a little bit too if we can
Yeah.
force that out. But it's been fun to watch her grow in this sport. I've seen her progress over the years. Really, really cool to see her on the pro day. All right, we got Adrienne coming up. 30 attempt pull, 429 on the bar. And
Adrielino.
These women are bringing it here today. Flight A.
Multiple times with this for reps, but doing the meet is all different. Gotta do it a long day. Eat other lifts before the heat.
So what's your best bench, dog?
Why would you ask me that?
I don't know, I'm just asking. I'm just here having a good time.
Was this ploy?
What's your best
Was this a
bench?
ploy? Did Garrett bring you up to this?
No,
Did
it's
Steve
just
tell
me.
me to do
It's
this?
just me. What's your best bench?
374.
Okay, you got me by a little bit.
Oh, wow.
Give you a hard time. All right, let's see what Adrian's got here. I can't play you. All right. Couple pounds.
All right, he's getting herself pumped up for that one.
All right, let's see it. Come on.
The
Let's see if
positioning
she
is
can break
so
it. Let's see if
good.
she can break
I
it.
think a
Let's see
little
if she
bit.
can break it.
There you
it's
go.
going.
Oh, I thought she had that coming up. I thought once
I
it left the
did too. I
floor,
really did too.
she would have it. Unfortunately, not the day she
fight
wanted.
Here. Beautiful
Yeah.
fight here.
The bar up, 200 kilos for you.
All right. All right, Brittany's coming through. 440.
This will put Brittany currently.
Yeah, this potentially could put her in 3rd place here.
Okay.
We talked about her 2 white lights, potentially sneaking into that 3rd place spot based on her past meets, seasoned competitor.
Yeah.
Most of her the lifts have been in the APF,
Okay.
which is the big Florida federation.
Yeah. She's come in here and she's done everything clean. She's knocked it out of the park. Let's see final deadlift right here. Let's go.
Let's go.
All the way, we're getting there. It's yep. Looks
solid.
Judges say
3 white lights. All right, so she currently sits in 3rd place.
All right. baby.
Madison, your bar is getting loaded.
All right, Madison Reeby.
For your final attempt of the day.
Looking to go 3 for 3. It was good to see also the string being broken of missed lifts. Don't like to see a lot of red on lifting casts. Always want to see some green.
All right, Madison, your bar is loaded. Let's get after it. Come on.
So I think Chris Bridgewater has done a really good job with her attempt selections.
Building a really good day. I mean, that's put it together, build the day.
Yeah, really these big meets, 8 for 9, 7 for 9 are a good day.
Yeah.
Not everyone, of course, you want a 9 for 9 meet, but the big meets are hard to do.
I mean, there's just so many different factors, right?
Some of the world-class competitors that I know have had very seldom 9 for 9 meets. That's her sticking point. Oh,
dang.
so close.
So close. Beautiful
Almost
fight.
had it.
I had only one 9 for 9 meet, and that was the 2017 Kern that I pulled that hat trick out.
Yeah.
I surprised myself too, right? But that was the only 9 for 9. Most of it 8 for 9 or 7 for 9, right?
As I got early in the sport, I went 9 for 9, and then once I got stronger, we started seeing more 7 for 9 meets. So
It'd be like that sometimes, right?
yeah, my best meet of my career was 8 for 9.
Yeah.
Where I actually was able to, get some accolades in that, but. The 9 for 9 meets I've never really won.
Yeah.
All right, Xenia on the platform.
She's about to blaze this.
Yeah, she's doing a really, really good job.
At 462, yep, not enough. Let's go.
So missed both of her third attempts on squat and bench.
Breaking it right here.
But her hip hinge, something right there, perfect.
Come on.
See if she can get that.
It's gone. We're
there
in
you
there.
go.
We are in there. That was
really
a
good job from
beautiful
Xenia. 3 white lights.
All right, staying where she is. All right. She's had a really good day.
Yeah, this is, I would say this is her best meet of her career so far. Again, she missed her opener, but I don't care about your opener as long as you get your third attempt and you move up, too. If you're retaking your third attempt, or first attempt till your third, then I care. But if you move up, I don't care anymore.
Who needs an opener anyway?
Yeah. I mean, John Hack missed his opener when he totaled 2K at 181 for the first time. Actually, his second attempt, too, when it kept on going up.
Yeah.
And no one remembers those first 2 misses.
Doesn't even matter.
Apparently, aside from me. Because I'm bringing it up.
Let's see. I've seen Cora do some pretty amazing grinds. Let's see what this looks like. That not even grind necessary.
Oh, I thought she really had that there.
That was so fast. Crazy.
Yeah, this is a successful meet for her, though.
Oh, absolutely. All right. Naomi's going up, 474. All right. She is currently in first.
Yes, she is.
Yep.
I think right now she's going to stay in first place with this lift.
All right, now your bar is loaded. Let's go.
Depending on what Haley Hill puts in, but I think right now she's in a position there that I think Haley has missed too many lifts really to stick with Naomi.
Oh, and we're in it.
to stay strong, Naomi.
She's had a solid.
She has came across the pond.
Across the pond to bring it, yes she did.
It did, a fantastic day. So beautiful, brilliant, absolutely stunning day from Naomi. Breaks an all-time world record squat that officially counts and also wins this meet. Awesome job. Really great watching her compete. Was favored coming into the meet. Her training is looking just ridiculous. Her training was just so ridiculous.
Peep this.
All right, that is for weight class.
Okay.
Yeah. So best female overall lifter, which is over here, would be, second place.
All right, hey.
So with lifting cast, you guys, so with lifting cast, you get, this is primarily for us USAPL lifters, where weight class is the big thing. But Haley Hill, we really want to see her get this last deadlift.
I want to see something good. Let's see. She knows how to grind.
She can grind out her deadlift.
She knows how to grind. Let's keep it to us.
Finish it.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Come on, Haley. 474 on the bar. Oh, and it's moving. It's
There
moving.
you go.
It's moving. Oh, and
Get it, Haley. Oh.
Just short,
Close.
just short up top. Beautiful effort by Haley Hill. Beautiful effort by Haley.
Yeah.
All right. We got our sneak attack on the team.
Yeah, Yelena Espinoza. You know what? We know now not to underestimate on 2 white lights.
If you didn't know, now
Yeah,
you know.
yeah, because this is a terrific, terrific performance from Yelena. So currently, as it stands,
All right, Yelena, your bar is loaded. Let's see it. 501-pound pull. Make some noise.
Here we go, 501 on the bar for Yelena.
and a 501 pounds for a 56-kilo lifter.
That is crazy. I'm about to see it done. Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, and we're moving, and it's up.
Oh, wow, this is a grinder. I think she's got it.
She's holding it. She's there.
And she
She's
did a
there
very
with
good
it,
job
Jefferson.
there of holding on to it at the last moment. 3 white lights. Beautiful day. I think Yelena is definitely the breakout performer of this meet. Awesome job. That was, and she held it the perfect amount of time, because what happens is lifters can occasionally may actually get a quick down command where some of the judges are like, oh, actually the hips were a little soft. She held it just long enough to like, no, my hips are good. My shoulders are past my hips. Awesome job. That was incredible.
That was. Oh, and I'm excited to see this. Ashley's coming up, 518 on the bar. About to see a grind out of this one. Let's see it, Ash. Yours,
All right.
yours.
Got a little too anxious at the platform.
Here we go. It's moving.
Oh, unfortunately.
Good fight, baby. Good fight.
She is such a class act. I've interacted with her more recently, and I really do love her as a competitor. She is so fun. She has a great time out there. She does love.
She's got such a
passionate powerlifter as well.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Wow, that was a lot of energy for Flight A, and remember, that's why they get the energy high right away, and there's B, C, and D now.
And we're rolling right in. Oh, man. All right, well, Dog, well, thank you so much for having me on. This was fun. Garrett's kicking me out now, so
Bama.
Get that bench up, all right, boys?
Also,
get that bench up.
to talk to you.
Like a respectable
Yeah,
man,
I
okay?
will try.
I'll jank your chain
I am
if you don't
so
get that
mad
bench
that
up,
someone
all right?
cued you in on the bench press. That was
It's just
not
me,
fair.
dog.
While I would love to commentate this flight, we are going to do our last guest commentator of the day. For the second time today, let's welcome back Mr. Trevor Jaffe.
Oh, Trevor Jaffe is going to join me. Awesome to have him on. He is the deadlift guru here. How's it going, Trevor?
It's going very well, thank you. I'm excited to join for deadlifts. This is my lift.
Oh!
She had her troubles on squats and bench, but she did not have her trouble on deadlifts.
Yeah, it's great to have you back. What did you think of the flight we just saw?
There was a lot of struggle. I heard a lot of complaints backstage about the bar being slippery or this, that, and the other thing. And I always think to myself, it's never the bar or anything. It's more as a mental obstacle. The second someone tells you the bar is slippery or people are having a hard time with grip, you go there automatically.
Yeah.
You just go to that spot, you start thinking about it. When you become consumed by it, it's going to happen.
Yeah, I would agree with you. I mean, I don't know. I didn't see grip to be much of an issue. I just saw... I'm saying it from a commentator's perspective. If someone's saying grip's an issue, then grip's an issue for them. Yeah, just a lot of struggles, and then I saw a lot of bars getting a little pitched forward, and that's harder to keep. Man, she's having such a good day.
She really is. The carpet makes it beneficial for the sumo puller to get traction, but it seems like some of the conventional pullers are having a little bit of an issue with the softer carpet under their feet. I mean, it's not a thick carpet. A lot of platforms have office carpet, but this is a little bit thicker than office carpet, but it's really not plush. I've stood on it, I've pulled on it at a Ghost Gym. It feels good for sumo. Conventional, maybe just having the footing of it, people aren't used to it. Or the white bar throws people off because they can't see the lines.
Well, that's throwing off me as a commentator right now, because I'm trying to look at like where people set up their grip, and I'm like, is that on the smooth right now? And actually one lifter yesterday was on the smooth.
Yes.
And I just really couldn't tell. Garrett had to really fill me in on it, because I'm like, that seems awfully narrow.
The lines
actually went
are the
3 for
same.
3 too.
Yeah, the lines are exactly the same. It's a Texas bar. It's just white Cerakote.
Yep.
That was smooth.
Yep. Great job from Garrett Skurlock. I have used the white Cerakote bar before, not the deadlift bar. It was just the Texas Power bar. And you know, when you kind of just look at it and focus in, yeah, you can see the knurling.
You can see it. The lines are there. It's more mental to me than physical. I mean, I've never had a problem holding any Cerakote bar. And I have one in my garage that's a power bar, not a deadlift bar that I've used, and a weightlifting Cerakote bar, and I've had zero grip issues with it.
All right, we got.
I hook grip though.
Yeah, that's a good point. All right, we have Edgar Acevedo on the platform. You know, and we did see a little bit. I saw this yesterday, and this has happened. Female lifters, they have smaller hands, so they crank a little bit
when they're loading.
Edgar Acevedo. After Edgar Escovedo's list, we're going to go to a quick 30-second commercial. Let's go, Edgar. Lock it out. A la verga, Edgar.
Easy opener for Gerald, and it's a good lift with 3 lights. We have Joao coming to the platform with 600 pounds on the bar for his opening attempt. After Joao, we'll have Edward and Wyatt.
All right. What do you call him, Joao?
Joao.
Yeah.
Joao is
So-
the actual name. Joao Lazarin.
So we're able to see Gerald Dinelo's lift.
I know Joao, he has a very long, deliberate setup for usually a quick pull.
82.5 kilo lifter, opening with 600 pounds. Excellent work.
It's always for him, grip. If he nails his position, the bar comes up, but sometimes he tends to drop.
I was going to say, it did seem like a little bit towards that lockout there was coming forward just a bit. And I mean, the down command was given perfectly.
Yep.
All right, we have Ed Blair looking to continue his really, really strong day.
The deadlift is when the meet really starts for a lot of lifters. This is where they can make up a position or make a place in the competition, or secure their spot with their day. Have a good day. I always say the meet doesn't start till the bar hits the floor.
Yeah, pretty much. That's I mean, what we really look at too, as far as placing goes. Ooh, Ed's doing a very good job today, very efficient. He does struggle with deadlift, and I mean, he's the ultimate subtotal guy.
Yes.
His leverages are perfect for squat and bench. Deadlift he struggles with, and to me, he always says he has a grip issue. I don't know if it's necessarily a grip issue. It's just being able to maintain that position for such a long time with that leverage.
Yes.
And then your grip. It's hard to fight with 600 plus pounds for 8 seconds.
Especially if you're a mixed grip deadlifter and you're a strong bencher like he is. You tend to be internally rotated. It's very hard to hold that extra rotation within the hands, which means turning the pinkies upwards. So they get pulled forward very easily.
Very, very good point. All right, we got Wyatt Stethstick on the platform. Very smooth opening attempt, Wyatt. 606 pull. All right, Tamara Walcott. So big lifts coming from Tamara Walcott. She holds the heaviest deadlifts.
And her record, I believe, is around 634, 635, and she's opening at 611, so she must mean business today.
Oh, yeah. Pulled 611 in the gym. You guys can't see, but all the camera phones are out. I mean, after her deadlift at Showdown, she blew up on not only Instagram, which is like Powerlifter's lifeline, but Twitter. You got on Ellen. People were just going crazy over her deadlifts, and there's good reason. She is the strongest deadlifter in the sport right now.
And you can see the speed she moved 6'11" with. I was going to say it looks like her knees might have been a little soft
I was actually gonna red light that myself. I thought that was a little bit soft. We got the side judge actually pointing to hip, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like side judge called it. She comes up very, very fast, but when she locks out, she does have a little knee bend.
Yeah, we got a hinge call from the side judge there, so they red lighted her 2 white lights lift. And we have Rory Payne. Had himself a good day, only missed 1 lift so far.
That is a prototypical powerlifting name there, Roy Payne.
Oh, yeah. And a prototypical looking power lifter, too.
Yes.
Excellent.
With a
Excellent
lot of
speed.
power.
Yeah. 3 white lights. Really good job.
Shout out for matching your socks to your singlet, too. You actually credit them. He's looking good.
Yeah. All right, we have DeJuan Garrison.
This is a strong opener for him. I think 661 because I think his sumo PR is only 672 if I'm not mistaken.
So when me and DeJuan talk, it's usually me trying to get pointers on the bench and him trying to get pointers from me on the deadlift.
That's a good team.
Yeah.
That's solid. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah. We don't want to give too many secrets away because, again, it could lead to a conflict of interest there in a future competition. But DeJuan, really, look at his leverages again. He's an ultimate subtotal guy. But, he's doing – actually, DeJuan, he always asks like, how to pull that slack. That was the best I've ever seen him do it. Really good work.
He tensioned upwards and then pulled himself into the bar instead of pulling himself into the bar and trying to pull up at the same time. He went up, then in.
Really good job there. I like what I saw from him.
That's something a lot of lifters don't know how to do is pull up first, in second. They just try and do it all simultaneously, and they lose the rhythm of it. That's how they get pulled forward.
Yep. All right, so 705.
I know Gabriel was looking to pull close to 8 today. He's pulled 755 with some pretty good speed and prep.
Yeah, the color matching is fantastic too.
Blue on blue?
Oh yeah. 617. Pulling that slack, getting the hook grip in.
This was actually 705.
Oh, 705, my bad. I'm reading right now off of the slow lifting cast that's taking place.
That was a very fast, easy 705.
Yes, it was.
He's going to pull 738 pounds for his opening attempt deadlift. After Cody, we're going to start second attempts with Sharina Bora and Kirsten.
All right, we have Cody Blezek on the platform.
Cody tends to be a little bit slower, more methodical with his deadlift.
Me and Garrett were talking about it yesterday. He is keeping a close eye on his deadlift. He's in fear that some of his training wasn't to comp standard. Let's see if he can get his deadlift on par here.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's talking about. I see a definite soft hip there, soft shoulders as well.
Soft hip, he also has the bar starting too far in front of him, which definitely pulls him forward. It's hard to correct.
Yeah, I agree with that call. 3 red lights. Yeah, soft lockout for sure on that one. That's a good call from our judges.
He's coming back from a knee injury, so maybe that's part of the problem, is still finding his leverages after getting used of his leg back and trying to find his position again, and maybe a little bit afraid to push the knee.
Which will open up the door for for a good amount of lifters right now.
Yep. Masinsik's high up there. Dan Bell is, of course, way up there. I think Edgar might be up there, too, based off of it.
Yeah, we're...
and might even be Ed.
All right, back up to the top of the order with Shireen.
Come on, Shireen, let's go!
Just really dug in. I mean, she smoked her opener.
Oh, well.
There you go.
She just took her second even faster, which I believe was 495.
She is so intense, too.
She's fired up. She wants to make up for the earlier today. She is fired up.
Yep.
That's pure adrenaline right there.
Next, we're going to put 507 pounds on the bar for Laura's second attempt. After Laura, we'll have Kirsten, Edgar, and Tamara. And the platform is ready.
All right, platform is ready.
107 pounds on the bar. Come on, Laura.
Laura Vogelsang has been having a very good day. Currently sits in 5th.
She may be looking to bump up her third deadlift depending on where she is in the placings. Her coach has asked me about the rules on that.
Oh, yeah. That's something really wise to know, all the way from Ireland.
Mm-hmm.
She's been really good all day. Actually, both of our competitors from Beyond the Sea have been fantastic.
Yes.
Naomi Shepard and she just killed that second attempt. She's one of those. I mean, that's one of these these performances that have been, you know, kind of like my idea of a perfect performance. Like perfect attempt selection, executing the list perfectly as well. Like I haven't seen really anything in her that, you know, with a whole lot of error.
In a meet like this, with a money meet, you know, you might need to sandbag 1 or 2% to make sure you secure the money if you know you're at that level. You know, put up your best possible total and not take huge risks because you're putting yourself out of the money if you miss.
Yeah.
It's that close.
All right, we have Kirsten Skurlock, currently sits in 4th in our wrap division. That'd be 247.5 kilos. That's 545 pounds. She can always grind a lift. He locks it out right there. I think that just gave her the white light.
Nice.
See what the judges say. 3 white lights, excellent calls from the judges. And she's a seasoned competitor, knows not to try to get away with the soft lockout.
Yeah.
He knows he's not going to get away with
She
it.
has incredible composure during her grind. Doesn't break form, doesn't panic. Never wavers, just stays in her line and finishes through.
Yeah. All right, we have Edgar Acevedo on the platform, 282.5 kilos, being loaded on the bar. 622 pounds for Edgar. Struggling a little bit with his lockout.
His last pull, he struggled. He had mistimed it. It looked like he started with his head down, then tried to correct halfway through and just couldn't find the balance. Head down on sumo usually works if you have more of an interior style tilt, pelvic tilt, so you can go with the pelvis. But if you are not interiorly tilted significantly, head up usually generally a better position.
Yeah, that's some good analysis right there. I like that. All right, Edgar Acevedo. Edgar, usually things have to be really precise with him on his deadlifts. Got to lock it in. We see a little bit of a ramp here. I think soft shoulder. I think he's going to get 3 red lights on this one. Two red lights.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely ramped that one. His knees came in front of the bar and ramped that up his body.
Yeah. All right, we have Tamara Walcott. Platform is ready. All right, let's see how she handles this.
See if the judges pay a little bit more attention to her knees this time.
Yeah. 287.5 kilos, 633. All right, I believe this is matching her best. I think this is what she pulled at the showdown that really put her onto the scene. Looks like she's got it. Oh.
Couldn't quite hang on to it at the top.
Yeah, couldn't hang on to it. That is a 3 red lights lift. Gerald Dione on the platform. Yeah, it was unfortunate tomorrow. It looked like it was potentially going to happen again. So we got called on a hinge last time from our side. Let me do my thing here. Right judge. Yes. No, right from left really quick. Side right judge, and it looked like it was about to happen again, but she did get white lighted from the front and side judge as well. Geraldine on the platform. Very good opening attempt. Looks to be a good second attempt as well.
You can see his posture. Chest is up, head is up.
Yep.
He just pushes straight through the floor.
He's got to be in, and this is his bread and butter lift, his pull. Fantastic puller.
I believe he's pulled near, I don't know if he's pulled over at 148, but I know he's pulled near 700. I know at 165, I believe he has pulled 700.
I think I've seen it a few times in the gym.
Yeah.
Wyatt Theftick on the platform. 290 kilos, 639 pounds. Hips rose just a little bit there, but a nice attempt.
Nice solid lockout.
2 white lights.
You got 1.
He's having a good laugh with that. With that red light. All right, now Lazarin on the platform. We're going to go 2 for 2 on his deadlifts.
We saw last time he had great speed coming up off the floor. At the top, he has a little bit of an issue with the bounce in the grip, but as long as he holds that upright position, tilts his head back a little bit, he should stay balanced.
Yep.
Sometimes when they look for the head judge and they look front, they drop their head, they fall forward. So it's just a matter of maintaining your position the same way you would in a gym. That's why the judge uses the hand up, so you can actually see the hand, not have to look for them.
See what the judges say. Looked a little soft.
Yep.
2 red lights.
2 reds, yeah. A little soft knee at the top. He did the right things there. He kept his head tall, wasn't necessarily looking at the judge and trying to maintain balance, but the knees went a little soft.
Yep. In agreement with you there. 300 kilos being loaded on the bar. Ed Blair.
The soft knee is usually from people going into a little bit too much lumbar extension. They're loading into their low back too much, and then what happens is their body can't balance and bends the knees.
Yeah. All right, Edward Blair having himself a phenomenal day. Really one of the highlights for me is on the day. Oh, then that's exactly what it is. Some of the grip issue that he talks about.
And you can see the size of his forearms. His forearms are super thick. You know he doesn't have a weak grip. It's just within the position he struggles. I do know that Chris Bridgeford himself had told me he has some neurological issues from an incident years ago. I don't know how much that affects him or not, but that's what he says affects his grip. I think at some point he has to have surgery, or maybe he had surgery that puts pins in his wrist or something.
And you know what? Going into this meet too, he actually partially tore his quad.
Oh yes, he did.
So like that. So the fact that he's having this meet is fantastic, and you know, I think he can come back and hit that. I would reattempt it.
Yep.
If I was him, but you know, it does hurt him a little bit there because he is actually up there because his subtotal's so good.
Yes. Yeah, his squat is great, his bench is great, his deadlift is not bad, but the grip issues hold him back from being able to really put up the total he deserves.
Yep. All right, we have Rory Payne. Wait.
That was fast.
Really good job from Rory Payne.
Yeah. Interested to see what Juwan comes out and lifts because 688.94.
Yeah, that's a good call there.
Yeah.
He opened with 300, correct?
Yes, 661. Laughably easy.
Yeah, it was. I think one of his best executed pulls I've ever seen him do.
Yep.
You know, he tells me a lot that he struggles with it. And,
Same, he'll DM me off. He's like, how's this look?
Yeah.
Which is great that he's that humble because he's such an amazing lifter, but he'll ask other people when it's their forte is like, what can I improve?
Yeah.
That's how he got to be such a great lifter, you know?
Yeah.
Genetics aside, he's a hard worker.
Oh, yeah. Well put together lifter. It's been good for a long time, too. I think Hybrid Showdown 3, he really got the credit he deserved with his performance.
I believe that was his first 2K? Or almost 2K.
Yeah, it was there you go. Beautiful job, Dewan.
And you see what kept him from going soft in the knees there is once he got towards the top, he finished through his quads, not by extending his lumbar spine.
All right, play coach here. What would you call for his third?
He just hit 688 really well. I don't think he has too much more to be able to hold the position. I'd probably go 705.
Okay. I would be in agreement with you there.
711 starts to stretch it. 705 is in his wheelhouse. He's going to put up his best total, and this is a money meet. You want to see him win money. And he had a little bit of the snafu on the bench, so 705 is going to secure him his best total.
All right, Cody Blasek currently sitting in first. Now he's really got to hone in here. He is reattempting his opener, which I think is a very good idea. The judges are going to be close on this. He got 3 reds. I think he got it that time.
That looked a little more smooth.
Yeah. 3 white lights. Excellent job. Yeah. So he just pushed back just a bit there. Really good to see that.
And it was a fairly heavy opener for him. He's pulled near 8.
Yeah.
I think 771 might be his best competition, maybe pre-injury. But he opened at 738, which is fairly heavy coming back from injury. But he was able to secure it. He wasn't not strong enough. He just didn't have the best position on the opener. We always argue if you can't hold positions because you weren't strong enough to hold position, but he showed he was.
Yeah. Gabriel didn't.
Coming into this meet, Gabriel wanted to pull, I think, 750 as his second, and we talked him down a little bit to 738 and then take a bigger jump. So he's being on the conservative side here, which is good. Smart, building his total. Securing 2,000, I believe, is the goal.
Try to get that hook grip position there. Something I've never even tried in my powerlifting career.
Hook grip?
Yep, not even given effort to.
It's overrated.
Yeah. Very good there. Getting through that sticking point.
Yep, I'm not sure where that put his total.
Lights.
But if that was the one enough to put him over 2K, that's a good call. He got called for one judge from a soft knee.
Yeah.
I didn't see that from our side.
Yeah, I didn't either.
That is why the judges sit on all three sides, because you're going to see something different from every side.
Yep. Occasionally does happen. I've been called before for soft knee on the right side, and actually looking at my training videos, I'm like, yeah, my right knee sometimes looks soft.
You're the rare lifter who will actually admit that happens. It's like their judges are blind. It's like, no, you just don't see what they see.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to see what they see.
It's weird, because it's weird, though, because, like, I felt my right knee being soft when I got called for it, too, but my left knee was definitely locked. I'm like, yeah, you go, now that center position is actually going to be really important, though, because they can't see soft knees from the center position.
Well, we have him off center here, so it's a little bit easier to see when you're off center.
All right, the crowd is really behind Shireen.
She is hyped right now. Oh, and that's fast.
Right there's that lockout point. Oh, she just missed it, slipped out of her hands. You know, I think a pretty good day, good way to end her meet, though.
Yes.
Because, you know, it was a bit rocky throughout the day, but was able to go 2 for 3 on deadlifts, hit her first 2 attempts, make easy work of them.
She actually made fairly easy, quick work of the third, just couldn't hold it.
Yeah.
But that's impressive how much power she really has inside of her.
All right, we have Laura Vogelsang, and now it looks like we see some of the strategy being put in place. She put an attempt. This one took her to 4 to 3. So if you guys are following along on Lifting Cast, it says is successful, stay in first place. That's for the weight class. And I would advise you to pay attention to Lifting Cast because, one, you can get past lifts and also the current placing for best overall lifter. So if successful, if you'll go from actually 4 to 3 in overall, which is where the money is.
Pays for her trip.
Yep. Sinks it perfectly. Laura, you are amazing.
Nice. Very gritty.
3 white lights. Beautiful job from Laura Vogelsang. The trip was worth it. One of the best performances I've seen today as far as execution goes.
I believe she went 9 for 9.
9 for 9 and put herself in a position to get third. And if we're being honest, not a lot of people had her finishing in the top 3 going into this meet.
She made a name for herself today. People are going to know who she is tomorrow.
Yep.
Let's make some noise. We have 556 pounds on the bar. Let's go, Kirsten. Come on.
Kirsten slowed down a little bit just past the end of the attempt before this. Let's see if she has enough to pull through.
Make some noise. Let's go. Come on, Kirsten. Let's go.
It's something she's been working on.
All
In
right,
her
she's
training.
going to try to go from third place here.
Let's go.
Kirsten Skurlock.
Right off the floor. Oh, she pulled. Whoa,
Get it, Kirsten. There you go. She is so good at grinding out lifts. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. That's her specialty right there. Just grinding out those lifts at the very last moment there. I've seen her do it in 2 straight competitions.
Yes.
They were separated by a month.
She came off the floor well. She got a little bit forward, which is rare for a conventional pull to be able to correct after being pulled forward that way. And she's just that strong and that committed. She did not give up on that pull.
Yep. Really, really great job. We have Edgar Escovedo up next.
I might be mistaken, but he needs this to stay in the meet.
No.
No, did he get his first one?
I
I don't remember. I know
he got his first one, missed his second.
I remember the first one was a little questionable with the lockout.
Yeah.
But he got the 2 white lights.
Edgar Escovedo from Texas, the great state of Texas.
Oh,
He's leaning back. It's a
Quads,
bit of a
quads,
ramp
quads.
going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that when people shout hips, hips, hips. It's never hips, hips, hips. The reason why they're stuck in that position is because they're trying to extend their lumbar. So it's really about thoracic extension and quad extension at that point, you know? You just want to lift the sternum up and push your legs to the floor because that's where your strength is.
Yep.
Your quads is going to be stronger than your low back.
Yeah.
You know, that's why everybody squats more than a good morning. Most people.
Yeah, most
obviously.
people.
There's some squatters here who have phenomenal good morning squats.
Yeah, who have good morning squats. I've
And
seen
no
I've seen
quads.
some good ones in the past.
Yeah, they have no quads but great good morning squats.
All right, we have Joao, 82.5 kilos lifter, 639 pounds.
A little trouble at the top of the last one. I hope he pulls this together. I would love to see it happen for him.
Really slow off the floor, but he's maintaining position. Oh, slips his grip just a bit.
He just graduated chiropractic school. He's actually a chiropractor now. That is Dr. Joao.
Oh, nice. Dr. J-Wow.
Dr. J-Wow. That should help with the ladies. Dr. J-Wow, you're welcome.
All right, Tamara Walcott, people. She actually went up.
Did she go up? She's going for the record. She says there's no tomorrow, apparently. She's not holding anything back. She's going to shoot her shot. There would be no point for her to tie it, so I actually agree with this at this point. YOLO deadlift, send it. There's no point for her to tie her record. She came here to push the record up. This is the call. She could have technically chipped it, but she's going for it. She's got courage and one of the most fun setups to watch.
Yeah.
She just dances her way into that deadlift.
As a placing standpoint, too, as a placing standpoint, this actually has a lot of implications. Oh, could not get it. Couldn't get past the knee. Unfortunately, couldn't get the lift.
Let's see if Edward can pull this together with the grip here, because he's definitely strong enough. He's moving that so well.
Yep. Yeah, he's, man, I really want, there's a bias here, obviously, but I really want him to get this lift. Like, I want all lifters to get a lift. I really, in particular, want Edward to get this lift.
Not because
like,
you spent 2 years in the same
yeah,
gym with
and
Edward.
you know, and there was a point where I saw him like literally every single day. But I want him so much to get this lift, and I think he's a guy who really deserves it. He works his butt off, getting better at the sport, and I want to see. I just really want to see those lifters kind of break out. I mean, I think he can get it. He's so technically efficient. I think at a point he's going to really lock in his deadlift.
Yeah, that wasn't
Oh, he's a little hunched over.
Yeah, that wasn't it.
Man.
That one he did not use his legs. He went for the RDL style to try and secure better grip without having the torque and power.
Yep. 7 for 9, and that's what shows you how good his subtotal is, because right now he's actually currently sitting in second.
Wow.
That's how good his subtotal is. Like, he's, man, I really want to see him dial in that deadlift, but he, like, you know, I think some squat records potentially in his future, and some hopefully trying to push for those bench records too. Unfortunately, he could be in the same weight class. Well, I mean, on occasion as John Hack. I mean, maybe just that one time, maybe. Who knows?
There's John Hack, and then there's the rest of
Yeah.
powerlifting.
Yeah, it's like, okay, separate the records.
But that shows you when it comes to a meet, don't change your form, don't change your pattern. You go with what you got, and that's your strength. You don't want to change it on your third attempt. You don't want to just try something. Stick with what you got, stick with what you know, work on it in the offseason in between.
Yep. All right, let's see what Wyatt can do here.
He's going for 661, it looks like, which he's hit this in the gym in prep.
Hips rose a little bit there. And he's able to lock it in, very similar to his second. Held it at the top there, I think, for that white light on the side. and he knew he was going to do that. I like seeing that. All right, Geraldinho, we're going to go 3 for 3. 302.5 kilos. It's a healthy amount of weight on the bar.
That's a big pull for a 148er. It's a big pull for anybody, really, but for 148 is exceptional. That's over 4 times body weight.
He's projected here at a pretty solid ranking. He's right now in the top 5 position, projected to be in top 5. Currently, I think he sits second.
Come on, Gerald, let's go.
We have a good amount of raw lifters, though, throughout the day, based on openers, so he wasn't able to break the floor.
Yeah, he started getting pec cramps, and you could see he internally rotated right away.
I felt that before on deadlift reps in particular. That is just not fun.
After Jawan, we'll have Rory, Dave, and Cody. We're going to put
I find that happens more often when people train with straps because the straps allow you to internally rotate the length of your arms and it becomes a habit, it becomes a pattern. So I'm not a fan of straps for the grip aspect of making sure you build your grip, and for position aspect, because position's a little bit different in straps than with your hands, at least for your main lift. If you want to do accessories with them, by all means.
We are in complete agreement there. I'm notoriously not a fan of straps. And I think that it's not so much the grip for me, it's more so the position. Yeah. It messes up people's positionings, and they start getting into this idea that they can deadlift a lot more than they actually can deadlift.
I love when people complain about their hands hurting. I'm like, this is powerlifting. Everything's going to hurt.
Yeah.
Suck it up. This isn't patty cake.
All right, Juwan Garrison.
Oh, it's a good start. Let's see if he can finish.
Let's finish it off, Juwan.
The grip is going.
Oh, I really wanted to see him get that. Great meet from Juwan.
He had a great positional start there, but the grip started slipping, and then he just couldn't correct it.
Rory to the platform with 710 pounds on the bar.
All right, Rory Payne.
His second was faster than his first, so I'm excited to
Yeah,
see how
he's
this
been
goes.
doing that a lot today.
Maybe he sandbagged the whole day, I don't know. Other than his third bench, we haven't seen him work too hard.
Let's go, Rory, come on.
And he uses the high belt style, a la, Lillibridge and George Lehman throwback there for some people who've been in the sport longer than 4 years.
All right, getting his positioning going now.
And there's his,
got out just a little bit in front. Sometimes that happens.
So he had great speed up the floor, but you saw his hip shot back and he lost balance, ended up on his toes, and there was no way for him to RDL that from his toes, and just the weight was too much for his strength there, for the position.
Very difficult thing to do. All right, we have Gabe Didden going to attempt 350 kilos, 749. That was a projected attempt selection, correct?
Yeah, well, he was supposed to take about 740, 739, 744.
Oh, yeah, you said 7. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's securing and locking in 2,000. That was his main goal for the day, to lock it in 2,000 total. He's still technically a junior. He's 23 years old. So
wow.
That's pretty impressive, right?
Absolutely, yeah. 2K's, it's one of those things that's respected across powerlifting. Yep. 2K total.
2,000 at 220. It's a great day. I believe he might have already locked it in, so now he's just looking to pad it just a little bit and secure a good day. Nope, he went heavier than what we have, so 771. He's looking for the PR now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
771.
His previous PR was 755. So it looks like he's going 771 to really push that towards 2050, I think, or maybe 2040, wherever his numbers are at.
Yep. All right, 771 to secure that 2K total. We're currently moving in third. Oh, I think
he got a little internally rotated at the start.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard to correct. Yeah. You see his elbows roll inwards, and that's internal rotation of the shoulders. And you see the pecs shorten up and cramp, and it pulls the lifter forward from the shoulders. It's very hard to arch back from that position with that amount of weight.
Yeah.
But he still put up a respectable day. His previous total was in the 1800s. His total today is just shy of 2,000. That's incredible progress in such a young man.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, I want to ask you this because I've seen this before. Brad Couillard said it, and I brought up in the live stream. I think he took a little bit too much time at the bottom there.
Yes.
Yeah.
You'll see a lifter when they're doubting themselves, overthinking, setting up longer. That's why I say I like to make everything as autonomous as possible. You shouldn't be thinking when you're down there. You should just be executing.
Yeah, that was the Brad Couillard cue that I've been seeing a lot more recently. It just don't mess around a lot. Well, he says don't F around at the bottom. Just
don't waste effort, don't create
like
thought.
pull slack and leg press. All you want to do. And as I said, more easier said than done. Sometimes you get stuck there.
Like you see, he's taking a long time to think about this as you bring it up, and we'll see how this goes. Because right now his low back's in a fatigue state. He is a grinder though, so you never know.
He's got to get those hips back.
No.
He's not gonna be able to lock that one out.
His legs were locked, but his shoulders weren't back. So even holding at the top there, he wasn't going to get a down command because he wasn't locked out.
Yeah, currently sits at 1. I believe he's going to have the 1. All right, and Trevor Jaffe, you've been a treat. The live stream commentary has been really happy that you were here. You provided some really great insight throughout the entire meet. I have to thank you for that.
I paid every one of those people, but I appreciate it. Thank you guys. I loved it. Have a good one.
Good things.
Yeah, thank you. Try not to rip the whole thing out.
Hey, thanks, Trevor. That was awesome, man. All right, we got
Drew Dowd.
Drew Dowd, and I'm joined again by Garrett Fear, and we got his opener.
Solid lift from Drew there.
Yeah, we're in a little moment of transition here, and I'm joined by the man I started the day with, Garrett Fear. How are you? How's everything looking?
Man. I'm good, yeah. I helped out a little bit with some spotting and loading. Ate some food, helped a little bit in the warm-up room, and now here I am back on the table where I belong. Here we have Jordan Wong getting ready for his opening deadlift at 295 kilos, 650 pounds, having a little bit of issues with his psoas earlier. I believe he lowered his opener a little bit. Solid job from Jordan, great lift. Gets his down command.
That's a good lift from Jordan Wong. Next up, we got Seth Albersworth. Dawson, you're on deck. Kiefer, you're in the hole. Vinny, you're 2 out.
All right, we have Seth Albersworth. Looks like a good lift.
That's a good lift for Seth. Next, we got Dawson Wendell.
All right, we have Dawson win him on the platform. Wow. Lost a little bit of balance there at the top. And 2 white lights lift. Yeah, and I agree. I think he lost balance there. He had a bit of a bobble up and down movement. All right, we have Kiefer Haynes on the platform now. 310 kilos being loaded on the bar. That is 683 pounds. All right, we're going to see also positioning kind of take place here during this flight C. Looks like Cody Blaze actually wrapped up.
Yeah, ending with a 601 dots, or Wilks, I believe is what was on the.
Ooh, and he came a little bit unbalanced too. See what the judges say. He had 2 red lights on that one. A little bit of a bobble at the top. We said that twice, actually. Oh, actually, 3 red lights. All right, we have Vinny, Claren. Didn't have the greatest bench. Pretty good squat day from him. Looking to finish strong on deadlift. 7 for 9 meet. Usually a pretty solid performance.
Ryan, you're on deck. Jordan Ferrier, you're in the hole. Micah, you're 2 out.
getting himself set up here.
688-pound opener.
Really
Solid
good
job.
lockup. He has his bracelet on. That actually, I've done that before on my deadlift. I have the one I'm currently holding, and it gets stuck once because I forgot I had it on. That was not fun.
That is
hurt.
crazy.
Yeah, that hurt really bad.
I've never even heard of that.
I mean, I was just wearing it, and I just forgot to take it off.
I have seen somebody.
Well, he's conventional, so it's not as bad.
I have seen somebody wearing a ring before.
Yeah,
and I've
that
seen
could
a
really.
ring.
Yeah.
I've seen a ring pinch someone's finger into a barbell and split it.
Ugh, God.
Here we go with Ryan Hackney, 317.5 kilos, 699.97 pounds. Imagine pulling that on the third. 699.97.
Nice.
Here he is with his opener, though. Solid opener. I think we're going to see some lockout issues by his third attempt.
We're actually, kind of with this flight so far. I've been seeing that.
Yeah, the openers just look a little heavy on this
Yeah.
flight. I mean, maybe it's the heat in here. It's a long day. It's looking like an 8-hour day, 9-hour day.
Yeah.
It's a lot of time to be lifting weights.
Yeah, fatigue is really setting in.
Open up with 75 pounds. Micah, you're on deck. Cam, you're in the hole. Danny Masintic for 2 out.
Jordan Faria, what a day he's been having today.
Yeah, that looked like a solid lift. What do you get a red light for?
2 whites. All right, Micah Moreno opened up with 325 kilos. He currently sits in 7th. Jordan Faria currently sits 3rd for best overall male lifter. But really, once these deadlifts take place, this is when the competition really starts to pan out. Micah Moreno has been an excellent deadlifter.
And drying it.
Micah open 16 pounds. One of the best deadlifters ever on this planet.
He's one of the best deadlifters, really, of all time. Me and JP were talking. He's been doing this for a really long time.
Doing it for that long, establishing that level of legacy, regardless of the actual, how high this is in a ranking. Just this type of level, it's absolutely, completely agree.
Yep. Taking a long time setting himself up here. Me and Trevor Jaffe were talking about this could potentially fatigue the lower body. Seemed to be a little bit of a bobble, too.
He almost lost that. I probably would have white lighted that one. I could see why somebody would red light it.
I would have actually red lighted it.
I could see why somebody would have red lighted it. And I would have red lighted it. Looking at it again on the replay, I would have red lighted it.
Yeah, when we're looking at especially the front judge, which is kind of where we're standing, maybe on the side.
Yeah, see, that's the difference. With the sides, the plates might not move as much as the actual barbell.
Yep. All right, attempting the same weights is Cowboy Cam Needham. Setting those hips nice and low. This looks like a good attempt from Cam. 3 white lights. Excellent work. All right, we have Danny Masenchik.
Next up, we got Danny Masenchik and Brian Duncan. We're going to start the second attempt.
Currently sits in 3rd in the wrap division for best overall lifter. He's been having himself a very good day. Everything has been efficient from squat and bench. The only thing, occasionally, that hand opens up on his deadlift.
Yep, and occasionally because of the stance width, he may have some balance issues as well.
Yeah,
I really hope he doesn't. See, there it is. There's
exactly
that balance.
where it is, yeah.
There's that balance. He needs to get a deadlift in today if he wants that all-time world record squat to count.
Yeah, and also he's definitely within contention of placing as well. So you got some money on the line and placing. All right, Brian Duncombe. He's having a very good day. 360 kilos being loaded on the bar. All of his lifts have looked very appropriately
these guys
called.
are so strong. Oh my gosh.
Also, Brian Duncan is definitely got the leverage of a deadlifter.
Dude, look at those arms, bro.
Go close to 8.
He almost had
Man, this is kind of weird. Like, and I don't think it's gonna get past our center judge today.
You know what? Maybe the humidity is affecting people's grips a little bit.
I think so, because
And we're
certain
seeing
people in
some
the
grip
back were
slippage.
complaining a little bit about the bar being slick.
He's got that 2 more chances to win this money. Sitting here with Alice Huesler, our promoter, our host, the owner of Ghost Miami, Cold Wine. Sitting here right
All right,
now.
we
The checks
have,
right now, they're filled out.
I believe, Craig Foster Jr. up next, 295 kilos. All right, my mistake. We're going back to the top.
The best sleeve lifters. These guys got 2 chances to win this money.
Big jump from Drew Dowd from 280 to 305.
This is where the pressure builds. It's one thing to do things in training, but this is where it counts. Let's go, Drew.
Great work from Drew. It's a good lift.
672 pounds,
Yes.
looking like an opener.
Yeah, 3 white lights, excellent job. Yeah, really, it was pretty much after Drew's lift we started seeing a lot of inconsistency with our lifters kind of keeping their balance. Is that caught in there? Okay. I thought I covered it. That was me yawning, everybody. It's been a long day.
Don't say it. Here's Jordan Wong, 312.5 kilos, 688 pounds for his opening, a second attempt deadlift. My apologies. Going up 17.5 kilos from his opener.
Currently projected at 6th.
Oh, that looks tough.
Yeah, he's not going to get that.
Oh man, his psoas has really been bothering him. When you squat with that width, those hips are going to jam up in the pelvis and really put pressure on all that musculature.
Yeah, it's good analysis right there.
Seth Albers was going to be the next one coming to the platform. 320 kilos.
Yep.
705 pounds.
Yep, recovered well since his squat.
Yeah.
Went 2 for 3 on bench, but
I loved how he handled it. It was with absolute poise. He wasn't upset with his referees.
Yeah, you always like seeing that.
Come on, Seth.
Maybe a little too heavy there on his second attempt.
I think so too. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of that on this flight.
Not really sure if he's going to be able to pull that out on his third. I'm doubtful.
All right. Well, you've been proven wrong this weekend before.
Oh, plenty of times.
So hopefully it happens again.
Guys, I'll be wrong a lot. I'll say a lot of wrong stuff.
Stuff. All right. We have Kiefer Haynes.
325
went
kilos.
up from 310. I believe you got 2 red lights, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, look like you just put the bar down a little too quickly. Maybe lost balance.
You know who did a really good job with that was our first flight females, just holding it at the top.
Yeah.
Even when they got the down command, kind of like making sure the judges know that you were locked. There you go.
See, even there, it just must be the humidity in here.
Yeah.
You can see the bar slipping a little bit in the hand right as they get to the top.
And also with the deadlift bar, once that thing starts rolling around a little bit in your hand, I mean, the deadlift bar is great. Everyone loves the deadlift bar. People think they can deadlift way more on it, and you can, but...
This is why I argued that it's not just like you use it and you deadlift more. There's way more skill acquisition required when using a deadlift bar.
Every time I use a deadlift bar, I have to, like, relearn to use it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not easy. The only real advantage to a deadlift bar that's absolutely indistinguishable is how thin the bar itself is.
All right, Dawson Wyndham's having a fantastic day. Big jump.
Wow.
That's looking solid. That's much better than his first. And he hit his first too. And he's in a really solid day. Pretty much like typical Dawson Wyndham day. Feints on squat and goes 3 for 3 on bench, 2 for 2 on deadlift right now. Bar is loaded for Vinny.
Cam, you're on deck.
Not seeing Vinny. 45 seconds. There he is.
All right, Vinny getting himself set up here. We're gonna have a little bit better of a deadlift section as opposed to bench. But if he finishes out strong at deadlift, it's a solid day.
I don't think he's got any more than about 5 kilos in the tank.
I agree with you. Hopefully he can get that. 7 for 9 days, a solid day.
Might have 7.5, but man, that's a stretch.
Yep. All right, we got Cowboy Cam.
Cowboy Cameron Needham. Yeah, for those of you saying need ham,
it sounds cool, I guess.
Cam said Needham.
Okay.
So, Cam Needham.
Cam Needham. Well, I need him to deadlift right now. Am I right?
Solid job there from
Nice
Cam.
job. 3 whites. Excellent work. And Jordan Faria going to 342.5 kilos.
Next up, we got Jordan Faria.
And now this will put him in second place. He's projected to finish third.
Whoa, Vinny Claren made a 15-kilo jump.
Well,
from that second, I don't think that's going to go
you
very
guys were
well.
off by 3 times.
Yeah, I mean, geez.
No, that's.
I mean, let's hope he pulls it off. That'd be
Hopefully he pulls it
insane.
off.
That'd be insane.
Again, no pun intended.
Yeah, Jordan Faria, 342.5 kilos, 755 pounds.
God, he's been so good today.
He's just phenomenal to watch, man.
Him and Shane Haller did my favorite too. And Danny Masenchik. I have a lot of favorites. I'm about to go on all of them. Never mind.
Nice second there. Had to go about 7.5 on his next, maybe 10.
Jordan Whites does a good job, though, of also controlling the weight as well.
Jordan can definitely handle some grinds on some deadlifts. So, you know, I think 7.5 kilos would be feasible. 10's possible.
Yeah, this entire, and also we're starting to get to know these lifters too. You know, Jordan Faria, when we did the 2 Highlights preview show, we had to do some research. Like, this guy is good.
Yep.
He's a fantastic lifter. He's strong. Had him projected into the top 3 spot.
Jordan put in a 10-kilo jump to 352.5 on his next one. So, like I said, I think it's about the max of what he could hit. You know, could go either way.
Yep.
Here's Ryan Hackney, 342.5 kilos, 755 pounds.
Really big jump. Really big jump.
25 kilos, huge.
Yeah.
But for a conventional deadlift, honestly, makes some sense.
Yeah, it's just
I understand wanting to open a little lighter on the conventional deadlift.
That's a good point.
But that first lift didn't exactly go like, you know, what you would expect a light opener to go. So 25-kilo jump was obviously a bit ambitious there.
Next up, we got Michael Moreno.
All right, Micah Marino going up to 345. And keeping a close eye on him. And currently sitting in 3rd place, projected a 5th according to Lifting Cast. It's all based on openers, what are put in.
Let's go. Come on, Micah.
Excited to see what Micah does here.
Yeah, I think the judging me a closer eye. Got a 1 red light up from the center judge. I think the judges are going, whenever you get a red light.
20-kilo jump from 325 to 345.
And this matters here. He's definitely in a position here to bring home some cash. No, it doesn't have it. That's based on strength there, unfortunately.
Yeah, Micah is sitting about 3rd overall right now, though. And you were right. When it came around to deadlifts, I really do like lifting cast. I really do.
Yeah, it's good to announce that for people not really trying to figure it out on the fly.
Yeah.
Also, for people listening today, if you were wondering what happened in the past, you go to Lifting Cast, you get the archives of it, you get to see, you get to follow along in the meet as it goes. That works. And the platform right now has a lot of give to it. Have you seen that, Garrett?
Say again?
The platform has a lot of give to it.
It does have some give, but once the lifter's there, it shouldn't compress anymore.
Okay. All right.
You'll notice once they actually lift, there's no foot compression.
Let's go, Danny.
Oh, he got it. Let's see what they say about the knees.
3 white lights.
Oh, we have an all-time world record.
All-time world record, able to hold on to it.
God, there is not a guy out there that I can think of who deserves an all-time world record more.
Absolutely.
He's been working at that for years. He's had issues with depth. He's had issues with balance. He's had issues with weight cuts. And to pull it out now here and taking the squat to a level that is legitimate. You know, we've talked about that before.
Yeah.
We're very happy with it.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see that well-rounded competitor. Now, there's really back onto the competition here, though. That hand is opening.
Yeah.
And I've actually seen it happen before at Power Surge. Him and Charlie Binkley had an excellent battle. Charlie Binkley actually ended up beating him, and it was because of that hand opening up. So,
and Danny's also currently sitting in 2nd place overall in the wrap division.
Ryan Duncan. Let's see if he can hold on to this one. Really good job sticking with that. Big grinder. And it is a good lift from our judges, 3 white lights.
Good lift there for Ryan Duncan, 821 pounds. We got Jordan Wong up next.
All right, Jordan Wong. He's a gamer. Definitely fighting through a little bit of injury here.
Currently sitting in first in his weight class, 5th overall. Come on, Jordan.
All right, setting himself up. Hopefully we can see him recover here.
Oh, that's not going to go.
Unfortunately for him.
Not Jordan's best day, man.
No, it's not.
But Jordan is seasoned, and he understands that not every competition you're going to do is your best day.
Yep.
And he'll find his groove again, and he'll come back, and he'll take some all-time world records, guaranteed.
See, what's the next big meet on the calendar here? The American Pro in July?
The American Pro in July is shaping out to be huge. Already sold out meet. Crazy roster.
Yep. Haven't seen the roster yet, and I already know the production value is
I just know people who signed up. I don't think our roster's been posted yet.
Here's that information.
Drew Dowd, 705 pounds. Oh, and he lost it.
Yeah, once that bar started bobbling, he's going to get a red light anyways. And a good job from the back spotter there, making sure the lifter is safe. Great work.
No dorks today. Seth Albersworth going to be the next lifter coming to the platform, retaking his 2nd attempt deadlift. That looked tough, man.
It did. I think it's just too heavy.
Yeah, I don't really think it's going to go. I would love to see it go, Seth. I absolutely love watching you lift. I think you're a wonderful guy. I really hope you get this attempt. He maintains composure and overall poise so well, too. Nothing like seeing a lifter in his position be as respectful as he's being. It just feels good, warms the heart.
Yep.
Seth Albersworth, 705 pounds. Keeping it a little longer in the hands this time, a little further down the fingers. And that's not going.
Yep. You saw it happen.
Yeah.
Good job to recover today, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Had a rough beginning. Ryan Hackney coming to the platform, retaking his 2nd attempt. Again, made a pretty ambitious 25-kilo jump. Grip isn't really holding at the top. That could just be the moisture in the air. That could be a general grip issue. We may never know. 755-pound attempt for Ryan Hackney.
Yeah, just right at the top there. It's hard to really fight with that much amount of weight.
Bar's a little far. Oh, it's opening. It's opening.
Let's
it's
go.
opening. It's opening.
He's holding on to it.
Oh, no. Couldn't
He knows
get
it too.
Couldn't get his hips
unfortunately
through.
for him.
Tried to fake it. Good on
Yeah.
him. I mean, I would do the same thing if I was in that position. Kiefer Haynes going to be our next lifter. 760 pounds, 345 kilos. Didn't mean to steal the play-by-play from Angelo here today.
No, it's good. We've been switching off a lot. JP kind of like took over the
When
play-by-play.
JP's on the mic, I'm sure he takes over a lot.
Yeah. Jaffe was a brilliant color commentator. I actually think people should really think about Trevor Jaffe as a color commentator going forward. He is awesome.
He's been around a while, dude. He knows the ins, he knows the outs.
And then Stacey Burr also with female competitors. I don't think there's a better person in the sport to have that as well. Kiefer Haynes.
345 kilos,
Did a really-
760 pounds.
Really good job of moving up. This is his missed opener. And his hand is opening up. Let's see what the judges say.
I would give that 3 whites.
Yeah, 3 white lights.
Any day. Any
he was
day.
so close to losing balance there at the end there. I saw with his heels or his toes coming up.
Extended really far.
But fortunately for him, I mean, he missed his opener. Doesn't matter if you go up and wait and nail it. All right, Micah Marino trying the same weight, 345. He is currently
Currently first in his class, but looking like 4th overall.
hoping to make this fly. He's trying to get the crowd into it. That does help, by the way. I always thought it doesn't.
Some people, yeah.
I always thought it didn't help, but until you actually experience it, it helps. Or you knowing a lot of people are watching. Depends on the competitor, of course. All right, it's going to take a while setting up here.
760 pounds, retaking that second.
Yeah, it doesn't have the strength today, unfortunately for him. Awesome job seeing him compete.
Gosh, the sportsmanship.
Yep. Micah's a class act when it comes to the sport of commentating.
And I don't know if you used to see Micah, but he used to be a psycho.
Well, I think he's always been a class act. He wears his
emotions on his sleeve.
Well, I was about to say that. We do have great chemistry, but no, I seriously was. So he wears that a lot. But I always think he's been really good for powerlifters. Like he's cared about them, cared about the sport. I mean, I think you're in a position when people start, talking some trash. People get mad about it, and it kind of like it's a very natural thing to do.
Vinny Claren, 345 kilos.
Yeah, we were both not a huge fan.
No, the 15-kilo jump doesn't seem logical to me. I'll eat my words, of course, if he lifts this. I have a feeling we're gonna see, something hit about the mid-knee, and then after that, probably not much gas.
Yeah, I'm willing to make a bet on it if you could, but again, we're hoping we're $5.
I just think 15 kilos was ambitious here, but let's see if his ambition works in his favor. There's the knee. Oh, well, that might be soft. That might be soft.
I hope he gets it, though. 2 red lights. All right. Well, hold on. He pulled that much better than we were expecting. I think he got into a good position
right,
there.
Outside of the lockout, the whole lift itself was considerably better than the second.
I say we were wrong.
I say we were wrong.
Yeah, I still say we were wrong.
For sure. Dawson Wyndham coming to the platform now, 347.5 kilos, 766 pounds.
Let's see Dawson take this. He's having a great day.
Show them who you are.
4th place overall in our Raw division today, leading the 198.
Just slipped at the top.
Great job from our spotters and loaders.
Yeah, great job from the spotters and
Great job from our
loaders.
spotters and loaders.
Yeah, I thought he really had that one just slip. Hey, it really did just slip there.
We got area up next, 777 pounds. Sitting in second place overall in the sleeve division.
All right, we have Jordan Faria going to attempt 352.5 kilos. He's been really good all day. Currently sitting in second, projected at third. Looks like Steve DeNovi was right on this one. I picked Jordan Wong as my third.
Steve's not wrong often.
I beat him a few times. In these meet predictions. Let's see if he can just hold on to it. The grip seems to be strong.
Those knees are soft.
So, yeah,
Those
soft knees here.
are absolutely soft.
We got two white lights. You got it from the center jump. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that call.
Not proud of that one.
Soft. Yeah, we had a. All right. Well, hold on. So
let's put some wrapping paper on that puppy. That was a big gift, dude.
Well, all right. So for where I'm standing, we could see the soft knees, and the head judge could easily see the nuff knees as well. Where they're standing from that back angle, do you think they could see it?
You know, the USPA recently changed their refereeing positions for that reason. Yeah, to be directly on the side. So, you know what's funny is I had a problem when I sat in the back for deadlifts. I thought every deadlift looked soft. So, yeah. I don't know, man. Cam Needham on the platform now, 360 kilos, 793 pounds.
All right. Cameron Needham.
Ooh, starts a little far, yep. Bar was a little far for him. You saw it kick back to his ankles almost immediately. That's usually what happens under two circumstances. One, the bar being too far, which is usually the most likely, and the other is just having a little bit too of a push-oriented start, jerking too much through the legs, and the bar will kick back due to a lack of tension in the upper back and through the arms.
All right, we have Danny Masenchik.
Already guaranteed his amazing world record squat.
Now he's looking to bring home some money. He's currently sitting in sixth. Or not sixth, second. My mistake, I apologize.
Second in our wrap division. And this will also put Danny Mazenchik over 1,000 kilo total. This will give him 1,005 kilos.
Yeah, we're really looking at here his hand, if he can keep his balance.
Come on.
This will be the fourth all-time if he pulls this. Number 4 all-time by total, maybe number 5. I can only see top 3, but...
Yeah, and if he hits this, it will be an 8 for 9 meet, but a 9 for 9 meet in my day. Oh, it happened. I was looking at it the entire time.
Yeah, that left hand just can't keep it.
And it does matter, especially for the competition itself.
Yeah, absolutely. Still ending
that's something you definitely wanted to hit.
Yeah. Still ending with a 985 kilo total. That'll put him at around 2168, 2169 for his total in pounds, which is absolutely huge.
Brilliant day. Perhaps figuring that out would really put him into contention for a lot of these future meets.
Absolutely.
You know, these meets are going to continue to exist. Big money meets, big time meets.
Yeah, you know, it's just 85 kilos off the all-time world record total. Nothing crazy.
Yeah. People make progress like that.
They do, they do.
Let's go, Brian.
All right. Having a little bit of issues.
This is a huge deadlift. Oh, he's got it. Oh, very good job.
solid.
That looks like a 3 white lights lift from the centers, from the judges' thumbs.
Yeah, we had a little bit of jump on the lifting cast there. We apologize. You may have seen Craig Foster on the live stream. Our lifting cast jumped up a lifter ahead. We apologize.
Ladies and gentlemen, final flight of depth.
And we
2022.
are approaching our Flight D lifts. Our Flight D deadlifts, we've been seeing excellent lifting all day.
This flight has been the sign of all the male winners. We have 4 first, second, and third place winners this year. Men in these
So this is where the positioning is going to take place.
will all be taking home some cash.
All right, it looks like we're going to get the platform adjusted.
I want to see everyone getting loud. We've got about 30 minutes left of lifting, and then it's a wrap. I need 30 more minutes of energy.
If you can see now, they're getting everything situated. The spotters and loaders today have been doing a fantastic job.
Setting off Flight D deadlift, we have Greg Foster. After Greg, we have Patrick Wire.
I don't think we can drink. Oh, this is YouTube. This is
Yeah.
YouTube.
Wait, which one can't you?
Television.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. You can't actually drink alcohol on television.
Well, I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
We are class act here. Yeah, getting ready for these deadlifts, man. I am stoked. We're going to kick off the flight with some of our biggest squatters. Surprise, surprise. Our biggest squatters kicking off the deadlift flight.
Yep.
Craig Foster going to be our first deadlifter at 295 kilos, 650 pounds. Craig has a pretty hard time with his deadlifts, being a big dude.
Lots of body.
Swelled up hands, lots of body to
Lots
work
of body.
around.
I think Dan Bell is the best deadlifter as far as deadlifting.
That's because he's got
around a
normal
lot
legs.
of body.
That's because he's not normal, but he doesn't have the legs of a big body man. Ooh, looks like he had some balance issues at the top.
Yeah,
Yeah,
two red
no
lights.
lift.
The knee extension there.
Yeah, looks like they gave him a soft knee call.
Take the bar up to 305 kilos. 305, went into 305.
Patrick McGuire kicking off at 305 kilos, 672 pounds. Also one of our 1,000-pound squatters today.
Yep, seems to happen. Big squatters start off the deadlifts.
All right, Patrick, the bar's loaded. Be a big man.
£672 on the bar for Patrick McGuire. Super wide grip, very strong man-like.
Oh, that shouldn't count. 2 reasons, downward motion, soft knees.
And didn't.
Unfortunately, it's no lift. A little softer than knees that
I thought it was just down or soft knees. I did not see
Yeah, if
exactly
you
a
want,
downward
well,
motion. Well, I mean,
okay.
again, it's something that could be like Also, I'm kind of blocked.
Let me
They
say
did move
this.
the platform back a little
Let
bit.
me say this. While we're at the WRPF meet, the USPA did change their rules in early 2020 for an alteration to the view of downward motion at lockout. If the bar does drift down as the lifter is locking out because of where their hips coming through, that you are not supposed to call that as downward motion. So we'll limit that to soft knees. We'll limit that to soft knees.
Yeah. All right, Justin Zottel attempting 699, a very nice attempt.
Wow.
There you go. Best
Dude,
executed.
that stance of peace is quite nice.
3 white lights. Easy opener for Justin.
Flight D deadlifts off to a pretty solid start. Emery Mullen going to be our next lifter, getting ready for a 317.5 kilo attempt. 700 pounds. I'm sorry, 699.97 pound opener.
Very nice opener, Emery Mullen. Set up.
Come on, Emery.
Ooh.
I said it's a good lift.
We're going to see, yeah, no, for sure, good lift.
2 white lights.
A call on a soft knee?
I thought potentially. All right, so I think he kind of nailed that groove there. I believe. If he's calling soft knees, I disagree with it. I thought his shoulders potentially could have been called forward.
Yeah, no, I can agree with that. I can get that. But I believe the referee pointed to her knee.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's why now I'm in disagreement.
Yeah, I don't think that's how that should have worked. But that's all right.
I highlighted it. I think it was actually perfect.
Yeah. But I do think he's going to have some issues maybe being forward in some of his later deadlifts. Douglas Kamita on the platform now, 322.5 kilos, 710 pounds. Wow. Jeez. So slow it down, Doug. Slow it down, okay? Jeez Louise.
3 whites. Fantastic job. 710 moving very easily.
Time for that opener. Let's see it.
All right, we are getting the bar loaded for Gabriel Vega.
325 kilos, 716
All right,
pounds.
Your bar is loaded. Let's get it.
716. This is actually one of my favorite deadlifts.
Gabe is an overall very sound lifter.
Yeah.
Come on, Gabe.
Look at that slack.
Nice.
And he's not a particularly explosive lifter either.
Don't need to be either.
expect the speed from Gabe at all. What a beautiful opener.
Yeah. I just a 716.
Right.
The 5 reds. Just one of my favorite deadlifts. One of my favorite deadlift milestones.
That's one of your favorites?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm ready for that 826, man.
Yeah,
I'm ready for that.
That's also a good one.
6 or 7 years now.
I just like the aestheticness of it.
Yeah, having all reds.
Really, almost 700 almost doesn't exist for me. It's like 705 or.
I still have the opinion that we should use all blues in powerlifting.
I disagree.
You can disagree. That's fine.
I disagree. I think you're insane.
Yeah.
We can make it all green.
Joe Corsi going to be our next lifter coming to the platform. 335 kilos, 738 pounds. Dude, Joe is huge.
All these lifters are huge. We keep on saying this about like
but
everyone.
he's especially tall.
It's a.
Come on, Joe.
It's a
little bit
pass.
of turbulence.
Yeah, I've seen that occasionally where lifters go 3 for 3 just with that
Dude,
turbulence.
he's
That's
like
what happens.
6'4", 6'5".
In other words, a giant in powerlifting.
God.
Just short of the wee people. Aside from you freak. All right, Abdullah.
771 opener. Abdullah, what are you doing?
Yeah, it's heavy.
That's a heavy opener.
I thought his opener would be 750.
Abdullah, my guy. 771, dude, I hope I don't have to flame you, buddy. Oh my gosh.
And you know he would.
Let's see it, Abdullah.
Let's see it.
He's angry.
Come on. Come on.
He got it, but that's definitely too heavy for an opener. He doesn't have a lot of room left for the rest of the day.
Oh, no.
Didn't get it. They're going to call it on some downward motion,
Yeah,
probably.
I kind of saw it too. I was actually hoping that the judges wouldn't see it.
Abdullah. He better retake that. Oh, he's going to hear it in the group chat, man.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to hear it in the group chat.
Yeah. Are you getting your phone out now for that reason?
I'm messaging the group chat right now.
That's so mean. All right, Dan Bell. Opening up with 365.
Come on, Dan Bell.
Still deadlift.
365 kilos. Come on, Dan.
The seats.
Jesus.
Very good. Very, very good attempt.
He is the best big boy
white
deadlifter.
lights. Yes.
God.
Yep. he has that title. He was one of his most prestigious awards is the 2 White Lights winner of the squat best male squat of the year. But also, if we have actually we might make that a separate award. Best big man deadlifter.
Best subtotal.
Oh yeah.
Like the whole shebang.
Oh, we're definitely doing
He
that.
has the heaviest subtotal ever done on
yeah.
multiple occasions.
Yeah, we're doing that for yearly awards. Best subtotaler.
It's a deal. I can write the name on that check.
Shane Holler, 815 pounds, 370 kilos, fan favorite, commentator favorite, everybody's favorite.
I mean,
and look at how
and really a
handsome he
favorite
is.
just to win today. He is
Look at how handsome he is, man.
Yeah, it's an unfair combo he has.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's like 6'6".
Currently sitting in first.
Jeez.
He's been perfect all day.
Performance of the day right now.
He is definitely my favorite lifter of the day and also just a performer of the day. Like, it is brilliant watching him compete.
Another Shane. 2 hands
Yeah.
Shanes back to back. Let's get it, Shane Hunt.
So, as if these Shanes couldn't get any bigger, we have Shane Hunt. This is his bread and butter lift, opening with 826. Shane Hunt, 826 opener.
Come on, Shane Hunt. Easy. Let's see it. Focus.
Shane Hunt, he sets up a little further from the bar than I thought he did.
Yes, sir.
Oh! Very fast. He lost a little bit of nails at the top, but I think that's a 3 White Lights lift.
Great job from
So,
Shane.
I mean, we've been talking about Shane's size like pretty much this entire live stream, but I'm going to do it again.
When
He's
he
like,
follows,
he feels closer to me. And when he's closer to me, I'm like, what's going on? Why is he so big?
I will say, when Shane Hunt follows Shane Holler, he doesn't seem quite the same size, does he?
Missing this on his first. Get him on the second.
All right, we have Craig Foster Jr. looking to retake his opener.
Let's go, Craig Foster.
I guess some white lights on it so he can stay in this competition. He had some mishaps on his squat today.
All right, Craig. Let's see it.
All right, so again, like we said, a lot of body to deadlift around. Some of these super heavyweights have a really hard time with their deadlifts. Digging in there, he's got to lean over. I think he's got it this time. Really good job fixing up those issues, and that is a 3 White Lights lift. Excellent job.
In the game, and he has a total.
Very good job from him. Yeah, he recovered very well there. Same thing with our next lifter.
Again, they're only missing on lockdown on his opener. He's going to come back and smoke it. Just got to get those knees extended. Let's go, Patrick.
All right, Patrick McGuire also looking to do the same as Craig Foster Jr. to stay in the competition. Really strong man.
Knees soft, but honestly may get some downward motion on that call.
We are waiting on the white lights. All right, we got one white light, which is I think it's going to make him 2 white lights. At least we got 3 white lights.
He's got this little bobble at the top.
I noticed that.
Yeah, he's got this little bobble at the top that makes it a little hard to tell. For those of you wondering why I keep saying this, he just has this slight forward lean as soon as he locks out.
And I think it's actually noticeable on the live stream.
Oh yeah, okay.
Like I think that part of it is noticeable. Maybe people aren't too knowledgeable of the rules, which does happen.
Douglas is not our next lifter. Gabriel Vega.
All right.
Here
we
we
are
go.
looking at our next lifter. I think they might have.
They looks like they accidentally jumped Abdullah.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. Well, we're gonna get that fixed. We are closing. We're getting near the end of our meet today. We are very thankful of A1 Digital today, doing a fantastic job giving us the best live stream quality possible. We are witnessing some really great lifts today. And we are still waiting for the bar to be loaded. Just to catch you guys up, we saw some really great things today. We've seen a surprise winner from our female side, and this is a view of the fans over here. We've been having a fantastic job all day. This atmosphere has been fantastic.
All right, Gabriel Nicka, you lifter, 337.5 kilos. Let's get it.
We apologize, our lifting cast is not going to be correct for a few lifters. We've had some technical difficulties with it as the day has gone on.
Come on, Gabriel.
Hashtag not my fault.
Hashtag not Angelo's fault.
All right, Douglas Chumita, or this is Daniel. This is Gabe Vega. I apologize. I am reading off lifting cast. It is important for us to have lifting cast working. Stuck with it pretty well. Very good job.
Showing good lifts. Good lifts. For Gabriel Vega. Weight stays the same. Weight stays the same. Weight stays the same.
All right, weight stays the same.
337.5 kilos. Same weight for every moment.
All right, we apologize. I'm trying to get some information as I go.
Next up will be Joe Kersey.
All right, Joe Kersey is on the platform.
Joe Kersey will be next, followed by Abdullah. Joe Kersey followed by Abdullah. Come on, Emery Mullins.
And see if he can get this to fly. Very similar to his first one. I think he's going to get a white light. He got a white light from all three. White lights. Excellent work.
Joe Kersey is our next lifter, 350 kilos. Joe Kersey is our next lifter, followed by Abdullah. Douglas, you are 3 out. Dan Bell, you are 4 out. Joe and Justin, then Abdullah.
Looks like our lifting cast has actually kind of crashed.
Oh my God, this is not a good look for me.
No, it's not a good look for you. That's okay.
I will never be able to financially recover from this.
I'm sure it'll catch up. I'm sure it'll catch up. A lot of people finishing their servers right now, finishing their meets.
Come on, Joe. Let's get it, nice Joe.
Joe taking 350 kilos, 771 pounds.
All right, Joe Kersey gets the quakes going, locks, slips right at the top. He almost just missed.
Lift.
Yeah, he just missed that down command too.
Justin, you are our next lifter after just same weight. Same weight.
All right, we have Justin Zottel.
Also taking 350 kilos.
Followed by Abdullah. After Abdullah, we have Douglas.
Abdullah needs this attempt.
We have Justin. Justin is going to hit the platform next.
Yeah, Justin is the next lifter, then Abdullah.
Yeah,
Sorry, again, when the lifting cast isn't working. Guys, expect technical difficulties from every contest ever.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, Dustin. Almost got caught in the singlet there, but that is a 3 white lights lift. Fantastic job from Justin.
Great job.
Let's go, Abdullah. So he was called, I believe, an up and down, a little bit of a bobble at the top. Might have opened too heavy. Garrett and I both agree. I was going to say me and Garrett. Garrett and I both agree that he opened a little too heavy. I think 771 is a bit heavy for him.
Bar is loaded for you, Abdullah.
Abdullah getting ready for 350 kilos, retaking his too heavy opener. This is probably about what he should have done for a second attempt.
Abdullah, your bar is loaded.
All right, bar is loaded. I don't know what's the timer there. He's mad. He's angry.
He's gotta get angry. You won't like it.
Let's go, Abdullah!
Yep. Finish it out. There, that was clean.
That even looked like an opener. There you go, Abdullah.
3 white lights.
He's got thumbs up all over the place.
He's got a good lift. And now we're back on track. Douglas Kumita getting ready for a 365-kilo opener.
Yep. Oh, his lifting cast good. Angelo saves the day. I've willed it.
Douglas Kumita getting ready for a 365-kilo second attempt deadlift. Whoa! A 37.5-kilo jump from his opener.
This is wild.
365 kilos.
He had a solid opener, but 37.5 kilo worth?
I wasn't expecting that. I don't think I've ever expected a 37.5 kilo. Unless he did what I did once and missed.
Whoa.
There.
Soft.
I don't even.
Soft.
Did he get the down command even?
Soft.
Let's see what the judges say. He is.
No lift.
Ooh. And the spotters and loaders doing a very good job making sure he's safe. Yeah, no lift. We have three red lights or 3 thumbs down,
Yes.
according to the judges.
The lights on the lifting cast weren't correct on that one.
Oh, what did they say? I didn't see.
Your bar is getting loaded, Dan Bell.
All right, the bar is loaded for Dan Bell. The legend, Dan Bell. I'm drinking a beverage in honor of Dan Bell. So Dan Bell has notorious issues with second attempts. He comes back and nails third attempts, but second attempts.
Dan Bell.
I've always been something interesting. He always seems to just lose balance. He's got it this time. He's got it this time.
Ooh.
2 white lights from Dan Bell. Excellent job.
You know Dan got his opener, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
No. So he has problems with second attempts.
Yes.
So he has problems with second attempts. Always redeems himself on third.
He had this running joke about 903 on deadlift. He was going for it. He kept trying it on his second attempt, and it wouldn't go, and he'd get it on his third.
Yeah, that's. I just remember that.
Let's get it, Shane. Come on.
Shane Hunt, now look, he's cut that distance from the bar in half.
That's a real good strategy.
Come on.
Oh, that was much better.
I wonder who went back to the warm-up room and told him to cut that distance from the bar in half. Maybe it was Garrett Fear.
Oh, must have been Trevor Jaffe.
All right, second Shane. Shane Holler.
All right, Shane Holler has been brilliant all day. It's been a pleasure watching him compete.
Here we go, Holler.
Jeez, what a friggin' pull. 865-pound second attempt deadlift, 392.5 kilo.
He's sitting 7 for 7 so far.
Yeah, he's having himself such a good day. Getting the bar cleaned off for him is so important to have that.
Shane. Show it to me, Shane. Let's go. Let's go for this man. One go for this man. Come on, Shane Holler.
The whole room just goes nuts when Shane Holler's getting on the platform. 865 pounds.
With good reason. All of his lifts are big.
Let's go, Shane.
Right now, he is comfortably sitting in first place. Taking some time there. Ooh, he got a little bit out of position on the board, but he recovers beautifully. Good Lord, is he something. Unbelievable job.
8 for 8 on the day. One of the few perfect performances so far. And that's how you
8
win
for
the
8.
moment, ladies and gentlemen.
Such a good day.
Here we go, who's setting the bar? Third attempts, final attempts of the Ghost Flash. Last 12 minutes of lifting of this year.
What do you
Here we go, Quick Foster. Your bar is loaded. See it.
All right, Greg Foster Jr. did a great job of recovering.
Come on, Craig. Come on, Craig. Come on, Craig. Let's see it.
Craig Foster, 317.5 kilos, 699.97 pounds.
Come on, Craig.
He really had a great recovery from first to second. No, couldn't get it. Back spotter does a great job, so slipping grip there. And I mean, that's a lot of momentum and a lot of catch, and he did a great job on that.
I need 10 more minutes of energy from you guys. You guys are damn asleep, looking like the crowd from Amateur Day.
All right, Gabe Vega is up next with 347.5 kilos, taking a 10-kilo jump from second to third.
Gabriel Vega, 347.5 kilos, 766 pounds, getting loaded in the bar.
We have Joe Kersey on deck.
Here we go, Dave.
So I think I would have probably jumped 5 kilos if I was looking to get a third deadlift attempt if I was Gabe. He took a 10-kilo jump. We'll see if I'm incorrect on this one.
Gabriel Vega, 347.5 kilos, 766 pounds. Again, don't expect some wild speed here. Gabe is a very patient, very gifted lifter.
Do you agree with the 10-kilo call? I was going to say 5.
It's Gabe, man. It's not a simple thing. He's a slow lifter. It's hard to tell.
All right.
I'm not going to say I agree or disagree. I can't tell.
Okay. Hard to judge, which is a common occurrence for these types of lifters.
Good slack. Wow. Oh my gosh.
I think you're
He's
right.
Finishing. He's
you
finishing.
are right. I am wrong. Gabe Vega, perfect call. 766. Beautiful job from Gabe Vega. Up next, we got Joe Kersey. Trying to come back and hit 350 kilos.
Top.
Let's get it, nice Joe. Come on, Joe Kersey.
Nice guy, Joe Kersey.
Come on, Joe. Come on, Joe. Let's see it, Joe.
350 kilos, 771 pounds.
771 for Joe Kersey, 125-kilo lifter. Oh, couldn't get it, unfortunately. Couldn't get it past that knee. A little bit of the quakes there as well. All right, and now we have Douglas Chumita on the platform. 365 kilos. That's 804, a milestone in many, many pro lifters' books.
All right, Douglas, your time. Let's get it. Finish your jump. Let's see it.
804 pounds.
Come on, 800 pounds.
Let's see if he can block it out. I think he's there. I'm white lighting him for where I'm sitting to see if the judges agree with me.
Finish it. Put it down. Judges say. Thumbs.
Oh, 3. We got 3 on that one. I'm looking for the call. Soft knees.
For you, 367.5 kilos.
How many?
Number 1 male.
After
Number 1
Justin
female.
Abdullah, Dan Bell 3 out, Shane Holland 4.
Okay.
Your bar is loaded.
All right, bar is loaded for Justin Sottle. Looking to go 3 for 3 on deadlifts. Looking to rack up a 7 for 9 day.
Big pull. Pull. Let's get it, Justin. Come on. Finish.
Oh, he's not finishing that.
No, unfortunately.
810 pounds from Justin Sottle not going today. Unfortunate.
Yeah,
Would've loved to
very
see it.
unfortunate.
Abdullah Faras is
All
going to
right,
be coming
Abdullah Faras.
taking 810. Ambitious, to say the least.
If I was going to describe Abdullah in one word, it's ambitious.
To a fault. Abdullah, I'm saying this on the live stream. If you get this, I'll Venmo you $50.
Okay. I will tell you congratulations. That's about it. All right, Abdullah, we're waiting. He timed out once today. Really hope it doesn't happen again. The banner.
He about knocked over the banner.
Let's go, Abdullah.
It's going to stop at the knees.
Get it past the knees. Prove him wrong, Abdullah. Let's go.
Oh my
Let's
gosh.
go. Let's go.
Oh, I did.
It was so close.
I did not want to be out $50, man. Oh my God.
3 more lifters. Last 3 deadlifts.
Oh, I'm sweaty.
3 more.
All right, we got Dan Bell.
Everyone, I want you on your
390 kilos being loaded on the bar.
Dude, that he got way farther than I thought he was going to.
Well, you were wrong. You were wrong.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh man, yeah, that was a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun with Abdullah.
Lots of fun here, guys.
Yeah,
Lots of
we're
fun
just
here,
having
guys.
a lot of good old fun.
Good old fun.
Speaking of good old fun, we got Dan Bell attempting 859.
finish the day. Come on. Let's go.
Look at this room. Oh my God, it is wild in here.
Yeah, you can't get any better than Dan Bell pulling and lifting. Dan Bell looks like he has it. Let's see what the judges say.
That's close.
We are waiting in suspense.
It's a good lift.
Good lift from Dan Bell. Dan Bell is numero uno for a reason. He does stuff like that. Brilliant job. Stays in first place.
And now finishing with 2 deadlifts over 900 pounds, the Shanes, Holler and Hunt. 2 men in a world ready to deadlift. These men do pull over 900 pounds.
If both of them pull 900 pounds, I will think about changing my name to Shane. I will consider it. I really enjoy my name. The lisp is going to make it a little difficult to say Shane.
I think the lisp makes it.
Yeah.
I think the lisp makes it.
I mean, it's not like Angelo helps me either, but. All right, Shane Holler.
Here we go.
Shane Holler is getting the crowd pumped up. I'm pumped up. I can run through a wall right now.
5 kilos, 892 pounds.
892 from Shane Holler. He's been brilliant today. And let's see if he can finish up an epic performance. Gets out a little bit out in front.
Great job, Shane.
But a brilliant job. Love watching him compete today. In my opinion, the best lifter of the day.
Beautiful day. All right, final pull of the day. 903 pounds by Mr. Shane Hunt.
900 pounds being loaded for Shane Hunt.
You guys love him. At least I do. He's here to smoke this shit.
And
time to make it count on the platform.
our first 900-pound deadlift of the day, our last deadlift of the day, Shane Hunt.
And what has been an incredible meet. The crowd is into it. The atmosphere here is amazing. Shane Hunt. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see what the judges say.
Good lift.
Good lift for Shane Hunt. Ladies and gentlemen, Shane Hunt has a 900-pound deadlift. Brilliant job. And that wraps up an amazing day of lifting. Incredible job from all lifters.
We are going to run to some ads, and we'll be right back with some interviews with our top females and our top males. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
I never lose, I always win. I pay my dues, so let's begin. Run it down now. Look, old boy got the crown now. I'm on the scene, picking it up, switching the flow. Oh, what a pity, you know what a shame. Yo, what a winner, you should have came. I just be repping my city in vain. Keep it up and I'm willing to train. I just be ripping and flowing insane. Y'all just be dripping a puddle of rain. I just be whipping you, living in pain. Keep it up and it go to your brain. Do be switching, no competitions in the vision. Listen, movie tripping. I'm off the chain, I in the brain be ripping, movie tripping. I'm not the one to play, to stop the dissing. So listen, let's keep it simple. Listen, I've been driven.
We are here with Elena Espinoza, the winner of the Best Raw Female Lifter. If you guys were listening to Two White Lights, you made us look very stupid because we did not predict you to win.
Oh, okay. Well,
how does that feel?
It's fine, whatever.
Going into this meet, did you kind of feel that you were able to win going in? Because with the raw lifters, I think Essie Cotorno was a heavy favorite going in, and a few other lifters, but you went in there, you took one, and you had a brilliant day.
Well, I'm extremely competitive, so I always win.
Well, that's good.
Not a question.
I'm gonna try to. You know what? I'm gonna try to do that from now on.
I mean,
I'm
it
gonna
works.
try to just always win, and I think that'll be good. So talk to me through your performance. So you missed one lift.
Yeah.
Did you just try to keep yourself composed the entire time because you knew you had a chance to win?
I mean, I'm big on humility, and I'm big on just staying calm and tranquility. So yeah, I mean, you know, if I miss something, I miss it. You know, there's always another opportunity. There's never I don't have that scarcity mindset. I think you have to have an abundant mindset, and there's always going to be something out there for you in anything in life. So
Yeah.
that's kind of the mindset that I have.
Well, definitely with your answer here, you don't lack confidence, and I like that a lot. And that has something to do with your mindset as well. And that did you so going through the battle, did you really look at missed lifts and try to play the numbers game, or was this like we have a set number and we're going to try to hit it?
So I'm very grateful for Daniel, my coach, good friend, and his wife Crystal. Like, he does a lot of the numbers for me. I'm also a trainer, so I have very a background of biomechanics and stuff. So like that's not really the problem, but like the numbers, he gets into the nitty gritty of that. So like it's like you said earlier, like it's like a numbers game. So you know, if I got this, then I know that I can do this next or what have you. So
yeah, you handled it so beautifully today, and a lot of times you do have to thank your handler and coach for that, because most of the time we're not focused on that. You know, competitors, they're just competing and trying to stay their minds off of what other people are doing so they can focus on themselves. And I think you guys did a brilliant job today. Really, I'm going to be honest with you, not a lot of people were expecting this, and you did it. And what's next for you?
I think I'll be at the American Pro in July. So
very nice.
I'm from I'm up north. I'm from Maryland. So
okay.
Yeah, so I'll be doing that. Maybe I'll do another one in between, but we'll see.
All right. Yeah. Well, I'm very excited to see your future in the sport.
Thank
Congratulations.
you. Appreciate it.
What are you thinking about doing with the money?
I don't know. It depends on how much.
Wait, do you know how much you won?
I don't know.
It's going to be a nice surprise for you.
I didn't even know he won.
You didn't know it was a money meet?
I knew that, but then I forgot. I get so zoned in. I'm very laser focused, so I don't,
All right, well, it's going to be a nice surprise for you. Brilliant job today. Excellent work.
Thank you.
And we'll hope to see you again on the platform soon.
Absolutely. Thank you.
All right, we are about to be joined by Naomi Shepard, who won the best overall Raw with Wraps today. Hello there. We are here with Naomi Shepard. Looks like the trip was worth it, huh?
Yeah. I'm glad that I came.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you built a ton of momentum going into this meet. So talk me through it. Did you just, I'm sure as a competitor, you know you have to hit your lifts, but did you feel confident going into it?
I did. I mean, I gave myself about 7 weeks prep. I kind of decided to do it quite last minute just because of the changes with the PPC. So I gave myself 7 weeks to prep, which actually turned out to be one of my best preps I've ever had. So I was feeling pretty confident going into it. Like, I'd hit some pretty big numbers. I'd only ever done doubles, so I didn't do any heavy singles.
We noticed it on Two White Lights.
Yeah.
Like, he's hitting all-time world records on doubles, or getting very close to all-time world records on doubles. And we're like, we have an indication that he's probably going to win this meet.
Well, I was hoping, but obviously I didn't do as well today as I'd done in the gym, but I feel like traveling so far, this is my first big competition internationally, so it's felt like quite a different standard. You know, I feel like the rules are a little bit different, they're maybe a little bit harsher. I think the nerves also got to me a little bit just from being here and it feeling a bit surreal. I've been wanting to come across to compete in the States for 2 years, but obviously not been able to because of coronavirus. So I feel like this has been a long time coming. And I'm glad to be here. And I'm really happy with my performance, even though I didn't quite hit what I did in the gym. But I feel like we could all say that at some point, right?
Well, I think with big level meets, it's very rare that it happens.
No, exactly.
It's incredibly hard to perform at this level, and you just won best overall lifter in a very stacked Raw with Wraps weight class too.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're gonna miss some lifts occasionally. What was it like for going all-time world record second attempt? What was the strategy behind that on your squat?
I mean, I doubled 270 in the gym before coming.
Okay.
I knew that I just needed to sink every squat because I'd been watching some and thinking, whoa, this looks a bit lower than what I'm kind of used to, like depth calls. But going 262 for one on my second made sense because I wanted to hit more. So I went for 270 on my third, but I didn't get it because it got called for depth. I think, yeah, like if I'd been even cockier, I probably would have done it on my first, but I think I'm the sort of person that I always get really nervous. So actually doing something that's really solid for the first to like get one in the bag, especially because it's the first lift of the day as well. So yeah, I think it kind of made sense just from where I was at with my training.
Yeah,
So.
and that would have been such a move to open up with an all-time world record.
I feel like that's a bit
That would have been
too-
really great. Yeah, and also you competed in the WPC in the past in the UK, correct?
Yes, that's right.
Yes, it's actually the I competed once in Manchester, so
Oh, amazing.
yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. I'm actually from Manchester.
No kidding. Were you at that meet, by the way? 2018? I was a WPC.
Yeah,
not the
I probably was. I'm at them, a lot of them, even if I'm not competing, I have a lot of my own
Yeah,
lifters
I went
there.
on open powerlifting and looked it up. I'm like, okay, cool, WPC. I'm in the USAPL now, but I started APL and WPC. So
That's cool.
what's next for you?
So my next plan is the American Pro in July.
Very good. It sounds like a lot of lifters are doing that. It's going to
Yeah,
be
it
really
looks-
great watching you there.
It looks like it's going to be a good competition, and I feel like I've kind of dipped my toe in the pond now. You know, I've come across, it's been a bit more challenging than I thought it would be, but I've learned a lot from this meet.
Oh.
You know, and I feel like I could hit some even bigger numbers at the next one, so.
Yeah, and you adjusted brilliantly. It was a stunning performance.
Thank you.
It was an honor watching you compete.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations. What are you going to do with the money?
Enjoy the holiday here.
Very good.
We're here
Do
for
it.
like another week.
Yeah,
so.
spend a lot of money in this beautiful city.
Exactly.
All right. Good luck with everything. It was a
Thank you.
pleasure meeting you.
Thank you very much.
All right, we are going to get more interviews. Garrett is going to take over for the males.
And we're on air with our men's Raw winner, Shane Haller. Definitely a fan favorite. Shane, how you feeling right now?
Dude, I'm feeling pretty good. Honestly, not as beat up as I thought. That last deadlift was just glued to the ground. So, I mean, kind of tore my hand up on my last warm-up, honestly. So it was kind of like a scramble to keep my hands intact. But 8 for 9 day, 4 PRs, total squat world record. You know, I haven't gone 3 for 3 on bench in probably like 3 years. So that's kind of nice. So
that squat world record, man, absolutely huge.
I
You seem to be
appreciate
a
that.
fan favorite, man. People love you. What do you think it is? You think it's how handsome you are?
You know what? I think I'm not going to acknowledge any of that. I get awkward with those comments. I think it's really just like what I love about these dudes is like people can pick up on like who's a genuine person, who's real, who's fired up about it and stuff. And I think it's really just the energy, man. If you bring it out, like if you're nice in the warm-up room, if you're genuine with people, you're going to have a good crowd of people around you. And I think the same way, if you get fired up to lift, because we all love this, I mean, they're all going to see that, and it, you know, helps me lift better and helps them enjoy it. So
Absolutely.
it's a good deal. you
Yeah,
know?
very wholesome, very real. Shane, you're not much of a social media guy. We didn't get to see a lot of your prep leading into this event. So what was your prep like? How were squats going? How was deadlifts
You
going?
know, I did a podcast with Alex 20 weeks ago before this meet, and we kind of talked about the same thing. I trained very sub-maximally. I think before this meet, I hit an 838 double, which was a PR.
Right.
And that's not even my opener, and that was the heaviest I went. I went over 800 twice, I think. And, you know, same thing with bench. I only pulled my opener, deadlift and stuff. So a lot of volume, a lot of frequency. I really don't touch, you know, weight till the meet. And I think, you know, injury-wise, it keeps me kind of held up. But it also, I mean, you want to show up here, you know what I mean? Like, you know, if I don't post a lot on Instagram, if I, you know, hit the numbers here, that's kind of what matters for me.
Do you
know
think
what
that
I mean?
affects? Do you think that affects your confidence at all going in with these attempts when they're well over what you've hit in training?
So for me, I've been working with the same coach for about 6-7 years
And
now.
that's Sean Danner,
And that's
yeah?
Sean Danner, and he
Pinellas Barbell.
Pinellas Barbell works with Craig too, and he's brought me from an 1847 total up to 2336,
Absolutely
46
amazing.
today, and so consistency with a coach is big, but every prep we do the exact same thing. So it's like, if I get through prep, everything feels good, moves good. It's kind of like my litmus test. I kind of gauge myself, and if I move, 20 pounds more, this, and for a double in training, I know, where I'm going to be at the platform. So it translates. So
it sounds like it works, man.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it,
Amazing
Garrett.
job today, Shane. Seriously.
Appreciate you guys.
Move all these curtains. Get all these curtains moved. We got a lot of meat to get in here now. We got a lot. Look at this guy. Let's get this chair moved up. Oh, baby.
That's hilarious.
The man himself, Mr. Dan Bell, also a fan favorite. Dan, how you feeling post-meet?
Surprisingly good.
Pull that mic a little bit closer to your mouth.
Yeah, I'm surprisingly good. I was really surprised how deadlifts went. I hadn't pulled anything heavy since April, the Kern.
Yeah.
And just kind of came in here last minute whim, and I feel great. It's weird.
Yeah, you gave me a little insight, said you hadn't been training much in the last 4 to 6 months, I think you said. Can you give us a little insight on that?
Well, of course, like after the Kern last year, I knew I wanted to take some time off, and
Right.
I did that, and I was off until really like October is when I like kind of put in a decent schedule in the gym, but it wasn't my main priority.
Right.
And then I knew this was coming up, so like December, I was like, okay, hey, let's start firing on some more cylinders. And then
life.
Yeah, exactly. January 1st came around, I got COVID, and I'm like, oh man. And of course, me being, I've already had it 3 times.
Right.
So it's like, I'll stay out of the gym. I don't want to affect anybody else's life, so that's what I did.
Right.
And then some other stuff, life came up, and I just wasn't firing on all cylinders when I thought I should have been. So I got lucky enough. Alex let me back in the meet, and I was like, let's go. And
Dan, you still pulled out a 1,080-pound squat, a high 500s bench, and a 860 pull today. Absolutely phenomenal performance. And you did that on just a few training sessions in the last couple of months. It's absolutely insane. Dan, you've been in the sport a long time. You've competed in the local UPA meets back in Iowa. You've been running around since you were a 275er. you know that time is coming. How does that make you feel knowing you're approaching what's going to be your gravitas in the sport?
I left my mark. I'm
Yeah.
happy. Like with the hybrid last year,
Yeah.
and then like with the stuff like this, the bigger the meets, and the people know who I am, and
Yeah.
I left my mark, and that's what I want to do.
And you absolutely did.
And then, like another big thing for me is passing on my knowledge, and I've got to do that through a lot of other people. And I grabbed Shane Hunt when he got done deadlifting today. I grabbed him right in the back room, and I started crying. I was like, man. Thank you. Thank you for being such a great future for the sport,
Yeah.
and such a cool dude.
Yeah.
Like he's down to earth, open. He'll help anybody and their brother. Like I really love that kid.
I love to hear that. And Dan, I've been running around with you at meets for quite some time, and I gotta say, I absolutely love you, man. I've always enjoyed our experiences together, and really, you have done a lot as far as exposure for the sport, pushing that boundary, pushing the envelope in the sport. And I can tell you this, man, everybody appreciates it. Everybody loves you. You are and always will be an absolute fan favorite. You are a joy, Dan.
I appreciate that.
Thank
Garrett.
you,
Yeah.
man, and enjoy Miami and spend some money.
Oh, definitely. That's the plan. Thank you,
Thank you, Dan.
Garrett.
No problem. That will conclude the Ghost Clash this year. Dan Bell winning our men's classic Raw, Shane Holler winning our men's Raw, Naomi Shepard winning the women's classic Raw, and Yelena Espinoza winning the Raw. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Again, this live stream is brought to you by A1 Digital. Make sure you guys check out the WRPF America's website to keep up to date on all of the future PPC events. Thank you, and we are checking out.